Yeah. So if y'all want to come over here, you welcome to. If you want to switch over, I'm on my StreamYard now so I can bring people up. I'll keep this live going as well, but so you can jug off whichever one you want. But I do have StreamYard up. So y'all want to switch over and start a panel, we can give each other some opinions and drop some jewels, however y'all want to do it. I got a little time. I got a little time. We only an hour in this thing. I see you, Tina. I see you, Tina, over here in the StreamYard, girl. And also, I'm going to drop this link so I don't forget. Hold on, guys. And give me 1 second, babies. Um, I'm just getting it all set up real quick. Hey, y'all. Just getting everything set up real quick. All right. So if anybody on the YouTube, you welcome to stay on either one you want. Lorraine, you are so funny. You are my sleepiest moderator. Um, First of all, let me do an official welcome to the YouTube, welcome to the StreamYard, everybody. You know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? We make it work around here. Um, we only an hour into my live, so there's plenty of time for us to get into anything this evening. Give our opinions. If somebody want to give me insight on stuff, feel free. I just wanted to give the proper introduction. DM, if you over here, please feel free to come over if you like. Hold on, y'all. Um, Let me see here. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to get some things. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. Y'all not gonna lose me. Alrighty. I think I got everything set the way I needed to see it. Hold on. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Just wanted y'all to know I was here with y'all too. Okay. We are good to go, y'all. I wanted to make sure I did this thing right. So if you on the YouTube, I do have the StreamYard going as well. For anybody that wants to come up and talk about whatever with me, give your opinions. You can stay up as long as you want. You can drop down whenever you want. It's totally up to you. My panel is a pressureless panel. You understand? As long as everybody know. Anybody's welcome to get a opinion. And that's where it's at. I have dropped the link. And for anybody who want to come to the StreamYard, you can. If you want to stay on this one, you can. I'm sure you'll be able to hear it. So I don't really mind whichever one. Thank you so much, Cancer, for the Cash App. I love you. I love you, love you. So we gonna get into it. Just wanna make sure I give people time to get settled in whichever one they want to be in. I love you too, Tony. So, yep, the link is dropped. So anybody that want to grab the link and come up and chat it up. Anybody want to switch over to the StreamYard, you can. And then we'll get our show back started. Just giving y'all some time to get in whichever live you want to be in. We got 2 of them going tonight. ah. And somebody give me a thumbs up in both lives. If y'all hear me and ain't no echo on either live, just give me a thumbs up. Anybody. Just making sure everything is smooth because I ain't never did this like this before. It's kind of lit though. Sister teacher, you coming up to hang. Or anybody. Y'all take y'all time though. Y'all come whenever you want. I just ain't want to start up running my mouth. I ain't want to start running my mouth. Okay, we got a thumbs up over there. Okay, okay. So anywho, what was we at? No, talking about the, you know what I mean, you know what I mean? And and what I do want to say, y'all, is the only other thing that makes me think maybe this all ain't cap is because look, I don't think I don't know, I don't think Anna the Scammer was capping all this. I don't think Anna the Scammer is capping all this. And I don't think I don't know. Johnny Boy might be in on it. ah, hey, this was Sister Teacher's bright idea. And now I can't even find Sister Teacher. Oh, there she go. Somebody back here. Let's see who backstage. Oh, there's my Sister Teacher.
Hey,
Sister
Tiff.
Teacher.
Hey,
Hey, gorgeous. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm so confused because I'm looking at you on the TV and then I'm looking at you on my iPad. I'm like,
Hey.
so
Well,
this is
I'm not
streaming on
complaining.
both lives. Is that how that goes?
Yeah, I started a separate live on StreamYard and I'm on YouTube on a separate live.
So are you talking and they hear what you're saying on both lives at the same time?
yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, that's how that goes.
Yeah, that way everybody ain't have to switch if they ain't want to. Okay. My other live said they can hear you, Sister Teacher. Okay, y'all can hear Sister Teacher. Good. So, oh, Sister Teacher,
Uh-huh.
you'll have to mute one of yours though to not for you not to echo.
Okay, am I echoing?
Yeah, they said Sister Teacher got an echo.
I still have an echo. that because I had one of them playing on one device, but I turned it down.
Okay, y'all let us know if we good. If not, I'll I'll situate mine. Mel MCC. Oh, everybody said, is it good? It's 3 yeses. So does that mean yes, there's an echo, or yes, we good?
Can you all hear an echo?
Still echoing. Okay. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Okay, YouTube, y'all gonna have to come to StreamYard. If you can't hear, y'all cut you can still look at this one, but cut the hearing on the StreamYard, because I'm gonna mute this one. Now y'all let me know. I think they said it has to be muted if it's a second device. Let me see. Y'all let us know. We'll get started soon as I get the echo down.
Could it be because you got two going? Maybe everybody should come to StreamYard.
That's what I'm trying to tell them now. Cause the one I'm running on YouTube ain't got no echo. They said they hear fine. It's the StreamYard. Is y'all still here, echo? Let me know, and I'm gonna get it straightened out. I'm gonna get it straightened out. Okay. Now I got y'all. I'm gonna mute one. So y'all over here on YouTube, switch over to the StreamYard Live. Come out and I started a StreamYard Live, so I can bring people up on a panel. So there's 2 lives going. We're trying to switch over to the StreamYard Live. So the rest of y'all just come out of this one. You gotta leave out of this live and then enter my new live. You'll see it. It'll show you that I've started a new live. Yeah, so y'all that's on YouTube, come to StreamYard and we gonna get started over there. So we can have people up on the panel. So I'ma mute it while y'all switch over. So y'all go ahead and switch over so you can hear. Unless you have yours on 2 lives, then you can stay right here. I'm just gonna mute this one so you won't hear it through the YouTube. Okay. That should have killed it right there. Now I've explained, and they should be on their way over here. Now I think we should be good to go.
You think we got an echo?
Nah, I think we should be good to go.
That bank account got an echo.
He's so silly. Yep, we should be good to go, sister teacher.
Oh, that's who that was?
Yeah, she's on the live with me.
What's up, sister teacher?
Hey, Buck. Hey, brother Buck.
What up, dog?
Hey, how you doing? Look at y'all on y'all road. Oh no, you don't
No
have on the
good.
road, do you?
No good. You know me.
Hey, sister teacher, is your
Uh-huh.
device you might have to end yours. They said it's yours that got the echo.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see.
Thank you, Gloria. Y'all, it might not be mine that has the echo. I'm not for sure. We gonna get it
Do I
together.
still? Is there still an echo? You all
Okay,
hear?
now y'all let us know. Y'all let us know. And it's only because multiple, we all had multiple devices going on two different lives. So
Hey, Auntie.
my other live said, okay, so sister teacher, she done cut hers off though. Okay, y'all come on and switch over so I can end the YouTube live. We'll be on YouTube because it has an echo if I keep both streams on. It only sister teacher got an echo. Well, yeah, hers could be echoing because of mine on, so it's cool. Come on over to the StreamYard. Come out of this live if you want.
No, I'm not on
All right.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, it's probably me making you echo. So yeah, y'all go ahead and switch over. I'm about to end this live so we can go ahead and get started. Just come out because it's echoing for the StreamYard, not YouTube. So y'all just go ahead and switch over for me. I love y'all. Let's go. All right, y'all. I think that should kill all echoes because I killed the other live. Well, sorry, I ended the other live.
You know what?
I don't know. Am I echoing now?
Now you should be good now because all of the streams are off. I don't even have the other YouTube up no more. So I think we good. Thank you, Lorraine. This live is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Everything we say here is alleged. Let's go ahead and get into it. The rest, well then I don't know, y'all, cause we got all the streams off, and they said, Sis teacher, you want to try going out and coming back in?
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I'm gonna drop the link for you, baby.
What better which week?
Joe's.
So,
And I had brought soups and stuff down there in case you were still feeling under the weather.
I'm alright. It just ain't 8 cents lunchtime. I'll fix it.
Love you.
Love you too.
Okay, y'all. Sorry for the interruption for sure. I was trying to make it easier for everybody, but sometimes we gotta make that sacrifice. Okay, let's see what we got now. All right, sister teacher.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful.
If I'm echoing again, I might have to get on another device.
We'll let them let us know. Is sister teacher coming in clear to y'all? Is sister teacher coming in clear to y'all? Let us know down in the chat.
It's still echo.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I. I don't know. What? Let me see.
Close to another electrical device.
So we still got an echo.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see something real quick for you do anything. Hold on, everybody. We do apologize for the break room technical difficulties. But give me 1 second. Let me see something real quick. See here into studio. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Mute that studio. Let me see if I can drop me off of this one somehow. Hold on, y'all. Woo!
Wow.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. In this one.
I know that's what I said. It's watch it too close together. So you're gonna repeat that.
Yeah, I'm trying to drop the other one real quick. Y'all hold on. I think I'm about to fix it.
I don't think you
Let's
do it. Not on.
see. I am coming. I gotta drop one of them off. Okay.
Rose say it's an echo party.
Hold on, y'all. Almost done. Hello?
Hello.
I'm trying to drop one of me off the stage. Hold on one second. I'm dropping one of my things, trying to get the right one. This is interesting. Is there still an echo?
Yep, I can hear echo now. I wasn't hearing one before.
Okay.
Roro said it's an echo party.
It is, ain't it?
Look at a life with treasure saying echo party.
Hold on one second.
Cheryl Wagner said she doesn't think I'm echoing now.
It's me now. Just give me one second. Me. I'm trying to drop one of my things off. I know it's me, y'all. Give me one second.
Lorraine. Lorraine.
Sister teacher, you can talk since you're not echoing.
Okay. I'm not echoing. Not anymore. They say we having an echo party. Hey, chat. How y'all doing in the break room 411? Angie called the popos and the fire department. It's a party. We can echo if we want to. Hey, Roro. Love you too. Life with treasure. Lord, Tiffany gone. Jay gone. Tiffany gone. Okay, good. Guess we're waiting on Tiffany to come in. Lorraine, much love.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Am I echoing to you?
I don't hear echo.
Ah, snap! I figured it out, y'all.
I don't hear an echo. Girl, this chat is just the funniest chat ever.
Isn't it though?
Uh,
I do want to thank each and every one of y'all
it's the
for
teacher
hanging
of the
in
breeze.
there
What
with
daughters?
me.
Somebody just asked me a question. I missed it. Something about the daughters. I can't see the chat while I'm on StreamYard, right? I don't even want to try.
Let me see.
Somebody asked the question. What advice would I give?
Let me try to find it. You can see them when I pin them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see them on my television when you print them. I'm on my iPhone.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me scroll down. Okay. I see it. There you go, sister teacher. Sister teacher, if Bree was your daughter, what advice would you give her about her husband?
About her, what advice would I give her about her husband? Um, well, I would have definitely told her not to put her personal business out on Facebook, YouTube. Um, I would have definitely told her not to drag her husband and humiliate him and um, sorry, my phone's ringing, and
That-
do all the bullying and playing with his kids and things like that. You know, I would definitely given her um, the advice to and try and work it out with your husband. You know, marriage is not something that you just want to throw away. It's not just a relationship. You're not just courting someone. You're supposed to be in it for the long haul, and it's not going to always be good. There's going to be bad times. That's even if you're in a relationship and you're not married, you're going to have bad times. So I would have definitely told her to, you know, try to work it out with her husband. And if you can't, then, split amicably and just move on, and co parent as best as you can and heal your heart. Do not go into another relationship while your heart is still broken, because sometimes separations happen in marriages that bring marriages back together.
That's very true. I
Yeah.
agree with sister teacher on that. Very good advice and very good question, Roro.
Yep. Yep. Great question. I will answer some questions too while I'm up here. If anybody if
Yes,
anybody has any um, questions.
I do. For you, sister teacher, like, do what do you think will bring this to? Say if it's not a joke or whatever, and say this thing really is what it is, what we see, and how it's playing out. What do you think will need to be or will be the final result to end it all? Like, do you think the finalizing the divorce is what's going? Like, do you think it's content creators moving on, or what do you think? Somebody needs
Uh,
to get off the social media. What is it going to take for it to?
right. Well, I think on as far as subscribers and content creators and things like that. I think honestly, everybody is kind of just waiting on the big reveal. Everybody is waiting on the big boom. Whether it be um, some people are held accountable for the things that they are doing to other people. I think everybody's just waiting on something uh, huge and big to happen. I think that's what's keeping this story going. And I don't think that this story is over with. I think that there's a lot more that's gonna play out here um in this story. But if the story is all true and all things are happening are true, um then I think, if both parties really stop talking about it, if Bree didn't make any content, or any sly remarks, and Robert was the same way, and they both just came out and said that they wanted this to end. They didn't want to talk about it. I think that would end it if they both just came out and said, together, let's not talk about this anymore, y'all. Please, let's leave it alone. I definitely know if they both came up and said that, I definitely know that the content creators on this side would cease.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so if that's what they both really wanted, and they both came out, and said that, together, just let's stop reporting on us, period, then I don't think they would have a problem with that over here on this side.
I agree. I
Yeah,
completely agree.
yeah, I think people, but there are new people coming in. There are new content creators that are making content on this thing who's just coming in, who's fresh, who's not ready to
Yeah.
stop, you know.
That's what I be
Uh,
trying to tell people. Everybody jumped in at different times. So, you can't expect everyone to be over it at the same time.
Absolutely, because I mean, the ones who have covered it for the time that they have covered it, it just may be time for the ones that don't want to cover it no more. It just may be time for them to move on. But there are newcomers now that's
Yep.
coming to cover this story, and they find some interest in it, and they're coming in at a time where it's very exciting to them. To us now it's like, oh, it's been dragging on, but for them it's exciting. you know and,
Absolutely.
yeah, and they're the ones that want to work on what's happening now.
I completely agree. DM, is you in here? I keep seeing your name. Oh, yeah. Let me drop the link for you, DM. Um, Let me drop that link for you, DM.
Sister Teacher and Tiff, I believe RH was bothered from the start of the DV lie, and that he told, and I feel that he had obligation to defend online because she bought it online. What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You have to. And he waited a very long time before he even defended himself. The story didn't have to go as long as it went had he come out with that video that he had when she claimed, that he had violated her. Had he come out in that with that video in the beginning, because you heard his brother say, "Why you hold on to it for so long?" But I think his response was, "I didn't have the footage." So I guess maybe once he got the footage, he put it out there.
Um,
So yeah, I mean, and it's definitely okay to defend yourself, especially uh, here on social media, especially if that's what you do. If that's your job, that's your bread and that's your butter. You can't stay, even though silence is strength. Sometimes you have to speak up.
right. Welcome to the panel, D Ham, and thank you and Sister Teacher for coming up with me.
Hey, D Ham.
Hey, ladies, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we
Yes,
can hear
sir.
you.
Okay, okay.
Thanks
How
so
y'all
much for
doing?
coming up with us.
Oh, it's all good. Hold on 1 second.
And thank you everyone in the chat for being here as well. I'm very blessed to have all of y'all.
Okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yep,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you good.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, 411. How you, sweetie?
What up,
What's going
bro?
on? What's going on,
I'm
sister
blessed to
teacher?
have you up here.
Hey, D Ham. So glad to call us together here on another live. It's
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. No
yeah,
doubt. Y'all
Don't forget
support me,
about
so
me.
I gotta show that love back, you know? I got to show
absolutely.
that love
Absolutely.
back. But I heard your question, Tiff. I would just wanted to say something on it. Um you said when do we think it's gonna end? What's gonna take it to end this whole nonsense with the truth? Well,
Give me my phone number.
y'all can hear me still, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you clear.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I just believe that is that divorce gotta end. You know, they gotta the court system gotta let it, they gotta do what they gotta do through the court. And I think after that, I think people gonna quit talking about it. Really, I do. But that's what I think like Onya fears the most is just to be completely dead, right? That's why she's dragging it on, and they're trying to turn even a court thing into her being a victim of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay, so they're making it seem as if Robert is controlling her life with motions through the court and all of this craziness. So I just don't think the court is gonna buy her. Is they're not about to play games with this situation when it's a child involved, right? They're not taking Rob's side because he's trying to linger this thing. Eventually they're going to make some decisions, and they may not be favorable to either of them, but it's gonna have to come down to some decisions because this child deserves that right. She deserves the right for this to end for her.
Yes. Both
And
both
and when
both kids.
and when you a bitter baby mama, you're weaponizing the children all the time because that's the only thing she has left. Now I want y'all to think about this. Everybody in the chat, 411 and sister teacher. This couple don't have no property together. They don't have no businesses together. The only thing they had was this one child that God blessed them with,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
It's not that difficult to end this relationship. It really ain't. It really ain't. But when you still holding on to trying to make somebody pay for something, you're going to use the very thing you got left, and that's the child. And
Mm.
that's the sad part about it, y'all. It's not that difficult to come to some agreement on who's going to keep the child during school year or school time, when a child is on school break. All of that is not that difficult to agree upon.
Mm. You are so right.
Yeah, it seems like it's been uh prolonged, maybe a little unnecessarily, but I could actually see this thing being prolonged, actually, you know, benefiting Robert and Brianna, because people gonna keep talking about them both.
I think it's gonna end when the divorce happens. I think it's over with. Because at the end of the day, sister teacher, you right. I think that's what they want, but I think the story's already coming to a slow crawl. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing that's keeping people inter still in is engaged a little bit is the stuff that they're still trying to the subliminals that they're still trying to make happen. Even when
Yeah.
it comes to her new dating life. Now it's a new thing that they planning a South Africa trip, and because of Robert's motions in the court, the baby can't go out of the country. All this craziness, right? Like Robert is holding her life up. That's the furthest from the truth. The court has to rule what's best for both of them.
That is very true.
Well, in planning the South Africa trip, the young lady had already said that she was saving her coins, for a rainy day, that, she wasn't going to be out here, splurging on, designer clothes and, uh, things like that. If you're saving your money for a rainy day, that includes a trip to South Africa, you know, that,
Hmm.
that money you can, be saving because you don't know what's going to happen here. If
Hey,
this is
chat.
your
The chat is asking, can they ask some questions to y'all? Just let me know who you directing your question to so I can post it and read it in case D Ham or sister teacher can't see it. So however long they up here wanna answer what y'all got for them. Hey, Mikasa Sukasa.
Oh, absolutely.
I want to say hey to the chat, y'all. Angie Williams. Uh, I just seen somebody else. I'm so sorry, y'all. I wasn't looking. A life with treasure. Appreciate you. And Jackie Rogers said, "Preach, D Ham." Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. And everybody else who's in here, Angie. I think I said Angie Williams. I appreciate y'all. Miss White is back. That's my girl. We've been rocking heavy on Miss D's channel today. Thanks, Miss White. I enjoyed you earlier. Really did.
Absolutely.
Doris Dalton. Appreciate you, sweetie. Or downtown. Is that how you say her name? 411.
Downton.
Dalton. Okay. Thank you. Rebecca Bilton. Thank you. Oh man, they coming in heavy. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I love you. I really do. And I know, and I be seeing y'all all the time. So I know y'all follow 411 and y'all follow me sometimes. So I appreciate y'all. I really do love y'all supporting.
Blueberry Boots, hey.
Yeah, they coming in strong, D Ham.
Yeah.
Commissioner Keely, she be going in on it. I appreciate you, girl. Yes,
This
sir.
is
Yes,
beautiful.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, y'all are wonderful, and I appreciate y'all how y'all
Did
support
y'all
these
see the
strong
live with
sisters.
Miss Season and Toya? Somebody asked that
I
question.
heard a little bit. I couldn't find it. I
I was
heard a
just
little
reading the
bit of it.
chat. Somebody asked that question. I hadn't seen it. Now
Me
Yeah, I
is
heard.
either.
Miss Season and Robert, they're like an official couple, right? Well, I guess they are. They, you know,
Latoya confirmed that they were. She said they are a real couple.
yeah.
Okay, and they finally put that thing to rest that that's not Sage in the city, right?
Oh no, they still going hard on that.
Oh damn.
So
Oh damn.
with with that being, but with them being a couple, you know, uh, I thought about this because I was a Miss Season, and right now today, those girls are 34 and 37, and they call me mama. So, I said that actually really to say that um, when you're a woman and you come into a relationship that has baggage, or a man that comes into a relationship that has baggage, now you're going to either stay and unpack the baggage, or you're going to leave and you're going to leave the baggage alone.
That's true.
So, um, in the situation, when I came in, my husband had two daughters. I had one son, and the relationship was strained with one of his daughters. Well, I couldn't move on like that. I didn't want to be in a relationship where a man had the strain with his daughter if it could be fixed. Now, if it couldn't be fixed, I wasn't going to pass up, somebody I love because that relationship just cannot be fixed. There's nothing I can do to help fix it. But I was able to help fix it, and I thought it was my duty, because I was with him, you know, and he didn't see things all the time from a female perspective, and he didn't see things from uh, at the time they were 14 and 12, the 14-year-old, I just, made them understand one another and let him see where, as far as I was concerned, it was his move, not hers, because she
Mhm.
was the child and you needed to go get her. Just like you came for me, how hard you come for me,
Right.
how hard you chased me,
Something.
everything you did to get me, you got to do the same with this girl if you want me.
Yep.
So um I'm just saying that to say that, in relationships, when you start something like that, like I say, when there's baggage, either you coming in to clean this up or help clean it up, you know,
Okay.
because it can't, especially with the daughter, the like with Mosky, he has time with Mosky. He don't have that time with Dasharia.
Yeah.
He needs to be in Dasharia's life yesterday.
Yeah. But
And a
it's
man, a man just has you just got to come for your girl. That's the way I
Well,
see it.
not only that, he has to exercise every right as a man that understands that if he doesn't stand up for himself right now, he's going to have to deal with the consequences of that because the child is with the mother, right? So he has to stand up first as a man, and whatever that means, that just means, hey, I don't want her to use her attorney or whoever the court system to put me in a bad situation where I can't financially live, right? He has to be able to live first, and then whatever's assessed with the arrangement with the child is secondary that he's going to fight for, right? But if he doesn't stand up first and foremost, he's going to have to deal with the fact that he didn't stand up. That's like you getting sued, but you don't lawyer up, right? So you have to know that he has to stand up first. I know people who's on child support probably didn't even think to go to court, didn't want to fight for their child, but now they in jail. Now they done lost their driver's license. Like there's things that happen to men who don't stand up.
Right.
You understand what
So
I'm saying?
yeah, I understand what you're saying. So that applies with Mosky, but it don't really apply with the Sharia. She's at that age, and
Right.
she's 16 years old. And, that relationship, I just like to point out, that relationship, you know, you got to save that relationship like yesterday.
What
I
it's not on him.
agree.
It's not on him now, Miss Sister Teacher. And this is why what I would say to that. Um,
I
and I
want to
and I
tell you
agree
what,
and I
I,
agree and
I'm
I
gonna
agree
let you
with you.
speak.
Hold
I'm gonna
on,
let you speak, but
hold on,
y'all
hold on,
men.
hold on, Sister Teacher. I agree
Yo,
with you.
yo.
I do agree with you to a certain extent. But when you have these bitter baby mamas done teamed up, and then they kind of help her turn against her father, she's at the age 16, 17. That now has to be uh on that her now.
No,
Hold on,
no, no,
hold
no,
hold on, hold on, hold
Ham.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There's a video you can go and find it. Robert Robert was on a podcast and he was asked about that daughter, and he was asked, and he said he reached out to her. He won't return a call. He said he's tried. I'm telling you, he said it. This is his words. He said he's been reaching out. She won't return a call. He's doing everything he can to try to salvage that relationship, but he can't even get a hold of it. So what is he supposed to do? Now you're saying he is on him, or is it on her?
I'm saying it's on him because
Okay.
he's the father, he's the man, and if there was if this was a woman that he loved so much, that he wanted so bad, men go hard for what they want. And that's just the bottom line. Men go hard for what they want. And sometimes men think with girls, it's on her. The girl, trust me, is sitting back waiting on Superman, who is her daddy. The girl is waiting on her daddy. I can guarantee you that. As somebody who has been a girl, somebody who is a woman now, somebody who has been raised with a great dad like Robert, I know she's waiting.
I believe it's gonna come back together, but I don't know if it's gonna happen because of his pursuit to fix it. Um, I think he's already willing to make sure it gets fixed. But from what he said, this is his words. He's been reaching out and he can't even get a call back from his own daughter. That's his words. He's been texting, no response. That's his words. So
Yeah,
how do he go around that?
pull up on her, like her mama said. Her mama said he can come whenever he. I mean, see, it's two different things. Her mama said, that the lines of communication is open anytime. Anytime Robert wants to see his daughter, she wants to see him. Anytime Robert wants to come and get his daughter, she's, they're willing to do that. That Dasharia doesn't have anything bad, in terms of not wanting to see her father or be with her father. The mother said that. So seems like, each party is saying something totally different. But you can't really, I'm just saying from a girl's perspective, you men can't waste time with these 16-year-old girls. She didn't had her sweet 16. That's a special part. That's a special time for a girl who has a dad. Very special time for her who has a dad. You miss those things, and I watched them miss that.
Yeah. That's facts. But I'm gonna tell you over time. There's I'm gonna tell you the one thing that the enemy fights the most is that bond with them with your parents. Whether you a girl, you fall
Yes,
out with your mother, or
yes, yes.
you can fall out with that father that's supposed to be there, right? And trying to be there. But what you have sometimes is once they get around that age, they have already developed their own way of thinking, their own way of moving, and they already ready to experience life for themselves. You have to sometimes just stand your ground and let God fix it. You can't force a child to speak to you when she don't want to speak to you.
A Life with Treasure said, I hope I get my question asked.
I know Life with Treasure asked me a question, but I couldn't go straight to that first Treasure to Sister Teacher. I was trying to help. I was trying to interact with what she was speaking on first. And I think she makes a great point because I think I wouldn't want nothing better but to see that relationship mended and fixed. But when you get 17, 18, you pretty much you moving how you want to move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey y'all, that was a great debate though. I was actually sitting back really enjoying that, and me and my husband was debating on. I mean, talking about it in the back end. We sitting here listening. He's sitting beside me, and we interactive behind the screen while y'all was interactive on the screen. What
And
I do want to know,
I heard Buck in the background.
yeah, we was in here talking about it and giving our own points to
Right,
each
right.
other. So I'm really loving it. What I do want, I know this question has been sitting up there for you,
Yeah, yeah.
DM,
To.
for a
I'm ready to
while.
tackle it. Yeah, I'm ready
Uh,
to tackle it. A life with treasure. You. Thank you, sweetie, for even putting your questions towards me for me to speak on. So I appreciate that.
And read
But
the
you,
question.
yeah, I'm about to read it right now, and I had to throw my glasses on. Y'all know I
that's
can't. I
good.
told y'all I'm near. I'm what far side? I can see far, but I can't see near. Um, a life with treasure said, "Hey, D Ham, my question is, as a man, how much longer do you think Lyonia and Neil will last as a man? What's your opinion on him staying around and being with Lyonia? A life with treasure. I think. I think what we witnessing here. Uh, and I want to be real careful as I speak on this couple, but based on how they got together, right? Three months. I don't know if it was 2 to 3 months that she was separated from her now husband, soon to be ex, and they engaged in social media uh conversation like it's time to date. They connected, and not then they begin to have a full blown relationship right in front of the kids, and then they begin to come together and almost come in cahoots and play games with her daughter to try to make her ex triggered or some type of way, right? This in my eyes, I see that this relationship is come together for simply uh for the clout chase off of the truth name. This brother thought he thought that this chick was on another level with 3.2 million followers, and I think he only wanted to tie into something that can help his social media presence. And I think they both now are working together to make that a mission, right? To come up. This is not a love affair. I don't see this as a love affair. I think he's a very immature man. All the things that he's shown me, he's very immature, and he has no real sense of what a man uh should be with a woman that's like Miss Sister Teacher said has baggage, right? He doesn't have no sense of understanding. Because first and foremost, you ain't gonna play with another man's child. Period. And if you really serious, you're not gonna let another woman stay beefing with her former ex. Y'all gonna be moving on doing what y'all got to do. So I think they done teamed up. I think there's money involved. There's social media presence that they're chasing, and he's chasing fame. He don't have no kids with her. He has no kids of his own. Why will a man with no kids this young instantly become a four uh child father? You gotta ask yourself this. She's not that cute.
I'm so glad my mic was muted.
I'm done with it.
Woo! Oh, it took everything for me not to bust out laughing on this thing right here, right here. Who did how you was
ain't
funny?
no ain't no a 411. Listen, if I ain't got no kids, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take if you, I'm not saying that a man shouldn't consider a woman with kids, but it's in this situation it's real like
A lot of kids.
yeah, it's like even a woman gotta like even you women you gotta know low key like you when you going in and meeting a brother and you saying yo I got 4 kids, you gotta make sure that that man is not only into you but he's into what comes along with you, right? He's
Yeah,
really there the for everything to make everything become whatever your life experiences were, they were. That you can't change it, but I want to be there. I want to see where this goes. I just don't get that from him. Not at all.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying about in relationships. When, if he came, he comes into that relationship, okay, she has 4 children, you got to position yourself for that. You're going to get in there and you're going to do the 4 children and girl thing, or you're not, you're going to deal with the situation of, her having a husband and soon to be ex-husband, and maybe you're going to be the next husband after the ex-husband. But this is how you should be carrying yourself, and you should
I'm
be helping to mend the relationship
Yes.
between the daughter and even the ex-wife and the husband. You should
you
be
ain't
a,
lying.
a peacemaker. You should want to come in and present peace. You don't want to be into a relationship where it's what it is right now. What kind of relationship would that be?
I totally agree. And my block is beautiful said he basically put his career to the side for social media fame, and I agree with that. That's exactly what I'm saying. He went her buzz on her name was really buzzing, y'all, and 3.25 million followers. Anybody that's trying to be a content creator only wish they can get up to a million followers, right?
Yeah.
So it's like everything is right when it comes to the social media presence, but the way that she got it, she didn't get it off of her own talent. She didn't get it off of her own abilities. So she don't even know how to sustain that type of success, right? She don't know how to
Mm.
sustain it. So the only way to sustain it is to keep beefing with your baby daddy. And these two that came in like Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, I'm gonna help you beef with him, type of thing. Who does that?
Mhm.
I just don't know no man that does that. And Buck is sitting right there. He'll tell you that us most men ain't even trying to really be serious when a woman is still legally married. We ain't even trying to take it that
That's
serious
right.
yet.
That's
Right.
right.
We
Right.
ain't
When they
moving in
still
on
married,
that
Right.
quick.
ain't nobody checking for
All
no
right.
married lady if you respect. And he's out there in Hollywood too. Like,
So
You
so first
daggone
of
right.
all, first of all, what's up, D? First of
What's
all,
up, Buck? What's up, my
all
brother?
right.
and
Now,
teach her
now,
too.
no, I spoke to her earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's funny you say that because this is the analogy I'm gonna give y'all, and this will put everybody into a mental fast forward of exactly what they about to go through.
Right.
You ever had a job before and they was downsizing?
Right.
And you looked yourself in the morning before you went to work, and you say, you know what? I might not have this job too much longer.
Uh-huh.
You all right? I've been there before too, right?
Right.
So us as people that's going to do whatever we need to do to stay above board, we're gonna do whatever we need to do to stay above board. So two people that might be jobless might want to team up just to get both of us through that patch.
Right. Right.
So I
I
agree.
agree.
This other two people team.
I
It's
agree.
it.
They
Yeah,
done
yeah,
teamed
I
up.
see.
They done it's a team. It's a
Yeah,
team effort,
no,
y'all.
all right, listen, if the ship go down, but you got a life raft, right?
Yep.
We all got to row. Can't nobody be on this life raft if you ain't rowing, because I'm gonna put you off the life raft.
Right.
You better grab the paddle and you better start stroking
I agree. And
because
go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Buck.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
listening.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
No, I just want to ask you something.
What's
When
up?
you we know men like this, right? I know you do. That looking for a way to squeeze something out of a female, right?
Yep.
Squeeze, just ride her wave, right? I I
Begging.
I, I'm telling you, I got family members. They used to my nephews and them. They used to call themselves Trife Life because they was like, oh, I said, man, why y'all call yourself Trife Life? He said, "Cause we trifling."
You know the crazy part about that is that's equivalent to having a whole tech.
Exactly.
On the backside.
Yeah. At the
Exactly.
bottom. That's what I mean. What do you
Well,
mean?
they call it a tramp stamp.
Well,
People more
Tramp
familiar
stamp.
with it like that.
yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Trife life, tramp stamp. You ain't going nowhere fast, bro.
You ain't go. You taking what comes and you gonna finesse it, right? That's what he's doing. He's finessing this chick. He's finessing her, finessing this situation, and you just called it right. They teamed up when both their ships ain't got nothing going on. You right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a finesse.
Start rowing.
Yeah.
Start rowing. We got to get the land.
And it made sense. It made sense when you said about the job, like, you know, if your job shutting down. So you kind of see the future of what your pocket's about to be looking like. So you got to pre-plan that next move, you know what I'm saying?
Them pockets hit.
And look, and you see the whole family go along with everything.
And especially when people start disagreeing with how you're living. Because you might have a certain amount of followers, a certain amount of viewers, all that, but once you leave a bad taste in their mouth, it's gonna dwindle.
Yeah.
And you daggone right, Buck. And let me say this 411 and Buck and Sister Teacher and a Life with Treasure. I'm gonna put this on record right here. Both of them saw smoke and mirrors, right? I just want y'all to see this. She thought she had a come up dude because he was on Hulu and he was on that Wu-Tang thing, right? Right? Anybody who you think is acting, you gonna probably read more into it than what you think. Because by the time you really see that he ain't got nothing going on in his bank account, you gonna realize actors don't get paid like that unless they, you know what I'm saying, doing something real. You feel me? Yeah. So she thought she had got something real. And then in her, he's like, oh, this girl got 3.2 followers. He thought he seen something real too.
Yep.
And then they came together.
Yep.
And now they realize they ain't got jack SHIT going on. You feel me?
Exactly.
Start rowing. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Because they both trying to fix each other problem, but they both can't.
It's crazy.
No, it's not. It's logical. Listen, you can't fix my problem if you can't fix your own.
You daggone right.
See, they trick themselves. They trick themselves, bro.
Man, that was a trick.
And they tricked themselves and they played themselves. And it shows us that at the end of the day, it all started about money and it all is going to end about money.
No
you know
money.
what I mean? Whether it's none, you're right. That's what you said, right? Look, because it right now it's seeming that I guess caring about each other in a human form, like I couldn't imagine like bringing this would never be the type of, I guess, energy or the type of spotlight I would want to put on my family, you know. And nobody over there was so broke that they had to like this YouTube social media stuff. It's not bringing in nothing that heavy for no parties involved where you would like just let so much havoc be, you know, so many things be destroyed. Like it's bigger than them now. Like this ain't even stopping on account of content creators and other people who've gotten all tangled up in the web, and you know, it's just weird to me, you know.
Right.
That's what makes you feel like it's a little gimmicky, you know?
Well, no.
Yeah.
We also have to go back to the basics. And this is something we learned when we were little. We didn't know what it meant when we was little, but this is what the old people told us. Misery loves company.
Yeah.
That's what happens. That's what happened. Hey, Nook the book. Let me read what he said. 411. He said, "But D-Ham, when these ladies wake up, They be left with a PlayStation bag of a PlayStation bag of clothes, few pairs of shoes, looking for the next warm spot to lay up. Look, Nook the book, you own it, my dude. That's what that trife life is do for you. Cause you got some dudes out here that they don't care. They're gonna take what they can get while the getting is good. That's why you ladies,
Right.
you gotta watch. You gotta watch how you moving. You gotta watch how you moving.
Not a PlayStation bag of clothes and a few pairs of shoes looking for the
Yeah.
next warm spot to lay on.
And why
Whoa.
you think the court is held up with this whole child support? This girl knows she know where the money coming from. She want it from the truth.
I see a big stepping comment in the chat, and I got to say this. Now y'all all know LaTruth that Brianna allegedly took LaTruth's $9 million following page. And look what Shelly Shell, I'm about to post it. Shout out to you, Shelly Shell, real talk. She said he also sticking around because remember, she made his pages and she will definitely take them. Woo!
You damn right.
Mm,
She
mm.
must have seen that play, but see, he was too crazy to see it. Now you talking about Johnny's situation, right?
Yeah, because she made
Uh-huh.
Darnell's pages, but she took the truths and she done made him a come up page, and he already said she be running them or whatever. She the one posting on them and all that stuff. That's interesting.
Yep, I agree. I agree. My black is beautiful. I agree with that. Yes, indeed. And Buck said it best. They need to start rowing. They need to, they need to start rowing that boat.
Exactly. Uh,
Yes, indeed. Yeah, but that's my take on that relationship. It's a fraud, y'all. It's a fraud. It's fake happiness. This girl literally wanted to show her fans, and this is the crazy part about it. She wanted to show her fans how unhappy she was with LaTruth to now replace it with a smile with somebody new. And she went that, like, when you really want to prove something, you ain't gotta go. Why do you go that far out your way to prove that?
right.
Unbelievable. If you
No,
unhappy with that man, you can be unhappy and you can be happy single, living your best life. You don't need another man to prove that you happier than you ever been.
Ain't that something? And
Now she done got a dud. She got a whole dud over there.
I done exactly, and you know how I told y'all. I mean, how they use the term "nailed to the cross," like when they like y'all just mad because he nailing her to the cross, and I'm up here like at this point. If that's all she was looking for, then maybe that's why they still sticking it out. Like, you know, if that's all she was trying to do is get nailed to the cross, then like they like to say. And I don't even know what grown women would be using that term, like they call themselves Christian.
Yeah. That to me
That
is
burns me up.
yeah, that to me lets you know that her mind is really everything that she was trying to expose about her ex-husband, and who she spent 6 years with, and expose that he got a shrimp, he this, he that, and then everything was to try to make the opposite what it was. You know what I'm saying? You can't listen. You can't buy love, y'all. I don't care. You can buy happiness when you really just about what you buying, right? But when your heart is broken, your heart is broken. I'm
Right.
gonna tell you, I ain't no money can fix a broken heart. You ain't no new person can come in and fix that heart. So everything she's doing is for naught, in my book. You don't, just because you feeling like let me expose what he working with, and you gotta now prove that you got somebody who's longer and endowed better. That to me is very something's mentally wrong.
I
Something mentally
agree.
is wrong with you.
Thank you so much, Miss White, for that super chat. Thank you so very much. God bless you, sweetheart. I'm very appreciative.
Yeah,
Thank you, honey.
Miss White, that girl. I appreciate you.
I love you, sweetheart.
Hey, D,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
guess what?
Yes, sir.
The only thing Christian over there is Dior.
Oh wow, that was a good one. That was a good one. Only thing
Come
Christian
on,
over there
man.
is
Because
Dior.
the way y'all acting, man, you can't act holy, godly.
Right.
You can't. No, I don't think Christian over there is Dior, cuz. Like,
Uh,
and
Oh
that
my
might be
God.
cap.
that might be capped.
It might be cap too. You know what I'm saying? You bought
Yes,
out
yes, sir.
when you went and got your Chinese food, you picked up the Christian Dior over there.
You is
Oh
funny.
my God.
Yeah, no, it smelled like pork fried rice.
Pork fried rice. I'm done with you.
Buck wild with that one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's crazy, but it's crazy.
Don't even bring up like religion.
My mic was
Why
muted.
you sinning?
Ain't that funny? They will sit there and cuss and degrade a million people and then pray and say, like, and they don't even ask for forgiveness in their prayers. Like, they'll ask to be covered, have their lives covered. They'll be like, cover us, Lord, on this panel and this. I'm like, you want the Lord to cover y'all cursing, degrading people?
They want $27 in the check. I just come right out and say it.
That's true.
I ain't gonna
It's
like
the
use
bad.
the Lord. I gonna use the Lord.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Crazy.
And then to be say you're Christians, but use one of the most sacred symbols to make jokes about, sex. Like, you just get mad because he nailing her to the cross. He talking about yes, babe.
Oh, they didn't.
I ain't never told you
No,
that.
you ain't never told me this.
That's the thing that made you really mad.
Somebody breaking up.
That's a way to emasculate the last man to make it seem like he wasn't handling his business. And listen, man, I seen old girl April Jones try to pull that on Marion when she got with Lil Fizz. Talking about we having the best sex ever. Like, you serious? That don't show you as a real woman that's how you moving. You don't move from one boy in the band to the next boy in the band. Come on now.
Hey, Tiff, hey, panel, do you all hear that static?
Yeah.
Yes. If anybody on the panel got more than one device up or Bluetooth, it was fine. To check yours, Lasan. I think what
I got a Bluetooth.
It might be mine.
Turn it down.
I think DM has been fine. I think it's Miss Lasanda.
Did you check mine?
Before her.
Because I'm not for sure. It was fine, but if anybody cut on more than one device or your Bluetooth, you might have to just mute if you're not talking.
Okay, let me mute then.
Okay, now there.
But welcome, sweetheart. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to the panel.
Welcome. Thank y'all so much.
I just wanted to make sure everybody was coming clear to us. What was you saying, Brother DM?
I think that's DM because I had my mic muted for a long time while y'all was talking. Yeah, I have my mic.
You hear it now?
It sounds clear.
Sounds good.
Okay. I am speaking on the Bluetooth, so if it start that again, I'm gonna just disconnect my Bluetooth.
Yes, everybody sound like they coming in clear now.
There it goes.
It's going again? Okay, let me disconnect the Bluetooth. Hold on, I'm gonna mute real quick.
How mine is? Is it clear now?
You sound clear, very clear.
Good. Okay, yeah. I wanted to tell you, hey, because I love you and your husband. Y'all are so wonderful.
Aww.
Yes,
thank you so
y'all
much.
are so wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And I love D-Ham. Oh, man, he is awesome, man. I'm telling you,
I appreciate that.
That you say you gonna bring us another one with Kevin and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. You say
Listen,
you
Miss
gonna break the
Lasonda, you
rehab
breaking up.
down.
You breaking up a little bit, Miss Lasonda. You in a good connection place?
I don't know.
Is coming in blurry on my end.
Won't you take me
I
to
How
I hear
mine
sister.
sound?
I think that's better. Say
Yeah,
something
that
else.
sounds better now.
something else.
I'm gonna get you. Okay, I think we back good.
Okay.
Yep, it
Yeah.
sound clear.
Damn, yeah, you promised us another couple of a couple of more lives, or I don't know how you gonna do them, but you promised us a couple of more.
Yeah. I'm coming. I'm gonna try to go live this weekend on Saturday, but I should be able to schedule it either that morning or the day before. I'm gonna try to see what I'm looking like on my schedule because
Okay.
I'm taking work as it come right now, so it's hard for me to be sit
You've been
still.
busy.
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
yeah,
that's
yeah. That's the
busy
only
is a
reason.
good thing. Now, busy is a good
Right,
thing.
right, exactly. So you know how it go. You got to get it while getting is good. You got to.
Thank you, Miss White, for becoming a member. I love you.
Oh
Thank
yeah, I got
you.
to become a member too tonight.
Yes, ain't no
Yes.
pressure in the break room. You come whenever you're ready, you know?
And guess
Okay,
what I'm
okay.
Oh, you so sweet.
guess what I'm
Happy
gonna do?
birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Hey,
Birthday.
thank you,
Yes.
babe.
All right, all
Did
right,
you turn
all
40?
right.
Did you turn 40?
Yes,
Did you
ma'am. But
turn okay?
you said it a little loud now. I don't like your tone when you
No.
said that.
No, Latoya, she's Latoya Johnson. She's a Scorpio too. Lil Wayne baby mama. She's
uh,
Scorpio too. So she just turned 42. Both of y'all got the same round about the same birthday.
Aw, that's what's
She's a
up.
bad mama jamma too. You're a bad mama jamma too.
Thank you,
That's what's up.
baby. Thank you
Yeah,
for your
Yeah.
love and support, for real.
that's what's up.
Beautiful body. Yes, girl. Body, yada, 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 yada. Yes. I
Thank
love it.
you, girl.
I love it when you
Thank
have your
you.
little sets on and you go live sitting up there. I was like, look at her. Oh my God. Look
So
at her. Girl looks
sweet.
good.
You're making
Yes,
me blush. You're making me
girl.
blush.
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. But I'm really one of Robert's true supporters. And this right here, but I really do love the way D Ham broke that doggone thing down when he broke it all the way down what was going on. And they are doing a lot of deflecting over there. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, like I said this morning, why is it that we got like 30 to 40 content creators that show their face, and all they content creators they get over there, they ain't nothing but snakes over there. Don't
Yeah.
none of them show
Yeah,
their face. How don't none of y'all show y'all face? Y'all ain't nothing but snakes. Don't none of y'all show y'all face on none of y'all YouTube channels that support her. None of y'all show y'all face. All of y'all behind fake pages on to
That's
YouTube. Y'all know nobody else they risk. So
that's
that's just
true.
weird.
Well, no, it's not
She's
weird
doing
to
a lot
me.
of
But first thing all of us do, first thing in the morning, what we do? We wash our face.
this
you
man
right
right here.
about that, but
Y'all, my husband ain't got no
he
sense,
wild, he
but
wild.
I'm rapping fine shouty. You ain't worry about me, cuz I'm telling you, I'm
it's
straight.
crazy.
I'm just saying, like, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. And I learned that from math class. You know what I'm saying?
Straight like that.
We ain't even worried about what see, this the problem. We don't worry about what makes sense to other people. We worry about what makes sense to us.
Yep. That's what we
Like,
do on this side.
and that's what's going to answer the question that y'all were talking about earlier. I didn't want to just interrupt and just start talking, but what's going to make them irrelevant is when no one pays them no attention no more. That will make them irrelevant.
Yeah,
Hmm.
okay, I
Okay.
got you, but
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the sister teacher was saying. She was saying something similar to that. Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, because it don't matter if it's positive or negative. If you are irrelevant, you're irrelevant.
This is true.
Man.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
that's in economics. That's how like takeovers take over. Companies buy other companies. Like
Good night, Miss Angie. I think at this point it's like this, and I'm not even gonna cap with it. I think at this point, if especially if anybody is like me, if you are growing your page and things like this, yes, whether you came on the front end or the back end, there is, whether we like it or not, still many people interested in this story. Let me go ahead and take the cap off for everybody out there. As much as people want to move on and things like this, yes, it is not because we're bananas or whatever. It is very true that things are being created to keep this stuff going on. But at the same time, if you are a content creator, no matter and I'm glad Dham is also on this live right now, because this gonna make perfect sense to y'all. If you are a content creator, no matter what kind of content you do, okay, if there is a way to utilize any store, no matter what's trending or whatever's whatever, there is still a lot of people attached to this story. So just like how D Ham was one of the first who actually broke it down to us in a biblical manner, he is the one that started. Shout out to Dehan, because a lot of y'all didn't know on that live that I did called "A Good Man Just Stuck in a Bad
Bad
Situation."
situation. Mm-hmm.
I was actually at a funeral earlier that day. That's why I was exhausted. Me and my husband had to travel that day for a funeral, and it was something one of the pastors had who was doing the eulogy part or whatever had did something similar with that sentence. And I was like, wow. I literally had thought about this situation or whatever, and how eloquently D Ham kind of gave us a look into how these things equate to things that we're familiar with in our very own Bibles. You know what I mean? And I thought
Hallelujah.
that was so dope. And it made me, because I'm a spiritual person, y'all, and I like talking about
Yeah, I
stuff
know
like
you
that
are.
too.
Mhm.
Thank you so much. But he opened up for D Ham to be one of our newer people on the
Mhm.
scene. He opened up a door for me to touch
Mhm.
it, to use this story
Yeah.
and I'm forever
Cause
grateful and
he lined
appreciative.
it up with the word of God. That's what he did.
Yeah, thank
Mhm. Yes,
you.
he
He
did.
lined
Mhm.
it up with the word of God, and it made me think of. I started, equating the situation to different things and stories that I grew up just knowing my whole life. Like, wow. And I thank you, my brother, because sometimes like you opened up another avenue of, sometimes you don't have to use a certain story that's meant for negativity and be up here and have to always fuss and cuss about it, or
Right.
I actually like, the fact that, what I'm saying, like different things that gave me a different perspective. And I gotta give flowers to each and every one of y'all that done gave me feedback, and you know what I mean. And D Ham,
Yes.
that you your I've watched all the ones you've done. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's so many people to this day that still talk about those breakdowns that you did and the sent woman, and when you broke down the Samson and Delilah, and it was like, wow.
Mhm.
And you
Yeah.
opened up a different eye in a lot of us, that don't always want to have to hear it in a rah-rah way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Right.
and,
Right.
and I'm grateful for that. Thank you, my brother.
Well, girl, you
Yeah.
did your thing the other night. I listened to the whole live you did that I missed. So I went back and I re-listened to it, and I think you did a wonderful breakdown of how people can, and then you flipped it to the content creators who's been getting doxxed and done in, and you just made it. You covered everything that was in your heart and in your spirit to do. So I
Yeah,
really enjoyed it. It really was uh a it was like we getting the full buffet. We get the real Tiff, and then we gonna get where Tiff, where her heart is. You know what I'm saying? So we got everything in that.
it was
Oh,
good,
boy.
Tiff. It was really
Yeah.
good. And I'm so glad that you did it in a way in which it was relatable, where people
Right.
could relate to Jonah, or people could relate to Daniel, a good person in a bad situation, you know. And
Yes.
even that night, you know, uh, it was like testimonies, and it was confirmations, so a person never know where you're going to go when you're going to get a good word that's going to bless your soul and going to bless your spirit. And I watched a couple people that you blessed with that breakdown that you did,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
because
So
I was
when
Very.
did
watching
you
the
do that
chat.
one, Tiff? Because I didn't see it.
uh,
It was Monday.
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch that
You
one.
gotta go. Yeah, go back and take a look at it. It was
And
it was
Yeah,
what's
I
really good.
definitely,
funny,
because if y'all say it was that good, I'm definitely going to take a look.
Yeah. Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
it,
She
it,
I'm
it,
did.
was,
definitely
it
Yeah.
going to
was
get
really
back and look
good.
at it.
You get the opportunity to see,
Hmm.
how you too
Yeah.
have
Because
been Jonah. You too have been Daniel. But you have received favor. And that's the whole breakdown on a good person being in a bad
in
situation.
a bad situation.
Yeah, sometimes you
Because
don't see your way out of it. And you
not at
just
all.
don't get why. Because this is a bad situation. Think about the situation. Really, really, truly, people were able to put Rob in that situation. If look at the bad situation, it's a bad, bad situation. you
yeah,
know
Well, I'm gonna tell you, sister teacher. It sometimes we men we don't like. You could tell in his situation where he wanted, and I think, oh God, I want to get it right. I think it was Miss White. I hope I'm not saying the wrong person that said that Rob want. Maybe it was 411. I think it was 411 who said that Robert wanted a family, like he was ready for a family, right? Is that
yeah,
what you
that was
said?
me.
411.
Yep, that was me.
I wish
n-
I
Now,
want to get it wrong.
I
What
don't think
can
he
you?
was ready for a
No,
family.
no, no, no. Say what you said before 411. What was the statement you made on Miss D's page?
Yeah, it was basically that, Robert was set out to find get, the family dynamics, because if y'all notice, that's what his whole page was set around, like music, singing, and his family life of the kids and um his wife. Thank you so much for that generous Cash App Lamppost Show. Shout out to the Lamppost Show, man.
Hey,
Yo,
Lampo. Yeah, I
my
didn't even
heart
All
is
right,
see
Lambo.
full.
it. Spoke to all of us.
Thank you so much, Lamppost Show, man. Thank you. But you are,
Hey,
yeah, you're
Lampo
right.
Show.
You right, DM. It was just that he was set out for family dynamics, and that's even with the kids. Those were her kids, but those kids did not push her to
What?
set out for family
No, no,
dynamics.
no, no, no. You got to go back because you was talking about what he experienced in his childhood, right? Without his
Oh,
mom.
yes, yes,
That's
yes. You
that's the
absolutely
connection, right?
see. If you
Okay,
remember, then what you're
okay.
asking me for? No, what?
Because it's coming to me as you talking. Because I remember I was trying to figure out who said it, and I remember it was you that said it. You was
Yes,
saying that based on what he experienced in his childhood
you are right. You so
was
right with his
was
mother.
was something that he yearned for, right? He
Yes,
yearned for a family, and see,
yes,
and
you're
that's what
right.
we saying now. Basically, when you an entertainer and you can get women at any time, and you going through, y'all know when y'all was single, when
Yeah.
y'all was out there in the clubbing and and you
Yeah.
got women
I
Let-
asking
know.
women in and out the bedroom.
And maybe that remind him of his grandma because his grandmama took 3 kids in. She took Kevin and
Yeah,
Toya and him in. And so maybe that remind him of his grandmama, how she took them in, and how he wanted to do it over again, show how you can really take care of them and show them all this love. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he took this woman in with
Mhm.
3 kids with a heart wide open to making something work. And
Yes.
look, he got stuck in a bad situation. So that's the point I was trying to make out to what Sister Teacher was saying. But
And
Yeah.
just
he got stuck there trying to do the right thing.
mm,
Right.
mm,
Right.
mm.
And a horrible situation because see what makes a situation so horrible is when you wake up tomorrow and your whole life is turned upside down.
Mm.
And not only you know it, but the world know it. And
World know it.
everybody's talking about it. And you
Mm,
a good person.
mm,
Just
And
mm.
imagine that.
I'm gonna tell y'all, ladies, and we gonna talk about it. I know I got to talk about it on my podcast, Sister Teacher. But oftentimes, us men are still trying to figure out what happened to the representative we met when we first met you, right? see,
Oh,
see what
oh.
what they told me was, David, how you find this, how you got to keep her, right?
Yeah,
You
that's what
you
they
can't
say now.
you can't take her to a 5-star restaurant and then think the next day she gonna eat some McDonald's. Like, so what I find out that women do is they have this representative,
Ah,
right?
Right.
And then the real them eventually come out after they got what they wanted, after they got the commitment, after they got this brother on a hook. Now they dealing with the real person.
But you know what, D Ham? You know, I think with men, because a lot of times you all don't always think with your brain upstairs.
I'm
You
dead.
kind of fool. You kind of you. No. Hear me
None
out.
of it.
No, hear me out. Hear me out. You kind of know that you're dealing with a representative.
Yeah.
I believe
That's
that.
hard now.
I believe
Yeah,
that.
I think that's really hard for
I
like.
believe that. Because
Go ahead.
Mhm.
the same
I
thing.
think
The same thing. Like if a man gets into a relationship with a woman that he's kind of really digging, and then all of a sudden she comes into the relationship and she's like, oh, that's, it's over for that, and it's over for this. He thinks it's cute. Oh, she likes me. She's into me. She's not. But then that same thing becomes a problem, because now you're tired of me snatching your phone. But from the
I'm dead.
beginning, but from the
Uh,
beginning,
Well, I gotta. I'm sorry. I gotta support that point too, Sister Teacher, with in their case because if this person is used now, don't get me wrong, y'all. Let me say this, but I gotta back up one thing, Sister Teacher. Not y'all. I'm talking to the chat. But I gotta back one thing up. And both of them, you do gotta finish the way you start and things like that. But now, as a grown man, now let me say this. There's a time where, like, if you're in a relationship now that you're married 6 years, right? And all this time this person ain't really like she's really never admitted to catching him up in nothing more than what she thought was like what was skits
absolutely,
or things for him. She's equated it to like, oh, I seen a girl, all we've ever heard was, oh, I seen this girl number and that girl number. But
yeah,
keep in mind, I don't know what it is about people thinking when you get in a relationship that means that you don't do business with the opposite sex, or you don't have to run into the opposite sex at church or this or that. So if you like, to me, it just showed her insecurity within herself. But when you 6 years into the marriage, and it gets a time where if you ain't caught that man up in nothing than what he said it is, then yeah, I'm really not faulting that brother for getting fed up with having to hand this over and hand over that when I'm not doing anything. So it's almost like you
What
putting a choke around my neck for no reason.
what
I
what what
love,
what what what, what
I
oh,
love Nook the Book comment. Pin that
yeah,
comment. Pin
okay.
Nook the Book comment.
He said, listen, D Ham, I am these grown ladies talking, they giving up some game.
Now that
Okay.
I said listen to that comment. I said pin that comment because um my dad told me that the very thing that he said. My dad told me that. He said, now I'm not saying that you're supposed to be quiet, but he did tell me that when men are talking, I will learn more if I shut up.
Okay.
But I'm not
Actually,
saying that I'm not saying that for you to shut up. I'm just saying
no,
that this brother knows that when ladies are talking,
yeah,
if he listen to a lot of stuff,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
know, he'll know exactly how to get through that lady, how to reach that lady, what a lady really is, and what a lady is all about. A lady could tell you everything about her, by just listening to them talk. And it's the same thing with a man,
Yeah, yeah.
same thing with a man, because my son, he was had very long hair, and very nice looking young boy. And the ladies used to always say, oh, he's so fine, he's so handsome, oh, don't never cut his hair. But strange men would come up to me and say, sister, when you gonna cut his hair? Now, do you think I didn't listen to them brothers?
Oh
I
yeah. Oh
listened to
yeah.
them brothers because I knew that every man ain't coming up to me telling me to cut that man child's hair because they don't know something I don't know.
I agree on both
They
ends
know
like this.
something I don't know.
I think for on both ends, we learn a lot about the
Other
opposite, the opposite gender, with listening to the opposite gender. You know what I mean?
absolutely, because you
Absolutely.
know what Kevin
Yes. So
said. Kevin said
yep.
something one day. Kevin said something one day. It was a situation on one of the sisters asked, well, um, how long did my son let him? Because I asked this question before too, but uh, one of the sisters said, well, I just told my son, don't let her keep on hitting you, knock her behind out. And so a lot of the women was kind of agreeing with that, but Kevin came in and said, no, I would tell my son to run
Mhm.
and never come back.
Yeah.
So from the man perspective, because all the women was like, yeah, knock her out, it just enough is enough now. You can't keep on letting her hit you, hit her back. But Kevin was like, no, don't hit her back, run and never return.
Right.
And that was so much, it was like an aha moment. The women was like, well, dad.
I want Buck to tell y'all something that he say all the time. What's your saying is one sentence you say when it comes to hitting men putting their hands on women.
oh,
You always say if what?
oh, you just can't say nothing bad about my father.
What you say in regards to about like you not hitting women?
But,
Because if what? If you gotta hit her, then what?
oh yeah, no, you might as well just leave.
He always say if I
Yeah, right.
if I gotta put my hands on you, I don't need to be with you. That's what he
That's
always
that,
say.
that's right. That's
The
right.
crazy
Me.
part is though, the
Me.
crazy part is like now I've always had my own everything. So a lot, all right, something that the men need to tap into is, hey, be stationary on your own post, bro. Like a lot of young men, especially young men or old men, they always end up moving in for female. Like, no, you need to have yourself grounded and solidified as a grown ass man.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That where there's no question. So if I ask her or tell her to leave, hey, bro,
Yeah,
you gotta
that's how
go.
I was dating. Like
You
I
gotta go.
never was with moving in with
No, no, absolutely
no
not.
man.
And I don't know, you don't know what the crazy part was. The house that I left when me and this woman got together, I was there for 8, almost 9 years. And she straight up told me, she said, well, I would feel more comfortable if we moved into a house together instead of me moving in with you. And I said, all right.
Yeah. And of course, I had my own house and as
Right.
well.
So we met mutual in the middle of the road.
So instead of him moving with me and me moving in with him,
Nope.
no.
We just started fresh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
The funny thing is, I don't know how we got on that subject. How about
Yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah. I like that Nook the book.
the more
Yeah,
I just was trying to let everybody.
yeah.
Also, too, I need everybody to understand that everybody, and I don't, and when I do mean everybody, I mean everybody are individuals.
Ain't that what I told you
So
yesterday?
don't ever say men, y'all, they, none of that. Listen, we are all individuals. Like, listen,
All men are the same.
I don't, but right, that's my whole point. And also, I don't contrast my previous relationship to my last relationship because that is not fair to her.
Amen on that one. Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because so many people tend to now I'm not saying they necessarily mean it that way, but it's the way they word it. But see, sometimes when something come out your mouth, you can't take it back.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So you know you treat that person as an individual. It doesn't matter their gender.
Now I got one question though, y'all. What is that we talking about?
Oh yeah, we was like um all over the place, uh really with it, but we actually kind of got into the things that men and women, can learn from one another. That's why it's so good that we do have a man on the panel. And I wish more men would come up. I see Nook the book got a whole lot to say. You need to come up on somebody's panel because that is a brother. I mean, a picture of a
Well,
brother, but you know, um, it's good that that the men are coming and speaking up and speaking
right.
out, and we can really get y'all perspective, because we don't agree with uh the 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 Sharia, well, I don't want to say the little girl's name, but we don't agree with how it should be handled in that situation. And only reason why we don't agree is because as a man and a woman, I don't understand your perspective and you don't understand mine. And this is why understanding is the key
Yeah.
in man and woman, and all you're getting, get an understanding. And the Bible tells you that, you know, if we could just understand one another, you know, um,
So let me ask you a question. What's your
Real quick, thank you for being one of the men on that panel. Shout out to Frank, Roland Bishop, Rockout Boy, my husband, Andy Ham. I just wanted to get a man that be coming through it.
yes,
Yeah, because we
Yeah,
got
yes,
no
some
doubt.
real men. We got some real men on this panel tonight.
yeah.
Because like
What was Sister
I got
Teacher?
a
That's my
question,
name.
Sister Teacher. Okay, I got a question for you. Okay, so because I can kind of understand it from both perspectives. Okay, so are you saying that like with Robert's situation, you saying that with his children, even though he's not getting along with the mothers, and they are kind of maybe a little intimidating to him. You know what I'm saying? With the words that they're saying and speaking out of their mouths, but they like, here's your daughter, but you know they saying all these spewing out all these evil or bad words towards him. But so, do you think he should push harder to get his kids, or what do you, or have a relationship? I think really
I
Robert
think
is kind of waiting till the divorce is over to have a relationship. I'm trying to see how it play out after the divorce is over. Then I think he's gonna start trying to pitch more into it. Then
I think with his younger daughter, he has time. She's still young. So he can't wait for all this divorce and all of that. He has time with her. She's young. She don't understand what's going on. He has a whole lot of time with her. But with the 16-year-old daughter, you don't have no time. That relationship has to be fixed pronto. And you don't have to come through a mother to fix a relationship with a 16-year-old child. It's a whole lot of ways, that you can get in. A lot of times, like with me, as for me, especially when it comes to a 16-year-old girl, a teenage girl, and her father, I don't lend any excuses for men at all, because, for me, I'm looking like I'm a 16-year-old girl. If I got a problem with my dad, if he sent me 16 dozen of roses, the problem would be over.
okay, well, okay, that's
I'm
that's
just
you.
saying,
That's you. But
there,
with the Shariah, I think this. So I'm gonna take her name out of there. But with this 16-year-old girl, and I have two 16. I have a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old girls. Okay, and these 2000 babies. You know what I'm saying? So
hmm
with this new generation, these 2000 babies, we dealing with a whole different generation. You know what I'm saying? Forgiveness is not even on the table like it used to be back when 20 years ago when we was coming up. You know what I'm saying? Forgiveness ain't on the table like that no more. They don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? People would say they don't still hold on to stuff longer than what they should. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Then
but
you
you
got
got
people that's in her ear. Okay, let me say something, then I'm gonna let you rebuttal.
okay,
Then you got people that's in her ear that's also grown people saying he don't, he this, he that, he this, he that, he this, he that. You know what I'm saying? They're speaking against him, spewing venom, and while you trying to pour love. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of hard when you trying to pour love and they spewing venom your way. You know what I'm saying? These two other individual women that's coming, you know what I'm saying, that's in this girl ear, and that she have apologized, and I've seen him apologize. I also seen him post her several times, and they was going off the real page saying it's the real page, this her real page, this her fake page, and just all type of stuff they were doing to try to create confusion between the two. And then even I went on her post, and then she told me, she said, well, I'm 15. You 15? What that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a 15-year-old. What that mean? That don't mean nothing to me because you a child. If I say you coming over my house, this is what you finna do. You coming over here this weekend. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no debating this. You know what I'm saying? You coming.
right,
It ain't
right,
none of that.
right,
You get in this car. You gonna get in this
right,
car. You
right,
coming with
right.
me.
That's the same.
So
That's the exact same thing that I'm saying here. You a child. It ain't no debating with me. You coming. So if you a child and you going that hard on it ain't no debating with me, you coming, you go just as hard to go get her.
but you also got a mother or father. Okay, like if I got a father,
Those excuses not for me.
if I had a daddy, if I had a baby daddy that was constantly saying negative stuff about me every time I pulled up and constantly, it just depends on what already going on in my life. Because see, a person can only handle so much, and you see how much drama, and he every day he go to work on Facebook, how many negative he got over 2,000 sometimes negative comments in his thing. That's mentally working, can be working on you, and then you trying to move forward and going through a divorce at the same time.
Can I say something? Because Sister Teacher said we disagree on it, and she gave her rebuttal again. And I've said, Sister Teacher, I agree what a parent should do uh in these situations. So I do agree he should go hard. But out of his own words, I use his words from his podcast. He said he tried to text her, she won't text back. He tried to call her, she won't call him back. He does not have full custody of her. I don't even know what the custody is.
I
So
think it's 50-50.
how do you force somebody who's almost 17, close to being grown,
Okay.
that
I think
hold on,
I
sister
think
teacher. Hold on, sister teacher.
no, I was talking about the custody. I thought he said
Joint custody, they got like something. He don't pay child support, so I know they got like joint
No.
because
custody.
Bree said
because he
that
has full custody of her.
No, he don't have full custody of the
the
older
I
girl.
girl.
thought he did.
No, Sierra said that she signed her over to Bree. Bree bragged about that fact that she has a letter that Sierra signed her over to Bree, but Robert always said he gave her back to her mother.
Right. Not through
Okay,
the
so
courts though. Not through
maybe
the
not through the
courts.
courts, but we're at a place where this girl is she last year she was 16. She may be 17 now.
No, I think she's 16 now.
She's
Is she
16.
She
She
not.
just
16?
She was
turned
15.
16.
She was 15 last year.
Okay,
She
Because I
just
thought
had a
she
okay,
was
birthday.
16. Because when she told me, she said, I'm 15. And I knew I got a child that was 15 at the time. So I was like,
okay,
15?
okay. So if your children is being weaponized against you, and you're saying don't worry about that, you still force your way to be in their life no matter what. That's what you're saying?
I,
Sister teacher.
I'm saying that you make it happen. And I'm saying that it's not over. I'm saying that I believe that that girl loves her father and wants to be with her father. And I believe, this is what I believe her mother wants her and her dad to have a relationship. That's what I believe.
You know something? You talking about the Sharia, right, sis?
Yeah, yes.
The older daughter.
One thing I'm gonna say to that, I'm gonna agree once again, y'all, that on one hand, I do believe that this young lady can, she's at an age where she can make some decisions if she want to reach out, even if it's on the love, whatever it is. I think that they can make it happen. But one thing I can say that I can agree with Sister Teacher on is like she's right in the fact that the Shari is heading towards a age. It's like right now it's about to admit. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Sierra wants her daughter to have a relationship with.
You breaking up, Tiff.
Oh, let me
Let's
slow down.
everybody mute their mics while she talks.
Okay, I hope that's better for y'all. Um, I think that Sierra has always wanted a relationship between Desharia and her dad. I think that I don't want to talk about nobody's mental capacity, but I think that there's been times where even this first baby mama has been easily swayed by because y'all have to realize everybody got different lives and lifestyles, right? And there's a lot of people out here that's itching to be a part of something, and even as these grown women, y'all see. So when you dealing with them, Sierra and Brianna used to didn't even like each other, y'all. They used to actually talk crap about each other. But when all these groups, cults, hives, and all this stuff came into play, everybody was seeing bags and dollar signs. You understand? So all women and even perhaps even the men, but these mothers who these children are with full time, I think that they traded in these relationships that their daughters could have with the father for the bag. The only thing that screws Sierra up is she ended up getting booted, and for whatever went down with them, she's no longer a part of that. But now it's like, what is it all worth for her? You know what I'm saying? At this point, what is it all worth for Sierra to have turned on her, turned her daughter against her father, and now you're not even a part of the group that you did all this for. It's showing me something with the mothers. They played a big role in all of this, like the biggest role. They have the biggest influence, whether they want to admit it or not. You know, think it start with them promoting it, and you see how Brianna was calling Robert instead of "Do you want to see your daddy?" or da da da. It was now, "Do you want to see Robert? Do you want to see?" It's like they play a role and they know what they're doing. They've done so much bad mouthing and tarnishing. Like it's but Desharia has a chance to be pulled, but I agree, Sister Teacher. If you're gonna do it, now is the time to get rid of that. Feel me?
Yep, now's the time. That relationship, that's all I'm saying is when it comes down to the to the young child, you got time to fix that relationship. This child with this relationship with your 16-year-old daughter, you don't have time to fix that relationship. And it's not like she lived right down the street from you where she could pull up on you, you know.
But
It's not
the good thing is, Sister Teacher, the only good thing is that Deshari also was old enough to know whether this was all cap or not. So there shouldn't, if she know that they were the two mothers was creating all of this scenarios and all of this stuff, that it shouldn't really be much to fix because if you know it's all Shari don't seem like she no fries short of a Happy Meal. She was a little blinded by like the live Barbie Brie, all that came with that, going on trips, with the kids and the family. Like let's be honest here, even to a teenage girl, that lifestyle would be appealing, Brie in these clothes and the boutiques and just the lifestyle that came with being in Brianna's world. That's what
right,
she traded to. And she
right,
traded her father in for that because she's impressionable. So they going, a teenager's gonna go where the fun at, where I can talk on the phone all night. You know what LaTruth used to say when Deshari was younger. Like she would get mad when having curfews and when she stayed with him. Even when they were together as a family, like she would think she could do certain things she would to do with the mother.
yeah,
And
Tiff, they saying you breaking up. You are breaking up, but saying it in the chat.
oh, I'm not sure why.
I hear it too.
I kind of hear it, but I don't know really why though. Is it eased up a little or still breaking up? You still here, Sister Teacher?
Yeah, it's like if you say a short sentence, it's a short break. But when you go on a roll, it's am I breaking up at all?
It could be because I was in my no, no, no. Y'all all sound very clear. It could be like I could have been just animated like I am when I'm behind the camera. um,
Somebody said something in the comments. She was saying, I do believe that Dasharia loves her father and wants to be um, with her father. That's just what I believe. I believe that you know she wants her dad. What girl, 16-year-old, don't want their dad? And I understand that people can really get in your brain and destroy the innocence of it, and make you think that this person is such a bad person, but regardless to what they put in your brain, your heart operates different. And so you still longing for that person. So even though the mothers, both of them, may have done something bad to Desharia's brain, her heart is still longing for the daddy that she loves. She knows that, you know, so it's not like, Bree gave her this really nice life. Robert was living nice before he met Bree. Desharia was in nice homes before she met Bree. In fact, Desharia was in nice homes before Bree was in nice homes.
Yep.
So um, her heart still wants her dad. So that's why I'm saying, you have to push through what somebody may have messed up it, because the mental so messed up. They could be telling her he don't want you.
Mm-hmm.
He don't want you. Or that's
And
what
you know
she's
what? That
or
is a
that's what she's
curse.
telling herself. But because she's a kid, I'm telling you, because she's a kid and her brain is not developed to deal with these situations like this, it's not her move, it's his. To me, that's my opinion. Go get your girl. Go
Mhm.
get your girl. I'm not talking about the baby girl right now because you got time for the baby girl. But the 16-year-old girl, impressionable, got a dad, a popular dad, a dad that everybody knows, a dad that everybody knows she ain't seeing. It's just too much for a kid. It's just too much. Don't let that keep going on.
Yeah, it's definitely too much for her.
It,
Yeah,
it's
it's
too much
definitely
for her.
it
So
is. It
so
is.
why,
I definitely
you
agree.
can't put the blame on her about this at all. Even though she's 16 years old, she's able to think. 16 years old, your brain is not developed.
You
You
still
still
not. You
can't
still
think
yeah.
like an
Because you
adult. You
haven't had
think
the
like a
life
kid.
experiences that you need. You haven't
You
had the
think
life
like a
experience.
kid.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you have a baby at 14 years old don't mean you don't want to still jump rope. It's the truth.
It is, but yeah, jump rope over with though.
Thank
But
you.
no, no, no. But the jumping rope may be over with, but you're missing. You're missing that the fact that this is still a child with a child. Jumping
Yeah,
rope over with, jumping rope
I
over
get
with.
what you're saying. I
I say it
definitely
all
get
the
what you're
time when it
saying.
comes to teenage kids. Jumping rope over with, jumping rope over with. But my mental, jumping rope ain't over with. So, I'm not really capable of doing the things that I really, should, be doing with this child, but, as for me, you could, I just
But
believe that
I
that
kind of
she's a girl
I've been
waiting on
on
her
both
dad.
sides of the fence, so I kind of understand it from both perspectives, and I really do respect your. I mean, after you done broke it down, like it's kind of like because it's kind of touchy for me because I remember now I did. My oldest son is 20. He's 24, and his dad did raise him, but every time I came to get him, his dad would be not tell me. I mean, like he would not tell me a lot of stuff that his daddy was saying about me behind my back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it did create, and as he got older, it did create a something in between us. You
Mm-hmm.
know, with him because a child can't develop, like you say, their mind is not old enough to develop and accept all this stuff going on. And by them being with their parent the most, not living with me, by them being with their parent the most, and you think that they will see, like you got this type of mama, you got this type of parent, or this, they'll see all of that. But by them being with the other parent the most, they can have an effect on how that child responds to you. And
Yes, yes, but it don't have the effect on how they feel. So,
you right,
the response,
he did
the
still love me. He did still love
yes, yes, that's what I'm saying. The
me.
response is different from the feeling. So you have to acknowledge that this is a child.
Mhm.
It's just like if somebody was,
Think
if your daughter was running away with an older man,
I could do it. If I could do it again, I would go get him anyway. You know what I'm saying?
yes, that's what I'm telling,
If you
that's what I'm
put
saying.
him
Yes.
too, he was like, "No, he got to come back. He got to come back." Every time when he ran away from sometime from him, he got to come back. And then it was just so much going on with it. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
you,
you can't let that.
uh,
Yeah, yeah, you got to grab that time.
I would have. I wish I would have grabbed it 13, 14 years when he was 13, 14. Really, even younger than that. I wish I would have grabbed it in. It's just Maybe
Now you breaking up really bad too, Tip. Tip, do you hear her breaking up?
Yes, I do.
I'm breaking up. Okay, let me mute my mic for a minute. Then.
Thank you so much for thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for the chats and stickers. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss White, for blessing me on tonight.
Shout out to Miss White.
They're asking who you are on the panel with D Ham, Sister Teacher, and Tiffany.
Oh, it's God speak.
What is it?
God speak to me.
God speaks through me.
Yeah.
And Miss Lasonda, we keep dropping the link for you, but you ain't never came backstage. I dropped it for you like an hour ago, and then again like 15 minutes ago, but you ain't never hit it and come up. Because Lasonda says she been wanting to ask you something. Yes, I can see your message, Lasonda. I've been dropping the link and you ain't came backstage, baby. It's up there. And it shouldn't be too far either, because I ain't too long dropped it in the chat. We've actually praised God, y'all. I just want to praise God that it looks different on my StreamYard than it does when I'm on YouTube, but it looks like we have not had to deal with a whole lot of people coming to disrupt the chat tonight. I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for
I
that.
can't. What does that comment say? Can you read it? Because my I can't see the comments. I mean, I got the chat thing blocking the comment.
Which comment you looking at?
The Nook the Book break room. I just see my name in there.
Oh, it says break room. They were the first ones that fought. I believe, Sister Teacher, that she needs her father. And I'm speaking from experience. Girls soften me up. My girl did. That's how I treat a woman. Shout out to that. Look the book.
I didn't even hear you was breaking up, but I can see it now. Break room. Break room. They were the ones that fought. I believe Sister Tisha. She needs her father in her life, and I'm speaking from experience. Girls soften me up. My girls did, and how I treat a woman. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go out.
All right, my sisters. I'm calling it a night. Now I'm sleepy, so Tiff. Panel chat love. Good night, life with treasurer. Good
Good
night.
night, teacher, and thank you so much for coming up
No,
here.
no, no, not me. Good night with treasurers. I'm saying good night to treasurer.
Oh,
Life of Treasure probably left out.
Yeah,
oh,
she's saying good night.
Yeah,
good night, treasure, and thank you so much. Thank you so
yeah.
much.
Yeah, yeah, your breakup is bad, Tip. I hate to keep saying it, but they saying it in the chat.
That's what I was trying to do is go out and come back in, so I'll be right back.
Okay. But yes, D Ham. It's real good to have, a brother out here. I'd be glad when y'all do a panel with brothers that's been beat up.
Right. We gonna get it. I actually my next live I was supposed to be going that direction that just talk about what we kind of broke down today, and as far as the red flags that and the representatives that men fall victim to. Just have an open discussion on it. I think it's needed. But I could say, hey, like I said, I got 7 kids. One being my niece that I took in, and I'm just telling you, I took my niece in. I took my niece in at what she was 13. She was younger than Desharia, and based on how she was raised prior to me getting my hands on her with my aunt and all of that, it was
Yeah.
problematic. I dealt with nothing but problems, and still to this day, my sister didn't get a chance to raise her at all. and that's a story for another day. But I understand when kids, especially in this era, in this generation, it's difficult when you're dealing with all that they have to deal with, right? They're dealing
Yeah.
with a lot, and they're getting grown before their time, right?
Yes.
So it's just a lot. Now those dynamics, what you're speaking on, I believe exists. It should be a pursuit, to save your children, but also, the Bible is clear. When you spare the rod, you spoil the child. And the Bible also says that you can let your child grow up to be a noose around your neck. If you do not have discipline with
Mm.
your children, there are things that can happen to where it's out of your control anyway, because God already set a spiritual law for it to come back. He said, if your children obey your parents, it and that came with benefits. He said, so I'll add years to your life. But we're not losing our children into the streets based on their obedience. We're not losing our children at that age based on their obedience. We're losing them because of the disobedience and because of the parents that have not did right by these children. That's why we're losing them.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I agree.
Absolutely. The parents not doing right by their children, and that's and that's part of me saying, go get your child.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I really believe Robert should have it. He shouldn't give up. Go and do what he got to do. But don't. But we can't
Tomorrow,
discount.
yesterday.
We can't discount them women. They have been nothing but weaponizing, coaching, manipulating, and gaslighting that child. And alienating child in what child in the alienation.
Oh, I
It's been a
mean,
lot
I
of
mean,
this going
yeah.
on.
The
It's been a
children
lot
were
of it.
used as mass
Yeah.
destruction.
Okay, there you go.
The
So
children
these
was
women,
used as mass
these women
destruction.
have been agents of nothing but discord, destruction, and the Bible. That's what the Bible says. The enemy come nothing but to steal, kill, and destroy. That's what they came to do. And,
Yep.
and, and if they can destroy and break up that bond between that father and that daughter, guess
Preach.
what? They gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're trying to do. This is
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
they're trying to accomplish.
Word of God.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. And I hope they don't let that happen. And I just, like, for me, I see through a lot of, you know, when somebody's life is lived, out here on social media streets, and you get the opportunity to look and you listen at a person, and I could tell you that uh the girl Sierra was kind of raised with some word in her. I don't see where Brianna was raised with any, but I could tell that the girl Sierra was kind of raised with a little word in
But
her.
the problem that the Rob's children are having, right, is that these are women that has had trauma that they never dealt with, right?
Preach.
They,
Mm-hmm.
they, they this trauma, it can become a generational
Curse.
curse or a
Mm.
generational uh it can be a cycle, right? That I'm gonna just be real, y'all. Be frank. If your child been, let's just say, it been touched or violated sexually, right?
Oh yeah.
And
You
then,
know what it is.
or no, I'm saying that the individual, the mother, then something happens to their baby, and then something happens to their son. Like, this is the cycle that goes on when we don't address.
We don't heal.
Hey, shuttle. Okay. Yeah, and they don't heal in order to get the proper therapy, the proper help, and they didn't deal with it soon enough before it became something that they won't stop. You
Uh-huh.
know?
Absolutely.
So
Man,
you
Absolutely.
you
you you
hitting it
you
on the head.
you putting your
Absolutely.
children in
Money.
in you putting your children in relationships with that you're in, chasing your love, or your, you know what I'm saying? And
Yes.
now they got to fend for themselves. They left with the man sometimes got uh young kids or something like that, may do something to your daughter. Like, you don't know. Like, these cycles are so sensitive and they're so delicate that's why God said he hates divorce. It's
Yeah.
two things God hates. He hates a liar and he hates divorce.
What he say? He'll spew you out on something. I forget
Yeah,
what.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He said he'd rather you be lukewarm, cold.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hot or cold, or
Oh,
he'll spew you out his mouth. He can't stand
mm,
no
um,
double-minded person, but he hates divorce.
Hey,
Divorce
Kevin.
comes with so much
But
death.
divorce, but divorce
It
has been
does.
granted.
That's right. That's right.
It
But
has been
that was,
granted. He
but
don't
that
like
was,
it, but it has been granted.
it has been
You
granted.
know, in the Levitical days it wasn't, but you know
But this is what you're missing,
that
Sister
they went
Keisha.
to the table with that discussion,
Yeah,
and
it has been granted, but that's the difference. Because when you're getting married, you're still getting married under some of those same laws, right? You're saying for better or for worse, right? You're saying for
a-
to death do you
abs-
part, right? So God
absolutely,
says He hates it when
yeah,
it doesn't work out.
yeah,
Not that
yeah,
He allows it.
but the Bible
yeah.
also said, "Learn to accept the things that we cannot change."
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
With
oh
this,
yeah. And
What
sometimes you
that's
have
it.
does it say
to learn
that?
to accept things
I
you
don't
can.
know if the Bible says
I
it. I
don't think
think
the
that's the
Bible say
serenity
that.
prayer.
Okay, that is that not in the Bible?
No,
No,
I
that's
don't
the
think
serenity
so.
prayer.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's the serenity prayer.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
What
yeah, you know,
what we saying is that we can't change. So when life happens, it happens, right? We know we can't change it. But what we're saying is that there are consequences that come with some of our decisions, right? Now,
Yes.
when you said you do, you were supposed to do, right? When
right?
you said yes, right?
Yes.
But there's consequences when that thing don't work out.
And
You see?
you know where the consequences come from. This is what I know. A lot of married couples don't even know this. I'm not saying all, but I've been around the table, and because when married couples get married and they say those vows, they think they saying them to each other, but you're not. Those vows are to God.
Talk about it.
God,
Those vows are to God. These are the vows that you're making to God, that you gonna do for this person. You're not making this vow to your person that you're marrying. That's why he hates it so much when you don't do it.
That's it. That's it. And that's the
That's why
point.
he hates it so much, because you didn't promise one another this. You promised
No, no,
me
no. You
this.
did. You
And the
did. You.
Bible
That's
tells
right.
you it's better to not promise me anything if you can't keep it. That's why he hates the divorce, because you're making all of these vows, but you're doing it to him. That's why it's good to not make God any promises that you can't keep. Like you say, God, if you do this, I promise you I'm going. No, don't even be doing that. Don't
I'm
even be
telling you
doing that.
that there's consequences. When you look at
Yes.
the house of David, and there were incest
Woo.
in his house based on his decision making in that home,
Yes.
right? His kids are their other kids, right? This is in the Bible, y'all. These are consequences. And all I'm saying is, as adults, we have to be certain when God gave you, when you put that seed in that woman and she birthed that child out, you have now became authorized by God to parent that child. I'm talking about you supposed to be a parent to that child.
Absolutely.
That means discipline. That means instructions. That means nourishment, and it's supposed to be a two-family thing, a two-parent thing. But when you have one parent that's going away from that, because I'm gonna tell you, with this with the truth child, he said he had to discipline his child, and they're using the fact that he disciplined his child against him, and they're making that child feel like you didn't deserve that, right? I'm gonna tell you when I discipline When my children, my ex-wife, she was the most disciplinarian in the home. When she would whoop my kids or would do something, put them on punishment, I'd be right in there being the consoling. Y'all know it's gonna be all right. Just get through that punishment. Just do the da da da. Right? So I've been the one in there as the easy one, right? And then when I jump on them, she'll be the one. Y'all know y'all got to do better, right? It was a combination of both of us doing what we're supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it was a balance there. But when you got one that's trying to turn your children against you because you had to do what was right, and we know all children hate discipline. Come on now, every child.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just think about what you went against a lot. Now I'm just talking about the people on the panel. Y'all went against a lot of things your parents told you not to do, and you
Yep.
did not want to face those consequences.
Well, see, like discipline, I didn't hate discipline, and I got whoopings, and I had older sisters who whooped me too, you know. Um, but discipline, I think we talked about this before, you know, it's different. It's different when a daddy is whooping a girl.
What we not talking about just whoopings. We talking about discipline.
Well, discipline, I know,
Discipline is
but
in
but but
many
but
forms.
I know, but we were talking about, the other side was saying, he was wrong for, you know, disciplining her. That wasn't discipline. That was a whooping, and they're two different things.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You talking about what the truth thing. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Discipline and a whooping are two different things.
Y'all
You
let
can.
me know. Y'all, is there an echo when I speak still?
Mm-mm.
Okay, one thing I did want to add to that, with it's a big difference between us understand. Now, this ain't to y'all on the panel. This just something I wanted to throw in the conversation. Um, but I also want people to take a deeper look at God's discipline versus discipline of human nature. One thing that this saga also can remind us of, I know a lot of us can, we know karma, we know this, we know that. We've been introduced to a lot through this story. But one thing that I want people to that people don't mention much is another way that God disciplines us is when we ask for discernment, when we ask for clarity, when we ask for different things, we pray, we do certain things, and we're trying to show God that we want to trust in him and do it our way. But sometimes it ends up being just words. You really only want to do it in God's way if it matches up with how you actually just want to do it.
Yeah.
And I have learned in my life that sometimes God's discipline is letting you do it your way. I
Hmm.
just wanted
Hey,
to tell
That's
tell,
facts. That's
to
hey,
tell
facts.
the people in the
hey,
cheap seats
hey,
that
hey,
sometimes God's discipline don't come with
hey,
it being against
hey.
what God told you to do, or this, that, or the third. Sometimes it's just God taking his hands off what you want to control, and sometimes we tell God he got the power, but we are actually showing him that it's us that want the power. We still want to do it our way. And sometimes we forget that when we ate off that tree of knowledge, and we gained all this wisdom and stuff like that, a lot of people forgot that just because they have the freedom of choice and decision don't mean that God's word doesn't exist through your decision making. It doesn't mean that what God planned for us and had mapped out for us, just because you have a choice to follow it or not. I mean, look, it's
Yes,
consequences to using
yes,
that wisdom and that knowledge. You understand?
yes.
So, I say use your wisdom for survival, but excuse me, your knowledge for survival, but use your wisdom to keep your spirit intact because God word it stands, above knowledge. He didn't say knowledge was gonna be the end all be all. It was love. That's why getting in tune with love, giving, sharing, being kind, all these things definitely means something. And right now, y'all, I know I done switched it real quick, but this is how I like my lives. I like them unpredictable. You understand?
Yes,
You just
Right.
yes,
That's
never
good.
know.
That's good. That's
You never
good.
yep,
know when you got
yep,
to go the way that you got to go.
yep.
So you either walk with me or you walk out. Either way, I'm gonna do what I got to do. But I just want people to realize that, yes, we have knowledge. Yes, we're ever learning and ever growing and things like that. But please understand that sometimes life will discipline you by just letting you do it your way and see how it turn out.
That's facts. Correct. That's facts.
Yes, yes.
Um,
Everybody think every spouse and everything. Like I'm telling y'all the truth, and I'm a pass the mic around. But I just wanted to say nothing grinds my gears more than everybody thinking every person they come in contact with and start a relationship with is God sent. I get so
talk,
tired of
talk.
hearing that sentence, and I be like, hold up, is this your first relationship? It never is, right? So I'm like, do you realize that you said that with every relationship you've been through? Now I'm pretty sure when somebody God sent, they gonna be with you in the long haul. You understand? It's like I need people to stop using that term just because something feeling good or is going right that them first hours or that first year. You got to sit in it a while to know if God really sent it to you or not. You got to go through some things. You
Go preach
understand?
now, preach.
Now, that's all I wanted to say. Y'all be, yeah, don't judge stuff just when it ain't raining and the sun is shining. I judge the love off my marriage off how did we get through it when it was storming on us. You understand what I was saying to you?
Ooh, come on now,
That's
come
how
on
I
now.
judge who I'm with and who that God sent this man
Uh
to
huh.
me and not even sent. It wasn't no sending. It was produced. It was laid it out. It was brought us together. We weren't sent to each other. We was already here. You understand? But what I'm telling to you is I didn't know he loved me. Just when I had to learn, y'all. I've been married twice, but in this marriage, I knew I grew up because it wasn't the words that in that first marriage, I was all about words. Tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me you love me. Tell me. But look, when I got in this marriage right here, I never had to ask to be told because I was always shown. You understand? Go and take
Good.
that
Yes,
walk with me. Now I'm
yes,
telling you,
yes,
you better
Yes.
let
Yes.
you better
yes.
let life show you some things. It's the same thing. We can equate this right here to the people across the street. All they ever gave us is what they've been told. They ain't never gave us what they've been shown, and that's why we still here. You understand? So I'm just telling you, start letting people show you something. God gonna show you, but
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
you got to be
That's
ready to
good.
look
Yep.
for what God trying to show you is his direction and is yours. If you still focused on your direction while asking God to show you the direction, well, you gonna run into a brick wall. And don't say the break room ain't tell you first. That's all I had to say. Carry on, passing the mic.
I don't know who want to pick that up behind you.
I'm gonna let it. Yeah,
Well,
I
you
got you.
know
I feel
that
you.
that
I
was
feel
good.
you.
I see
That's it.
Cancer 66 says we are seeing what happens when two people who aren't equally yoked get married. Some people who are equally yoked get divorced. Some people who are equally yoked get divorced because people pass up their people all the time. People pass up God sense all the time. Um, you might pass up a godsend because he or she has a speech impediment, but got everything you ever wanted in a person.
Mhm.
But because they have that speech impediment, you
That to
pass up
me
what
mean you
God you
not.
pass up what God sent you.
Yeah, now it is very true. We pass up sometimes the blessings that God send us, but I feel like if you equally yoked, then you're not even gonna be that type of person. Like if when God send it to you, you don't.
No,
That's a
God
hard
sends
one
you
there.
a lot of things that you throw
You
right back
right.
in his face.
Oh, you right, man. I can't even argue. I tried, sister teacher. I
Yeah.
tried to have a rebuttal. I didn't. I'm
Yeah,
shut
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. He sends you a lot of stuff that you throw right back in his face, and we all fall short when it comes to the glory of God. So God gives us a lot of stuff. That we some God have delivered some people,
Yeah,
delivered them from something, and
yeah,
they then went and picked it right back up, and you were
right.
delivered. And people think deliverance is forever. I mean, God gave it to you forever,
Yeah.
but you gave it back.
Mm. You said that,
Yeah.
You gave it back, so um
and
when it comes
that goes along with them faith without works. You got to do the work too. You
at,
know.
absolutely,
Not-
absolutely. You can't, absolutely. You can't be just sitting back, praying that something is going to happen, and believing that something is going to happen. That's like sitting there watching the building burn and everybody go around it and hold hands and pray that it go out. That's dumb. Call the fire department.
Right.
Do some work. Do some
Ex-
work. You sitting there praying that the fire gonna go out, when God gave us a fire department.
Exactly. That's what people don't realize that, God produces all that we need and a lot of people don't really tap in. It's not about like people that want a financial breakthrough. It literally there's people that waiting for it to fall out the sky. Like if you're not doing something that's gonna produce, even if it's playing the lottery. People would be like, "Ooh, I wish I could hit the lottery." Well, if you don't play the lottery, you can't hit the lottery. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy to me. You got to do the work, and you have
Yes,
to put
yeah,
faith in your works.
yes,
'Cause,
absolutely, absolutely. And people say that all the time. Oh, I want to hit the lottery, but not even really realizing, dang, I never even played the lottery.
right?
you know,
Yeah,
I never even I never even played the lottery. How am I going to hit it? I got to do something to hit it. And,
yeah.
and and we actually unconsciously be wishing we hit it.
It's just like somebody that's looking for love or they want to date or something like that, but don't never leave the house. You know what I mean? You gotta go out there. There's no reason for significant other to come walking through your door necessarily, unless it's your mailman or your Amazon carrier or something. But you can't say you ready to start love and you ain't put yourself in no places to find love.
And ladies out there, that's looking for love, don't pass up the mail carrier and the Amazon man, because at least they got a job.
Oh yeah, definitely. My point is though is if you stay in the house, then you got slimmer pickings.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You have some pickets, but it's just like going back to the young girl's brain. When my dad told me to make sure I always date somebody with a job. My young brain said, "Well, how will I know if he has a job? How will I know if he's not lying about the job?" This is the way my brain is thinking. And my
Yeah.
dad says the way you know a man has a job is you meet him on his job. And I still was confused. And then he pointed to the bus. He said, "You see that bus passing right there? That man that's driving it, he got a job." He pointed
Mhm.
to a yellow cab. He said, "You see that yellow cab right there? That man driving, he got a job." And
Mm.
it just clicked. It just clicked with me as a young woman. It clicked with me as a young girl, and I never met a man that didn't have a job. I never, nobody could, you didn't have to
Well,
tell me
that's
where you
deep
worked
right
at.
there.
You didn't have to tell me where you worked at because I met you on your job.
I like that.
And
I
that
like
just
that.
goes for any person you know that want to make sure dating somebody with a job. Hey, help.
Meet them on a job.
you know meet them on their job. That's why I'm so passionate about a young girl having her dad. That's why
Somebody
I'm so that's
background loud. I can't hear
It
nobody.
sure is. Somebody
Hold
got
on.
Oh, that's you, D. Teacher sounds like that was. They said sister teacher sounds like your dad was a very wise man.
Oh, my dad was a hell of a man. And my dad was, I believe my dad was 26 years older than my mother. And people used to say, "You're not going to live to see all them kids you have and grow up." And when my dad passed away and I was the last, I was 30. I
Wow.
was 30 years old when my
Sister
dad
Tisha, do
passed.
you have any kids?
I do. I
Hmm.
have I have two sons.
Oh, okay.
I have two sons, and they're very much grown and gone. Yes, been gone for a long time. I'm surrounded around men. I'm
Well, if you
surrounded
got them
around.
boys usually kind of they cling to they have girlfriends or wives and stuff like that.
Um, yeah, I didn't raise no clingy boys. I did, and I was very hard um, on my boys, but I had a plan for them. Especially with the last one. I planned his life out. Uh, I planned his life out from the time he. I planned. I had plans for the second. One. My kids are 16 years apart, so
Wow.
yeah. So I
Hmm.
had one for 16 years. And didn't have another one.
He was almost grown. He was like 2 years from
Yeah,
being
yeah,
grown.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. They do crazy stuff too. You like, you want to play cars now? I didn't get a chance to play cars with you. They stupid, they silly, because they didn't kind of grow up together. And they call each other brother. I say, y'all so frantic. They don't even use each other's name. They say brother. I'm like, man, you know, y'all don't even. Do y'all know each other's name?
Ah,
You know
ah.
him, but they say brother, I guess, because they were just so happy to have one another. But yeah, I didn't coddle my uh sons at all. What some people might say, I sheltered them, but I didn't coddle them. But I sheltered them. So
Ah.
but yeah, with the boys, my youngest one, I was in the house doing housework. He was jumping on the couch. He was 5 years old. He had toys all over the house, and I was cleaning up, and just something clicked in me when I was cleaning up, picking up the house. Something clicked in me that this little kid got these fast little feet and these fast little hands and can move around like this, and he's jumping up and down on the couch while I'm slaving in this house. This makes no sense.
Mm, mm, mm.
This make it. So I put him to work. Do what you could do with your hands and your feet up in here. Your 5-year old behind.
That is so funny.
Do what you
Mm.
can do. You don't let boys sit around and just do nothing while you slave and clean up their rooms.
Well,
And
you right about
nah,
that with them boys, with these men. Yeah, you definitely probably make
yeah,
sure boys
nah.
is.
Women be raising bums.
You right about that. Oh
They make
Lord have mercy.
bums out of
Hmm.
these boys, out of these men. They make bums
Yeah,
out
that's
of
why
them.
the dating world is so difficult now.
Yeah, they so busy teaching them how to be good sons and not good people.
I
Oh,
got a question for the chat and everybody in the panel. I'm gonna go in this order, and I want everybody to take a moment to think. You ain't gotta rush through your answer, none of that. But before you answer, just take a moment to think about the question, and I want whoever want to drop an answer to say. Um, I'm going to go in the order of D Ham, Sister Teacher, Godspeed, and then myself. Um, I want to start with D Ham, and y'all drop it in the chat as you wish. And I want everybody to think about this whole thing that we've been, what brought us all together, and everything that you can think of that has occurred, and let me know what has shocked you the most about the entire saga, whether it's a to do with the family, the content creators, the mess, the whatever. What would you consider the most, like, I can't believe this is, I didn't think I would see this ever. Like, I can't believe it. I didn't think I would see it. Think about it just for a moment, everybody, just a few seconds, and then when D Ham is ready to answer, get to me. What was your most shocking thing that shocked you the most through this whole entire saga, everybody? Or what stuck out to you the most? Minus the DV. We had that was all, we was all aboard with the DV and her lying about it. But beyond that, what was everybody's most shocking, I can't believe this happened in this saga moment, or this was said, or this was done, whatever?
Well, if we gonna minus the DV,
Right. That's what minus
if
the
we gonna
DV.
minus that, the only other thing I can think of it that displays this. Uh, I mean, we could say what we want about Rob, right? We can probably say he's not perfect, man, right? He's not this, he's not that. But what displays someone character? Now we can't speak on the 911 call, and I think that's telling, right? But for someone that you're literally supposed to be married to, and the privacy of your own home, that spouse, just think about if even was a man, is taking naked picture photos of you to only use it for when the time is right, right? I think that besides the 911 call, to me, that shows the person that shows you the inner working of a brain of a person that you will actually trying to commit to.
Mm,
That
Yeah.
would do you like that, right? Okay, so I'm done.
mm, mm,
Okay.
Sister Teacher, where you at with it?
So one of the moments that was shocking for me when my mouth just dropped while watching was the night after she got out of jail and they was in the car and people was talking and then she put the camera on Dawn. My mouth dropped.
Mm,
My mouth dropped. I just held my chest. I felt that. I just held my chest. I just felt that. I put myself where Latoya was. I put myself where Robert was and where Kevin was, and I just grabbed my chest. My chest just hurt
mm,
to see her. My mouth just dropped. I was in awe to see her cheering. I mean, just there. I mean, I knew you was around. I knew y'all was speaking, but I didn't know you was walking all the way through the court and in the car, and what that was just that was just a bomb right there for me. That was a drop jaw moment, shocking and
Mm,
appalling at the same time.
God speak.
Yes, I think mine is just the whole team, them forming that whole hate group team to take him down. The doxing and I mean like all of that. This right here is just been forming the whole team to try to tear him down. Really was just shocking to me. I mean, it's almost yeah. I think that was the most shocking thing. The most jaw dropping to me was when they wanted to take him down to form the whole team of people against him. That was
Mm,
mine. Hmm.
those some very good answers and all different answers. Mine would probably be to get released from jail and to make a mockery of the judges, the sheriffs, the
Yes.
bailiffs and everyone else. And then for in that same car, the whole car ride was shocking to me, including the daddy long leg comment and
Oh,
all of that happening. The entire car ride was what was most shocking to me. I like, and just my disclaimer on that is nobody is ever praising, shouting, or making fun of going to no person of a decent mentality. You know what I'm saying? No matter how lightweight the charge is or heavy, it don't matter. You don't come out making fun of judges' decisions and bailiff. You just don't do that. You don't have
yes.
that kind of decorum as a woman and as a citizen, a
Yeah.
respectable citizen. So I think I was very shocked about her behavior coming out of her 2 hour jail situation. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Definitely.
was that was shocking. And also Nook the book said for me it was how she tried to bring Robert down and allow other men to taunt him with his kid. Now that
Mm,
right there, I that
mm.
that did that drove it
Yeah,
that
that
was
was good
Yeah,
shocking.
too to
that's
turn him with
terrible.
his kid. Hmm.
Yeah,
That's
that was
terrible.
that right there. That was
Look
huge.
the book,
That
you own it. You own
yeah,
that.
Yep.
that was huge right there. That was a big one right there. I mean, when we see that one, still everybody cringe.
In break room, that
Absolutely.
that that daddy long comment would have been my top one too. I mean, that was sickening, unbelievable,
Thank you, Cancer 66, for the blessing. I love you so
unbelievable.
much. Thank you, baby girl. Thank you. I love you. For me, it's how she tried to bring Robert down and allow another man to taunt with him, with his kid, and how much that Brianna lied. Never seen that before. Unbelievable. I agree. And if we want to go around again, in case anybody got another one, the one I'm gonna throw in is this. One more thing that shocked me. I think this is an add-on to God Speaks. I have never seen so many women with this kind of behavior. And I would have never thought it was this many women with this kind of behavior running around like moving like this in my entire life. And I've been some places and seen some things. But the things that these women have showed they're willing to do behind a stranger, that they've never met, don't know. And the fact, y'all, what they will put, it's almost like what all they've done to other people just so happen they dealing with decent human beings. But like they put their own families in jeopardy with the stuff that they do, because it's like just because you hide and don't, I mean, y'all know how it go. Like everybody ain't hiding, everybody ain't unreachable, if that makes sense. So just the willingness that they will go through thinking they're untouchable and putting their own families in danger and themselves and other people in danger is just is that's shocking. That's shocking.
Good morning, gorgeous.
Good
We
morning.
got you.
Yep,
We see your comment, girl. Yeah, you
yep.
right. It's
That
been a
brought a lot
lot,
of people
y'all.
over.
It's been a lot, and I'm just I'm good with it being over with. I ain't trying to create no page based off of this story. I never
Yeah.
thought I would have to address a story like this. To be honest with you, I just think it's terrible that a
It's unrealistic.
woman can't just move on. But the thing that really makes it so bad, y'all, is that she really believed the thoughts in her head, and I don't think I think it's at a lost cost. You know, she believes she was an abused, that one little finger, and boy, I tell you, I mean, this brother picked her. He just picked the wrong woman. He picked her. He must have picked the wrong. And I can't wait to address that with us
Yeah.
men. Why would we pick someone like that?
Well,
But
see,
it's common. It's common with
Mm.
us.
the thing with that is he didn't pick her. He let her pick him.
Oh, 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 oh.
I agree with
Mm.
Even when she slid in them DMs.
yeah. But that's my
Oh.
point, Sister
He didn't
Teacher.
pick her.
No, no.
He didn't seek out for her.
Hold on, Sister Teacher. You own it, right? You own it,
Oh.
right? But that's where I call a sent woman, right? Someone who was sent to destroy you. But us men, we gonna have to deal with it because we do. Let me say this to you, Sister Teacher. None of this would have happened to him had he not allowed her to pick him, like you just said, right?
Hmm.
Mm.
But a man's choice, and I don't have time to go into on this live, y'all. Y'all gonna have to catch mine. A man's choice is just as significant as a woman's no. And I'm gonna leave it at
Mm.
that.
Hey, Deanne, look at Jackie Rogers' comment. Oh,
What he say?
y'all on one tonight. Jackie
He
Rogers.
accepted the invitation. He sure did. But I
Uh,
can't go there. I can't go there tonight. Y'all gonna have to meet me, y'all, because we'll be on this for another 3 hours.
I
I'm
know,
telling
right?
you, I'm telling you that the man, no woman, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, there's no woman that can be with a man without that man wanting that woman to be with him. There's no,
Mm.
you have that, the man only has is that one choice, right?
Right.
We can't say, we can take you into the bedroom, but the minute you say no, that's a no, or it's a violation, or that joker done did the R thing. Your no is just as powerful. Our choice is just as powerful as your no. And that's the
Mm.
facts.
Mm.
Yeah, but
Mm.
see,
Mm.
he was more or less, you know, again, that wasn't who he picked. That he was lured into that situation. That wasn't something that he sought out. That like again, that
That was
he
Delilah.
wasn't. And the thing with Delilah, and Samson, she was sent, and people, when you get, and I know that you broke down the story of Samson and Delilah. I wasn't there, so I don't know if this was said, but when Delilah came for Samson and she put Samson in a deep sleep, the Bible tells you that Delilah laid in Samson's lap and put him in a deep sleep.
Mm.
Now think about that. What is a
Mm.
woman doing when she's laying in your lap?
Mhm.
Now, this is what was
Mhm.
going on.
Well,
Because
that was
if a woman is just laying her head down on your lap like that, she gonna be the one going to sleep.
Mhm.
When she laid her head in Samson's lap, she put him in a deep sleep.
Mm. Come
She
on.
knew what was going to take him into another erogenous zone. She knew where to mentally attack him at. She knew what she was doing.
Now I'm enjoying this
Absolutely.
teaching. Come on now.
Absolutely.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
it is what it is. It's nothing new under the sun. These were just players here on the earth. People think that the Bible happened in heaven. The Bible didn't happen in heaven. People really think that. I'm telling you, they think it.
Mm.
What you say, sister teacher? You said people really think what?
That the Bible happened in heaven. That these people from the Bible that they read about in
Oh,
the
okay,
Bible.
no, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That
no,
they read. Yeah,
the
you
the
know.
the 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 thing about it was he desired that. That he went against what God desired for him to have. He went
Yes,
against his whole he was very disobedient when it came
Yeah, and
to
I
what
think
God
I
yeah,
wanted.
think that he
yeah.
married her in
Yeah.
like 3 months.
Yeah, she picked him. She picked him.
Yeah,
Delilah
he
picked
married her.
Ooh,
Samson.
3 months. That sound like old buddy in them.
Yeah, she married him in 3 months. So she moved fast.
Yeah,
He didn't get a
she
chance to kind of get to know her.
he didn't. He didn't. Sister Teacher's right on it. I mean, she did DM him.
Mm.
She did seek him out. But he went on for the ride. Like somebody said, he accepted the invitation. He liked what he saw. So it was something that he wanted. And like 411 said, it all of this stemmed from his childhood. It's something that he always desired to settle down. And I'm gonna tell you, when you out here single in these streets, eventually you thinking, man, I'm gonna settle down one day, right? I'm gonna settle down. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna quit going from woman to woman. So you'll select that. You'll go along with something that you later will find out, why did I put myself through that, right? So that's what done happened. Now this, we all know, we some of us in here is
I
old enough to
believe a
know
lot.
that.
I believe us
Yeah,
too. The reason why we still covering this story is because God is wanting us to see that
yeah,
even though you got women out here getting these BBLs, they still can suffer with unhealedness and brokenness, and,
right.
and and they can still be evil and vindictive, and stop searching for these BBLs, and search for
Now
you
you
what
talking,
I told you to search for.
you
You know what
talking,
I'm
you
saying?
talking. Yep, that's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And he letting the world see. See, this thing is letting the world see. Searching for these BBL women is going, it can bring you down. You know what I'm saying? That stop always, because a lot of these men is running behind these women, these pretty faces and these BBLs, and these women are not healed. You know what I'm saying? They are broken. You know what I'm saying? And this is just a real true example of what
Mm,
a woman look like that is just damaged. I mean, and she's so damaged, and I
hmm
hate to see her when she come out of this relationship she already in. And if
Mm-hmm.
coming
Well,
from a
yeah.
divorce
Mm-hmm.
in your relationship is hanging on by a string. I mean, it's just, I mean,
And,
I
and
can imagine mentally what that girl even going through.
and then to have to move through with the boobs and the BBL, because let me tell y'all something about those things. Being around sons and brothers and uncles and a lot of men, they love how it look, but most of them don't like how it feel.
Talk about it.
They don't like how it
Oh
feel. They
man.
don't. They don't. I'm telling you, I didn't talk to them now. I didn't talk to them, and they done all touched them.
Mhm.
They done all touched them. They done
What
been
is it?
bitten.
Is it
They done been
hard?
all through it. Now,
I don't know.
now they like the way it look. Now, D-Ham, you a man. I don't know if all of this stuff is kind of new now. This stuff wasn't back in the day before you got married
well,
or
well,
whatever.
well, well. Let
But
me say this, Sister
these
Teacher.
are new clothes they wearing. So you don't know. I don't know if you know what these feel
Let me
like,
let me
but
ask you let me ask you a question, because I'm not educated enough to speak on it completely now. Now, there's a difference, ladies, right, with the booty shot, right, versus the booty implant.
right.
Is
Mm-hmm.
or do you have to get the shot in order to keep the implant straight? Y'all got to help me out with that.
Now you can get the shot and without the implant situation. Like,
Right. You
yeah,
have to keep getting the shot. The implant, it can stay there and then get lopsided and all that stuff. But either, you know,
yeah.
but
The shot is
go
less
ahead, G Ham.
invasive.
You was talking because I was just telling you what the men then told me.
No, but Sister
I'm I'm
Teacher,
I'm just
you
telling you.
got me on that one. Now I'm gonna go with what the men told you, because basically I do know. I'm gonna just speak from a man. Well, I guess you asked me a question. I I like thick women. Yeah, if they thick, I like thickness. Okay, um, that's before experiencing what's really thick or not. You feel me? So I don't know. Uh,
Right.
oh
So
Lord,
so
I don't know
No,
what's going on under the jeans. You feel me? So I like it.
right. You have to ask some of your homies
but
on this one.
do
Well,
you think that
I'm a woman and I can come from I can give y'all a little insight on this, okay? Because I ain't gonna even hold you, me and my husband, especially when we were friends and before marriage and stuff, we used to hit the strip clubs up all the time together. And there was a time, y'all, I'm tell y'all, I used to, have my fun with women whenever, like when I had this one boyfriend, whenever he would get locked up, in order to not cheat on him with a man, I felt it was less cheating if I just dealt with women. You know what I'm saying? But look, let me explain, you guys. This might be a story for another day. But I was never that type of whatever where no shorty coming with me to no Thanksgiving dinner, none of that. You ain't no meet my mom, none of that. It was just having fun and whatever, being interactive without having to have intercourse like you would with a man. Do you understand? Okay. Well, this is another thing. I am a creative spirit. That's past life I was talking to y'all about. Don't come for me now. We done all had it. Now, what I'm telling you is regardless of the fact, and even without what I just told you, even experiencing like the fact that I think women and me, I think we're all just beautiful, and how God made us, we're beautiful people, stuff like that. But if I can come from an artistic point of view, excuse me, there is nothing to me more beautiful than the things that makes us unique. How God made us is unique. Do you understand? And I think that there is nothing more beautiful than the essence to which God created us in. And so when you start getting down to these BBLs and these breasts and things like that, to me, I don't like fake things. I'm gonna keep it hot. I don't like fake conversations. I don't like, I don't like fake nothing, fake handbags. I don't like things fake. So I would, even if I was I can imagine as a man, even my husband could probably back me up on this. I could imagine that you would rather enjoy the essence of a natural woman than something that a doctor had to insert or inject. I'm sorry. Like, it looks good when it's all dressed up and you're out in the club with your boo thing and the booty popping and all of that and all the men lusting and like, ooh, bro, you lucky, bro, and all of that. But go see bro in about 10, 15 years and see what's going. Hey,
Absolutely. You got to be
go.
careful, got to be careful. Don't move right here. You might pop something. I mean, you can't
I'm a
move me around and, fold me up like a pretzel all the time,
Yeah.
something like it's just because it's just a
you
object,
telling the truth.
I don't, I,
My husband was actually out one of his homegirls years before, we weren't together during this time. But like I said, I've known my husband since 2008. And but he was out one of his homegirls that had got pressed up, and she accidentally hit herself in the on the boob with the car door, and her thing popped,
oh,
and she had to,
that's,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, and it
yes,
was
Cancer
bad, y'all.
66.
It was bad.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's a lot of problems with that, y'all.
Yeah.
Sister Teacher, you hit it on the head. Folding them up in the pretzels, like you right. I don't heard a lot of horror stories now, but at the
yeah.
end of the day, we sight creatures, and that's how that's how they trying to get
Yes,
us, right? They getting these
yes,
ballers like that right now. They done
yes.
got Zion like that. I mean, we sight creatures.
We
So
sight
what
creatures,
we what we see, we gonna think we gonna chance it. Some of them is risking it all, right? So, but I'm with 411. I like natural, but
it,
if a woman had to enhance something based on her self esteem, I'm okay with you doing what you need to do, boo. But
yeah,
I do like natural. But if your self esteem makes you say, hey, let me put on some makeup, then I'm fine with that. If you say, I don't want no makeup, I'm fine with that. You want natural hair, I'm fine with that. You ain't got to get all Barbie styled up with me. But all I'm saying is, because I want to know what you really like. What's in your spirit? What's your heart? What's your mind? How do you laugh with me? How do you talk to me? That's
absolutely,
what I want to understand. I don't really
absolutely.
care. The sex is all mental, to be honest with you. If you can stimulate me the right way mentally, I think we're gonna be all right.
And then
That's what I said.
with that DHAM, even when it comes down to, like with the procedures, like you say, men are, visual, I think it's best to always go with something natural because, with the way things are going right now, with all the work that's been done, you don't know if you're sleeping with a man.
You telling the truth.
Now, this is very
Now
true.
you don't went into a whole nother
I'm
conversation.
just trying to tell. I'm just trying to say. I'm just saying. And the
Yeah.
brothers are being food. Like that.
Oh,
And
they
Well,
getting
you
food
know,
every
you know
day.
what I think about that is
they being
this.
food,
You
and they using excuses. Some of them know what's going on. They just won't.
you know, some sister teacher. I feel like no, they ain't because guess what? If you get food, it's your fault because if you, the only way that you can be fooled by who's what is if you are looking aesthetically. But if you know anything about the opposite gender, it's some things that you can't fool. You understand? Like to me, like you can't trick me. Like you might can try to fool me in a still photo or something like that, but once you like, there's certain mannerisms and certain
It's
things
it's
that
that
just cannot.
femininity. I try to talk on it.
Yes,
It's that
it's
femininity
certain
that we
things
looking for.
you can
Not,
mimic
but
certain things all you want, but it is just a certain God-given essence that comes with being a man. It's
but
certain.
what about the little boys and girls that was not born with that same essence? You got little boys that's born that's just like little girls. Ain't nobody turned them that way. They just girls. They just girls. They're soft. You can tell something gonna be going on when they get a little older. Ain't nobody turned them that way.
Well,
So
I'm a firm believer.
if you decide when you get older, you know, to change your anatomy, and I mean they good out here now. They good out here now.
Them doctors on point. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
they
Nook the
good
Book
out
been
here.
rocking with us all night, y'all. That joker been here. I've been holding it down in chat for me, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Go ahead,
Yeah.
sister teacher.
Yeah, who is that? Nook the Book? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
absolutely,
he been holding it
absolutely,
down.
You know,
absolutely.
some sister teacher. I think that people put a lot of labels on things, like you know how people try not to mix science, God, do this, do that, whatever. I think all things work hand in hand for the greater good. However, what I feel like is that when it comes to when it comes to genders and things of that nature, what you were speaking on, I am a huge believer of cause and effect. You know, I really, in one hand, I'm really not one to think that thinks things happen by happenstance. I was never one of those kind of people. I feel like even if it's something that's not to our naked eye, or maybe if we missed it or whatever, I think there's always a reason that these things happen. And why I say that is because growing up, like a lot of things was much more, if genders was dealing with the same gender, it was men, even though if they were doing that or anything, they still very much so prided their masculinity, if you will. If y'all just take this quick 2 steps with me, men still prided that, and it was still very hushed, very, whatever. And I feel like people really moved to like the beat of, like before there was a way to change your identity, that in your area or whatever. Nobody was really wanting or talking about changing their identity into, like, the more options people are given, the more that, what I'm saying, people are being choosy with their identity. It's like, I feel like the more science, there's a good side and a bad side to technology and science and many different things, because it's like, the more that we step, it's a thin line between, science for the greater good and technology for the greater good, and science and technology just to help people have more and more options. And I'm like, before there was a doctor that said they can do da da da, there was nobody like people running to the forefront like, oh, I wish that I could get the change. You know what I'm saying? I ain't coming for nobody, coming for nobody. I'm just keeping it hot that when you're not extending certain options, you're not thinking about having the option more often than not. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Now
Yes.
is when the more that you shove it in people's faces and make it okay. If y'all recall, 30 and 40 years ago, same genders was not walking around holding hands in the public. It was
Right.
unheard of.
Right.
So it's like the more that society makes things okay, the more that people are using advantage. It's like they're trading in freedom of speech and movement for not even wanting their own privacy. Because the crazy thing is, people think that I'm one that would just come for because we had this talk on my panel before a couple days ago about, the openness of the letter community, you know what I'm saying? And which I have no issue with. It is what it is. Your walk is your walk. But my thing is I told my audience, I said, I don't think that, it being shoved on every show, like once they passed certain laws and said this was okay or whatever, it was like every show, TV series, movie had to have a piece of this in it to show that you're trying to fit in with society. You're now conforming your movies and your craft according to society instead of just your craft. Because I don't, like, when I was growing up, cereal commercials and like daytime commercials, even your radio censored things because it was the hours of children. Like whenever it was, them
Yes.
hours that children
Yes.
might be watching TV, or like when I was a car rider often when I would go to school, and when my mother would always cut on the radio on the way to school, and it would always be lively things. There was never no cursing. You would never catch the words PUSS, the
Yes.
rest on there. And so when you think about it, y'all, it's like we stopped shelter, not we as a whole, guys, but as far as people worldwide, we stopped sheltering our kids and tradition and just everything that our ancestors stood on. We traded it in for social media and this
Yes,
outlet.
Tiff.
So it's
Yes.
become toxic, it's
Yes.
toxic for relationships, it's
Yes.
toxic for families, because everybody is putting their children on things without letting them be of the age. And I'm shout out to you, DM, because I'm about to use you as a vessel real quick. When I see, it's so funny, y'all. DM's very first interview that I've seen, and correct me if I'm wrong, was you of your daughter, correct? I've even
Yep.
commented on it, and gave you like my I loved it, loved it, loved it. Let me tell you why. Because I could tell, especially by DM's daughter, y'all, is so cute. Don't know if y'all have checked it out. She is absolutely adorable. I enjoy every minute of him interviewing his daughter, and why also, because you could tell she was of the age that if she didn't want to do it, she wouldn't have done it, right? You can also tell that his daughter was of the age that she was mature. She knew, what I'm saying, how to handle herself. The questions DM asked his daughter was that you would ask a child of that age. Do you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's almost like you could tell with her interest and with her bright eyes that she wasn't forced into doing anything for her father. She wanted to be there to help daddy out. Like, daddy, come on. You know,
Yeah.
kids know more than us with this
Yeah.
technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you could just tell she was totally there to support her dad get, finding his niche through these YouTube streets. You feel me? And I
Yeah. Yeah.
love that interview so much. And I'm just saying all that to say that a lot of people have let these social media streets all over the board take
Yes.
the privacy, take the intimacy out. Intimacy ain't just for couples, it's for families and your friendships and your phone conversations. Everything has become recorded. It's disgusting. You can't even be sure if you should be talking to your homie or whatever, because people are now using everything for heyday. They hoping something go wrong in a friendship so they can exploit something. Everybody's trying to exploit, and it's just so sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
unity is gone.
Yeah.
Like
Shelter.
mm,
Shelter. That word shelter, Tiffany.
yeah,
That is what you hit it right on.
Right.
The shelter is gone. You know what I mean? The
yeah,
shelter.
Right.
It's so much, happening, and people, they follow these trends, and like they make it easy for individuals, and people changing their lifestyles, and even their genders. I say that they got to come before God when it comes to that, so that don't bother me as much. The only thing that really truly truly bothers me about that whole thing, you know see, one thing is, if uh if a fornicator can go to church, and the pastor don't know that the fornicator is in church. Well, I mean, he knows that, a lot of people is fornicators in the church, but he's preaching on fornication, and that's what you're doing. You have to sit through that, and you have to
yeah.
know that you fornicating is not right. You can't get mad at the pastor, because he's preaching that. So it's the same thing when it comes down to, this same sex. You can choose to do it, but you could choose to do it for the rest of your life, and God can love you, and you can probably go to heaven too, but don't go around, bragging. I can't go around bragging that I'm a fornicator.
Right.
Why do we, why would we celebrate that? You know what I mean? That's one thing. And then the other thing is, like, the statement of being nailed to the cross. I relate that to the same way I feel about symbols. Use your
Mm-hmm.
own symbol. Use your own symbol, because the rainbow was a thing that we used to love, and kids used to love Rainbow Bright. Now
Yeah.
around Rainbow Bright, the friends gonna say that they gay. you know
Yeah.
you just then tore up the rainbow. the
Mm,
rainbow the rainbow came from when God promised
the
Noah that
promise.
he would
Come
not
on.
flood the whole entire earth again. So when you see a rainbow, you're supposed to think about a promise that God made. You're not supposed to think about gay. You just
Come
took that
on.
rainbow and made the whole world think that's what that means. But before, there were people who actually, well, before the gay thing, kids thought the rainbow was at the, pot of a, end of gold, But,
Yeah.
the rainbow is a very sacred, symbolic message. When you see it, you're supposed to know that it's a promise that God made to Noah. That's when God said, I'm going to put this rainbow in the sky, and to remind you, it's the Ark of the Covenant that God made with Noah. It means a promise.
Come on.
It don't
Absolutely.
mean gay.
Come
So just
on.
get another symbol.
Come on.
Just get another symbol. You're very creative people. create something else.
Come on, sister. Ain't that
Mm.
something? And how much that we forget, and this just the what you just explained was another way. I mean, another example of how we have lost our way to conforming to God's word and to conforming to society, conforming to social media, conforming to trends, trying to keep up with the trends and the Joneses, and ain't nobody trying to catch up to God. And it's really crazy. Everybody be doing all these labels. I'm Christian. I'm this. Quoting scriptures and stuff like that. To where what I can't stand, y'all, and why the break room give it how she give it is because I'm I'm the I to who I present myself to y'all is hold on one second. Uh, Folks, I do apologize. Give me 1 second.
I was saying,
And I want to
But
say what? Okay,
oh, I'm sorry. I was
go
speaking
ahead,
to
sis.
my husband real quick. But I just want, people to just keep in mind, like, we gotta stop conforming to each other and help each other conform to the word, and I don't do labels, not because when I tell people like I'm not religious and I'm not this or that, because like certain things, like to me, religions is just an example of like separating people. It's like if we all under one guy, no matter which way, what you want to call it, what's going on. I don't know. I don't mix myself up with all the detail. I
Mm-hmm.
kind of live my life like, look, I know what them beatitudes about, them 10 Commandments. I know how to go to Psalm and praise. I know how to go to Proverbs and get my lessons. I know how to, go to Revelations and not be afraid of the end. I know how to go to Genesis and make sure that I know how it all started. I know how
Yes,
to go to
yes,
the,
yes,
the books and if I want to tap into Jesus walk, I know where to go. I know how to navigate myself very well. But I just be telling people like it's sad that it's so much mayhem going on in the world because nobody is focused on how, like, if everybody really just took, instead of looking at all the detail and trying to find a way to let it separate us, if people just took the best out of whatever religion you is, whatever's gonna help us live better, you know the world would be a better place. I'm
yes,
sure everybody's God, whoever you pray to, had a better plan than what we've done as we've took it in our hands as humans. Like, and the saddest part, and I ain't gonna hold y'all on this, I just wanted to say one thing that really saddens me, y'all, is that yes, we're thankful for all the things, that we have, sure. But when you think about this beautiful earth that was created for us, okay, it does break my heart to think about how damaged man has let it become, and just the things that aren't considered important to have that God considered important to have, like he
mm-hmm.
would never sit the animals with Noah if he didn't think it was important for us to protect these animals' lineage. And you know what I
Yes,
mean? Like, and I say that in regards to the rainforest that they let burn down when they want to build something. And
yes,
you
yes.
know,
It's
think
evil.
you know what I'm saying? It breaks my heart to think we go out and we hit so many deer, like especially, you just see animals being hit all over the place because we've taken over. God intended for us to share. It was about sharing and make everything work together to survive. But man has took over the earth and did whatever man think that this world belongs to man. I don't even know why we got to have land taxes and all this stuff anyway, because I'm like, well, who did God authorize to own the earth to be able to distribute who needs to pay what and own what? That's just strange to me. I think the Indians had something better figured out, but
Yeah.
that's a story for a different day.
N-
I'm just saying, I think that man is very self-destructive and
Nook the
very
book, pin
greedy.
that comment, break room.
Uh,
Good
but
night, Cancer. 66.
and good night to everyone going to sleep. And y'all been thugging it out, and
Y'all
that's
have
just
been.
dope. That's dope. But I know whatever, like I think this panel was very, very special in its own way. Let me be able to just say that. I have really enjoyed this insight. And every time that the break room like jump on here, y'all, like I feel like somewhere through the laughter, through the rolling my blunts and whatever, it's always something that reaches somebody. Even if it don't even matter. Like, you know how we say some people want to move on, do this, do that. Like, it's messages in all of this, y'all. And that's why I appreciate where Dham has been taking the traveling with this journey. I think it's some dope messages and lessons to be still had here. If you're gonna stick in the story, it should be now to learn something and take something to make you better from it. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. Dham, when do you mostly go live?
I'm trying to do it once a week, on the weekend. So y'all, just until I can get my schedule together. When I'm home more, then I can do more, But once a week. So far, my days is really I'm targeting on Saturdays, but my makeup days has been Sundays. So if I can't go live on Saturday, I'll go live on Sunday.
So are you not so you must apparently must go early, go live kind of
No,
early.
it's been I normally do it. If I do it on Sunday, it gotta go like 6, so I can be off by 8. Cause I know people gotta put their kids to bed, for school. So I try to be mindful, but it's gonna get better and better. Cause I'm with a great group of women. I'm with Miss D. I'm with Break Room 411, Kathy Chat. So I'm able to bounce around and still get up on panels while I'm working. But when I go home to do mines, y'all all, they all be, supporting it. So I appreciate it, y'all. Really, I do.
Oh,
Um, I thank you, Sister Teacher. You broke some things down um as well today. Um, and without offending anyone, and I appreciate that. Uh 411, I appreciate you, sister. God really used you,
thank
and
you.
stay true to who you are, because that's what we love about you. It ain't like you said. We ain't about no religion. I ain't here for no religion. I'm telling y'all that now. And my first time I've even put like a little promo on my actual Facebook page. I had to tell a lot of my Facebook friends and family members, if you're looking for church, go somewhere else,
Yeah.
because this ain't just gonna be about church. Because I got a lot of them. You trust me, I got a lot of pastor friends, a lot of bishops, a lot of family that just does nothing but church. So I had to let them know I'm going somewhere else with this, because I need to be
Yes.
able to be relatable, and I don't like church folk. I love them. I don't like them.
Yes, come
I
on
Yeah.
don't
now.
like them.
Preach.
So y'all listen. This has been real. And one thing I can say to what Sister Teacher said before I jump off, she's talked about the rainbow. And Sister Teacher, me and you on have the same thought on that. We do. I've been knew that, and I've been telling my friends that. But when they Google it, it comes up differently, right? Now, um, it comes up with all kind of different terms now for Google. But
Mm-hmm.
just let y'all know that we're not here. We can't change what the outcome. We can only be a light, right? We can't change the outcome of where this world is headed, but we can only be a light. And although the devil and the enemy is the prince of the air, we can still be a light on what we do and what we speak and how we push out on social media. So just
Yeah.
just just remember that, y'all.
And
Thank
Dham,
you.
you
Yes,
have been a light.
I
You really
appreciate it.
have. You need to know that, coming out, and speaking on the situation, one of the first of men, to come on the panel, and
Yes,
give us that strength, of a brother and that love, it kind of holds us up a bit too, appreciate, you being here, your presence is very much needed. I think that we got stronger with just you being here. That's just the
I
nature of
appreciate that,
how
Sister
this
Teacher.
world works. And I
Yes,
accept, you know, you brother wholeheartedly. Men, I love y'all so much. Love y'all so much. Y'all have so much to offer. We need
Thank you.
y'all so badly.
And
Thank you.
before you jump down, of course, I have to say, let me drop you your flowers and I'm going to make it quick. Thank you so much, D Ham, for coming up here, blessing my panel. Thank you for inspiring me in a way that, like we feed off each other, we teach each other. I'm so happy to learn from each and every one of y'all. I'm grateful for you. Like Sister Teacher said, it was so refreshing to have one of a fellow brother to come just step in and not just have our back, but to be tapped in the situation and not,
Yes.
because you're trying to run amok with it or start this or start that. You've eased your way in it. You showed you sprinkled out like just the right amount of everything. And I'm looking so forward to being a part of like just your journey. And you're gonna do great things. You got my full support. Thank you for the love you poured out on me, my brother. Thank you. And
Man,
may
you
God pour a blessing out on you so big you can't even hold it. You
I'm
understand?
telling you, I'm so glad to have come in contact and know you, 411 Tiff and Buck. Y'all are real.
Yes,
And then see
yes.
when we got to talking about plastic surgery, and this is not to go into another subject. This is just to say I like real people. I love I love real people. If you real, you can rock with me any day. I can't stand phony and frauds. I
Me
can't do it.
either.
I
Yeah.
love y'all.
Yeah, and
Love you, big.
break room, I gotta say to you, I love you so much. The reason why I love you so much is when I come to your place, I have truly come to your place and I have laughed until I cried. I have come to your
Yes.
place and I have cried till I had compassion. So you move me on so many levels. You are so very multifaceted. You know, you're somebody who can have a potty mouth, but can have a whole conversation and not say one cuss word because that's not really who you are. That's, your character. And I love that so much about you. I have seen you bless people in a way uh, where you gave them strength when they were weak. I have seen you, you were one of the first platforms where somebody was putting prayer hands in the chat and you stopped the whole thing and said, no, we're going to pray for real. And you prayed. And I was on my way to a meeting and I, just was bowing with you in this prayer. And it was just so touching. And the chat was moving like
Yeah.
the Holy
Yeah.
Spirit. And I said, this my girl right here. I like this little girl right here. This girl moves me.
Yeah.
I love you. I love everything about you. I really do. Girl,
Thank you,
I
Sister
love when you
Teacher.
cuss. I ain't got no business loving it, girl. But when you be cussing,
Hey,
ooh, Lord, straight like that. Oh my goodness, Lord, have mercy.
it is, yes,
But yeah,
indeed.
you are a gift. You are a gift.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you so much,
Real
Sister
talk.
Teacher.
That's
Thank you,
real. That's real.
DM. That touched my
That's real.
heart. It touched
Yeah,
my heart.
Well,
Thank
y'all
you.
keep going, ladies. Y'all got my support. So
we need you,
whenever you
D
need me,
Ham.
Tiff, I'm here. And thank you, Sister Teacher. I thank you for just your honesty and your and just your candidness to be able to just tell your side
Yeah.
of stories and how you've been able to just uplift us. So I appreciate that.
And Dham, seriously, I don't want you to. When you leave this live, I
Uh huh.
want you to leave this live knowing we need you.
I appreciate that, Sister Teacher. I do. I
We
do.
need you. We need you. These
I
brothers,
do.
we need y'all. Need to know, ain't no joke around here. We need you. When we
I
have a
do.
difference in opinion, and you say something that I may disagree with, I know it's because you're coming from the perspective of a man, and I need to tap into that. I
exactly.
need to tap into that so I can learn.
And I'm doing it. I got to
It,
learn too. That
yeah,
I think Nook the book said, "Listen to the women." So,
yeah, and see, we don't have no
right,
brothers here, so you
right,
didn't came in here with helping
yeah,
us.
yeah. So I'm grateful. I'm not. I don't know it all, y'all, and I would never. I haven't not arrived. So I know I'm still learning. So, but God is good because the experiences that I've have been through, I can speak from. I'm telling you, I can speak from a lot of experiences, y'all. So,
You
so
know.
God is good though.
Yeah,
Real talk.
Thank you, D Ham. Thank you,
No
thank you,
doubt.
thank you.
thank
Thanks,
you.
sister teacher. Love you,
Y-
girl.
Yeah,
Love you,
love you too.
411.
Love you as well.
Love
Love your
you,
break
D.
room.
Okay,
Sister
now.
teacher, you hold on for you drop down.
Okay.
Um, I wanted to say this to you. I wanted to let D Ham go. I know he was trying to go ahead and jug, but one thing I want to say to you, sister teacher, is I know me and you, we laugh, we joke, and all of that good stuff. I need you to know from the bottom of my heart that you're somebody that I think of often when I'm off of this live and everything. First
Mhm.
time I heard your voice, it was like gold, pouring warmly out of a gold faucet or something.
Oh
I
wow.
can't even explain it to you. It was like when I call you the wise one, like you pour so much wisdom, like you someone that I wouldn't take back knowing. I'm so grateful for you, and I'm grateful for the words you pour out on me. I'm grateful for your support. Just coming up here tonight and kicking it with me because I don't do the StreamYard thing often. I don't be having like panels all the time because often I forget. But like you come in a chat and God bless all of y'all. Don't get me wrong. I'm pouring this on sister teacher right now while I got her up here with me. But your support on all of us, your wisdom, I don't take it for granted. I love listening to you. I love your presence.
Wow.
It's everything to me, sister
Wow.
teacher. And I gotta put that on the record, on the book. It ain't no cap. It ain't because of the words you said to me. You have a special place in my heart because and you want to know why. I'm gonna tell you what made me fall in love with you. This is no cap to the break room family. I ain't capping with you. What made me know that this lady right here was unbeatable, just the just a gem, a true jewel. Do you understand? Let me tell you why. Because one day I found myself on Sweet Ma's live. Correct me if I'm wrong as I tell the story, sister teacher. But I never even knew this, right? But I remember the live stopping for a second. Sister teacher got on the panel, right? And sister teacher told a little story. I didn't even know this is where this was gonna go. But somehow, it was whatever situation. I can't remember the details between her and Sweet Mom, but it was something that was just mistaken or however it went. And sister teacher told Sweet Mom, like, even when whatever happened, when Sweet Mom, however it went, I ain't gonna misquote nothing, but I was there. I'm just gonna let y'all know I was there. Okay. And when sister teacher said, Sweet Mom was apologizing to sister teacher, right? And like, yo, I didn't know this or I didn't know that. And when I heard this lady say, in spite of what happened, in spite of what you did not know, in spite of whatever, I was still looking, giving you my views. I was still supporting you. I knew that something would occur to bring it around where you would see it wasn't what you thought it was. So I was sitting in them bushes that day, y'all, and I said, what for her when she told Sweet Ma, like this whole entire time, I was still I still had your back. And I was patient enough to have and had faith that it would come back around and we would be able to figure it out. When I heard the patience, because it wasn't like whatever happened the day before or the week before, a little bit of time had passed, y'all. And when sister teacher got on that panel and said that, y'all, I promise you, I dropped a tear. I said, yo, that was one of the dopest YouTube moments I had. And I've
Oh
been in love
wow.
with her ever since. Ever since.
Wow. Wow.
That
Wow.
touched me so deeply
Wow.
when you think that just the littlest things and everybody like take their support away, take this away because they lack understand. I said this lady got to be wise because to have that kind of patience and still exude that kind of support when we so easily turn away from each other from the littlest things, it told me that she was something different. That's
Yeah.
my story and I'm sticking to it.
Wow. Wow. Well, I always knew she was sweet, and it was just a mistake, and I knew that um, I knew that it would come out. I could feel that it would come out. I didn't speak about it, and I had been for months. For months. A couple months had passed, but it came up, and you know, um, it wasn't. I didn't feel like it was. You didn't know me, so it wasn't anything that you did to me. I just was trying to protect you, and you know um
Yeah.
she didn't see it at the moment, but when she did see it, she came out and she said it, and I have a whole lot of respect for her, you know for that. I love her for that, because you know um she's a person that will examine herself, and I love Sweet Ma for that. And I knew that about her, so I knew that if it was something that didn't feel right in her spirit, and because
We
God
saw
protects.
her reaction when you told her no losses teacher. We were all there, and somebody in the chat said I was there too. I remember that. I saw the reaction in her when she realized when you was explaining to her very lightweight. It didn't even take y'all. It didn't even take a whole lot of words between y'all. It was so quickly understood, and I was so touched, y'all. It's a moment I would never forget because I heard Sister Teacher voice and I heard the patience, I heard the support, and to know that I mean, ooh, it's hard to even explain, y'all, what I learned from that. Like, I think I'm a patient person, but I think, I mean, y'all, Sister Teacher put something a little more in me that day when I heard her say, I still been here. I was still here. I was still supporting. I was still viewing. You just didn't know it. You didn't know it. And I was trying to give you a chance to, understand what was going on, and it wasn't even that deep. And
Yeah.
sometimes we think we take good advice can sometimes when you got animosity, and this ain't towards about Sweet Ma, y'all. This just a jewel I'ma drop from this message with Sister Teacher. Sometimes, y'all, when our minds are not clear, we take sound advice can sometimes sound like what's the word I'm looking for? Insult.
Criticism. Yeah, or insult.
Criticism.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sister Teacher. Criticism. It can sometimes sound like criticism when somebody trying to save you from yourself. So I want y'all to be very know that and be able to recognize that moment between Sister Teacher and Sweet Ma, it showed me that sometimes when somebody really care and they believe in you and they trying to just show you, sometimes we don't want to see what real people that care about us, because not because we're paying them to, not because of the shout outs. You see, y'all want to know something real sweet? It's some people, y'all, that send me cash apps. Never when I'm on live, but I got one or two people that always have sent their cash apps when my lives was done, right? And it don't matter when you send me anything, I'm grateful. But what something stuck out with me about them is that it wasn't about recognition. It wasn't about tell the people what I've sent you and shout me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not one person in my chat has ever asked me to recognize anything except to make sure that I got it. And
Yes.
if y'all would notice me, I make y'all tell me when you send me something, because it's important to me to give my thanks in real time. That's important to me. So it's some people that would don't even want to be recognized for it, just receive it and send my whatever. That y'all, it means something to me. For I be so appreciative. There's nothing fake about it. Some people probably laugh at me because I don't care. It don't. Y'all don't understand it. Yo, so real talk, sister teacher, like I need you to know that moment made me fall in love with you, with Sweet Mom, because I heard the sincerity in your voice and I saw Sweet Mom mouth drop. Like, oh my God, like it stunned her. Like it was nothing left to be said.
Yeah.
What was done, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
That,
Yeah. I love that moment. You know what? Now, if we was gonna ask the question about a shocking moment, that was a shocking moment. That was a shocking moment.
oh yeah,
That was
yeah,
a shocking moment because the conversation was being held about this person in the comments, and all
yeah,
along nobody knew I was that person until I
never.
said in the comments, "I'm that person. I'm that person." Drop the link. Drop the link.
Yeah,
I,
ain't that funny?
yes, 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 yes. And I had seen a message prior, a couple months prior to that. Somebody put up a little funny message. I'm like, oh, okay, I see what's going on, but I won't speak about it. But it came out, and it was good. It was love. It's still a lot of love.
It was everything, and it touched so many of us. Talked about that moment, unbeknownst to you or Sweet Mom. Like, it was that moment was everything. And to think, like, you would think people are always paying attention to what goes on between content creators, what goes on between this family member, that family member. But y'all would be surprised all the interaction that goes on, but with the supporters and the content creators, because y'all, let's be clear here. I make no mistake about it, y'all. I am one, I promise you this. I'm chasing quality over quantity more than anything. You understand? I'm not chasing numbers of distraction and discord, and I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah,
don't want you to jump in here for a minute and I force you to be a subscriber, because it might take you a whole live or a whole couple lives to see if you really vibe with me. I don't want people here just as a number, because I'm really building a break room family,
yes,
you know?
yes,
It's
yes,
not just something to say just because I'm trying to have a trending, catchy nothing. This, like, no, I want when y'all cut. This is why I do things free. I'm me freely in front of y'all, because I'm showing that if I'm giving myself as a safe place, like I'm showing you, you're my safe place. So therefore, it's like before I make you be this or tell you to do this, I'm showing you that I'm extending my life and my background, like everything's real,
yes,
like it's so
yes,
real that sometimes I go live and my husband don't know I'm live. So like if it wasn't real, I would have to take a chance on what he may enter the room or anything saying. No, we don't live like that, because when you got to hide, you gotta. Now, don't get me wrong. Now we talking about our personal business, and he got something personal to tell you. Yes, I'm gonna mute my microphone because everything ain't for everybody. But sometimes we might just mute it and be done shared a laugh with each other. That's just so that we would understand, or a joke in our household. But long story short, though, I'm trying to build a family here, y'all. I'm trying to build something where we can, it's not about the money, it's not about the bread. I'm so thankful for all that, y'all. Is just an extended blessing on what's already been a blessing. Do you see what I'm
yeah,
saying to you?
yeah, yeah,
It's not about, I be telling people, I don't care. There's some people who've been following me back when I only had 10 people. I was doing 3-hour lives with 10 people when I first started. And I'm like, I want people to know whoever is giving their time to support you, you don't have to sit here. Don't have ASS people when you give your all when you got 250 in the live, but you be BSing when it's just 50 in the live or when it's just 40. I'm not that kind of person.
Yes.
Everybody's important. So I'm gonna show up for 10 people the same way I'm gonna show up for 100.
Yes, yes. And you do, Tiff. You do all the time. And that's another thing. It really does feel like family over here. A lot of people feel that, you could tell by the content, by the comments, a lot of people feel like family over here. We actually feel like we're touching, sometimes, and right there
Mhm.
with one another, it feels like family. So when it feels like family, you can imagine yourself, around the table. You feel like you're around the table with Lorraine and Commissioner Keeley and Open
Yes,
Book, and it feels like family. You look
yes,
around, you be like, oh, ain't nobody in here.
yes.
Yeah,
And I
absolutely, absolutely. And sometimes I'll fall asleep with the TV on, and I'll wake up. And my TV, I hear you talking about straight like that. I'm like, oh my goodness, what break room? Oh, I fell asleep with the TV on. Lord have mercy. And
there's a
then
lot of people used to fall asleep and wake up and be like, break room, you still home? And when I first started, I used to do that because I remember when I only had like before this blew up, I was watching Sweet Ma all the time. And when I was working, her lives would get me through when I was working third shift. So I didn't have nothing to do really, on third shift. It wasn't much motion. So I would listen to Sweet Ma for a long time, and she would do 6 and 7 hour lives, and I'll be like, yes. When them times she wouldn't go live, I would be like, oh my god, what I'm gonna do all night. So when Sweet Ma slowed down, I tried to keep those kind of people in mind. Like, it's people that really get have fun,
mhm.
listen, you know what I mean. So,
Yeah, lippy. And you know what else about Sweet Ma?
what?
Sweet Ma funny.
Oh yes, she is.
Sweet Ma funny. Sweet Ma funny. Sweet
Yeah,
Ma funny. Sweet Ma funny, in a way sometimes I don't even think she be trying to be funny. It just be her copulations when she put it together, Sweet Ma funny. Sweet Ma know you can get a laugh. Sweet Ma will make you laugh. And she's very good with, I love when she did just the way she put things together when she did the what was it? Something like The Young and the Restless, but it was wow, man, she just mixed up the words. What was it?
I feel like I remember that.
But yeah, she's a very good creator.
Very talented, very, very good. And I've always supported her, even when me and her used to, talk on the back end through Instagram, where I would check on her if I encourage her the same way I did Jasmine Dickey. I stay. One thing about me, y'all, I feel like there's room out here for all of us. I don't mean to be all over the place, but I try to give as much jewels as it's in me, because I know what it's like to be going through life and people so selfish. It's like crabs in a bucket. So I'm just one that's like, hey, if I could save somebody a extra step, that's just what it is. But I used to, try to keep her encouraged when so many things, so much used to go on. And y'all, I'm not gonna front, okay? I thank God. I'm well, I take this chance because I know it's probably a beast somewhere listening. But I thank God that, you know, this 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 saga has been tumultuous, and while some of us have had to go through different things than others, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I thank God for strength, and I thank God for putting me in the position that He put me in to, go with all everything blazing, and with the strength that and the tenacity. Shout out to Miss Season, Sage, and everybody else. Uh, to have the tenacity y'all, it ain't always easy. Even watching, if y'all know me like you think you know me, I used to when cursing people out or roasting or whatever it is that I do. A lot of that came from started with me supporting people that I thought was, that was being bullied.
Yes, yes,
It
taking up
wasn't
for other
never
people.
about
Yes,
me. No
yes,
one has
yes,
ever done anything to me that I've had to say one word on if I didn't want to. Like,
yes,
even if when my picture was circulating, I would say something out of fun. Any rumor or any dumb thing they've ever tried to do to me, y'all, has never bothered me. I would mention it just because I could. But when I was seeing people who, I ain't calling nobody out, but people handle things differently, y'all. And I felt like, I gotta let these women know, even those that were strong, like
yes,
upper, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, this lady still has children, who has to come, the protection of that has to come before Robert and Bree. You see what I'm
yes,
saying?
yes,
But at the end of the day, it's a person like me. We got to have more than when I made the joke the other day and was like, I'm the YouTube Martin Luther King. I meant that from my heart of heart, because I'm like, you know what? I've got to go into this. I did all of my homework before I got into it. I followed this family before Brianna was even in the family. You understand? I make that joke all the time. I was a Latrue supporter before he was even married to her, and a fan of Kevin's before I even got married, And but with all that said, I said to myself, like, Tiff, I saw what was happening to other people. And I said, you got to be your Martin Luther. You have to be something your ancestors would be proud of. And that's not letting nobody chump you and take your voice, No matter what you're gonna have to go through, if you standing in your truth, God in the universe, all that's gonna build a hedge of protection around me and protect me standing in my truth. I refuse to back down. In
yeah,
anything I choose to say, it's not because I'm taunting the other side or trying to keep nothing stirred. I'm sorry. I feel like even the people across the street, I don't dislike them so much that I don't want them to listen to something I'm saying and come out of the fog they're in. See, that's my goal. I want somebody to hear the truth out my mouth and be like, you know what? All right, this really has gone too far. Okay, this is stupid. I want people to remember who they was before they met certain people.
yeah, 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 yeah. I feel you, and that's why I always stand strong. And you know, in spite of all that I have watched this young lady do, and I know this is, very unpopular, to, a lot of people on this side, I always keep her in my prayers. I know that the shortcomings that will bestow her will affect her children, so I pray, for her, that she, wises up and become the lady that I know she really wants to be. And I believe that, she really can be. I know it's what God wants for her. Um, and I really mainly pray for her all the time. The reason why I pray for her all the time is because I'm a strong believer. And I tell people this all the time is when you don't have a mama, you don't know if nobody in this world praying for you.
Mm, mm,
You
mm.
cannot have a mama, and it could mean that ain't nobody on the earth praying for you.
Come on, sister.
So because of that, you know, I'm obligated and ordained. I feel, doesn't equate, you know, with the everything that is, gone on. I still,
You
see her for the things,
Yeah,
that
you doing the right thing. Like, honestly, It should go without even explaining, because if we consider ourselves good people, our humanity and our God spirit is, we're made in God's image. So that means if Jesus is the manifestation of God Himself, that means we should be walking the way Jesus walked. Even like none of us is perfect, okay? True indeed. But if we are really humans and women and all these different things that we are, we're humans first, true. We're women, we're all of these things. But if we're also good people, forget the religions. Let's take all that and not forget it. But I'm saying this for even the people that may not be a religion or even spiritual, it's good and evil is it equates in all languages. You understand? There's
Yes.
doing good deeds and there's doing bad deeds. Now, if we are people of good deeds who, even though if we make mistakes, sometimes say things we don't mean, we're not perfect, but we should always strive to, even when we fail, our goal should always be to walk right and to do things right. So you are a
So,
testament, sister. I mean, you are a vessel, actually, sister teacher, because I'm glad that you stand in that. You said that on multiple platforms that you pray for that sister, and guess what? So do I. Just like let me do you one even greater. I pray for Nasty Nate. Sometimes y'all will catch me where there's certain lives I don't even call her that, because I try to relate to her as the human God made her to be. And so I'm like, look, let's set aside these childish games, and yeah, we have fun with it, play with it now and then. But sometimes I try to relate to them like one on one, sister to sister, woman to
yes.
woman, human to human. So I
Yes.
don't always come in the same way every time I'm up here discussing these things,
Yes. Yes.
because sometimes it ain't a game. Sometimes you really want your sisters to wisen up and to make better decisions. So I completely agree with Sister Teacher that if you can't get through with to yourself to somebody, like that's when we put it in God's hands. I want that sister to be a better person for herself so she can be a better mother to her children, because I'm not saying you the worst mother to ever live. No, but what I'm saying is right now you are not allowing yourself to properly feel. You're not allowing yourself to properly assert these situations. You're not allowing yourself to what's the word? Um Come on, somebody.
Oh,
You
I was reading the chat.
oh look, but she is not allowing herself to deal with the issues that she's set, and really I'm sick of hearing about age. I'm sick of hearing about all this stuff, because once I start tapping into my 30s, like this woman, true indeed, I pray for her, because like Sister Teacher said, we don't everybody was raised differently. Everybody, sometimes you do become a product of your environment, and this how your life was set up for you through the generations before you. But she is at a time where you can tap into your bag, you can tap into putting up these boutiques on and off this skincare line, going on vacations, doing all these things, but you not taking time out to choose to want to assert yourself. Because I'm trying to tell y'all, Bree might have some issues. We gonna give her that account. But if y'all like me, Sister Teacher, and I know y'all the same way, I don't want to see nobody fall. But I'm not gonna root you. I'm not gonna clap for you doing people dirty.
Right.
If
Right.
that makes better sense to y'all, if I could put it in a nutshell, I'm not gonna be your cheerleader and coddle you because of I don't care if she was 21. I'm not gonna tell you that your behavior is okay because you're 21.
Absolutely. Behavior is definitely not okay.
Thank you,
It's
sister.
just, the things that have been done, everybody has to reap the same seeds that they sow. So, that means, them seeds that you throw out there, those seeds are gonna grow, and they gonna grow on your lawn, and they bad seeds. You're gonna grow some weeds. Unless you clean it up. You have to
Exactly.
you have to clean it up. You can't just walk over trash, and think trash is going to go away. You have to clean it up. You have to stop for a minute, take a minute, and clean up all that trash and all that bad work. um
Got to.
just
And
just just clean it up somehow. But yeah, definitely. I pray for her. And I say that because when I say it in the comments, most of the time, I don't feel sorry for her, and I get that. I understand that because people, you know, uh, a lot of people, you stand around because you want to see her get what's coming to her. Everybody that's done bad things, it's common for people to want to see people be held accountable. And there's nothing wrong with people wanting to see people be held accountable.
but guess what?
Yeah, there's nothing
With
wrong with that.
me, I wouldn't even want her to need. My thing is, I wouldn't push for karma to get to catch up with no one. If people, just like you said, sis teacher, if people hold one thing that I stand by, y'all, I'm telling you, I can sit here and tell you some stories. While you become family of the break room, you gonna learn some things, and I'm gonna use myself as a vessel in my life because I done learned some things, y'all. I done took that walk while I thought I knew it all. Now that I'm 40, I like this is such a good year. I ain't even gonna get into that right now. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is that um people is choosing right now. And I think that what I'm trying to do is hope that these people, what even with nasty, whatchamacallit, everybody to me is working. When we say working for the devil, doing this or doing that, let me tell you something. When you wake up, you either serving good or you serving evil. Let look. I try to relate to people according to where they at in life. I try to dismantle all these labels and things and meet you where you at. You waking up and you either gonna wake up to serve good or you gonna wake up to serve evil. What I hope for the people across the street and the Brianna is that she wake up and realize that your children is the fruit, is your fruit. If you the tree, you produce these children, these are your fruit. And how they shape their lives is based on you're the first teacher. It ain't when you go to school and all that. The parents is the first teacher, right? If you, because of this storyline and all that, you're really dismantling everything that was instilled in these children as y'all and as a married couple. You understand? When everything was sweet, everybody for great fathers, great this, that, and the third. You are choosing to let this storyline and whatever dismantle everything that you have let be instilled, that put that light in your kids' eyes. You're letting it all. This story it's shading the light in these children, and she
Yeah.
don't even realize it. You see what I'm saying? See, I know about a light in the eyes. You understand? When children are thrown into a lot of darkness, like y'all don't realize they carry these they become products of their environments. They become products of toxicity. You're instilling them on how to handle certain situations. You're instilling them how to lead, not with love, not with logic. you're you're
Yes.
you're helping them
Yes.
lead with false allegations, manipulations. You're showing them that if I
Yes.
manipulate something to go along with what I want it to, then this is okay, even if it destroys someone else's life. You're
Yes.
making these things okay. And see, I got to stand for something so I don't fall for anything. See, that's the
Hmm.
least I can do for my father's legacy. I can't sit here and pretend that I wasn't taught better because these YouTube streets is threatening pages and BS. No, I am protected by my truth. If I got to go out with nothing but my truth, at least I leave here knowing I stood for something instead of spending my whole life being a sheeple, being scared. That ain't what I'm here for. I'm here to save just like Jesus did. I'm here to take my walk and bring somebody to the light that don't get jacked up in all this mess. That's why I love Sister Teacher. That's why I love you, Nook the Book and Cancer and Mel and all y'all in the chat, because all of us have stood
Yes.
together. No matter
Yes.
what has inflicted us, we still here. Like, we don't even coddle the truth. Like, brother, it ain't everything he's done that I would choose to do. But guess what? We're not in them courtrooms and them when they're discussing things with their lawyers and knowing what's best. Sometimes when it's not about appeasing us, if it's for the better of him protecting his future or whatever he got going on with his child. Some people bash that man because he wasn't going in like the content creators was. Well, maybe that's because when you actually a good person, not of conflict and toxicity, you don't feed into conflict and toxicity. So,
Right. That was not his nature. That was
you
not his
see.
nature. He had to be pushed, into that,
Mhm.
he had to be provoked.
Yes,
It wasn't his nature. It's not his nature to just
yes.
come out fighting and
Everyone wanted him to conform to what they wanted to see, but this should let y'all know something about the man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something you can't fake. Now, we could have said all this was BS in the skit and all of that, but that 911 phone call and them police showing up at their door was real. You understand? And I'll tell you another thing. Don't read the people that you trying to see in the video that's part of the story. You can look at sometimes pay attention to what's unsaid and the details. Pay attention that Walt was there and how he faced LaTruth the whole time, and not the police, but he was in support of LaTruth and said he don't know why his own daughter do that. You understand? That there's certain things that when something is a skit of or this or that or the third, see what they're happening, y'all. This thing has the potential to could have ruined it, either one of them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Either one of them. That it look, if for this to come out and he get back, I don't want look, I'm not rooting for these people to not even get back together and fix their life. And let me tell you that maybe nobody out here in these YouTube streets know if there's different obstacles being thrown, because maybe God wants them to recognize something and stop paying all this attention to us and living for us and get that. We just don't know.
And wouldn't
We
that be something if they got back together?
we just don't know.
Wouldn't that be something? And even say for instance a couple like this. Say for instance if they both kind of wanted to get back together. You know
Yeah.
what? You know what would stop that?
You said we know what would stop that?
Yeah,
What, so teacher?
the internet.
Mm,
Worried about what we gon' think and what we gon' say after we did all this fighting.
come on. Come on. Come on. And when
You know,
y'all
it would
real, when
stop
you
them both from having if they, which I don't think that's what they want, but if it was what they both wanted at this point, they wouldn't even go for what they both wanted.
and guess what, y'all? It wouldn't, to a real person with my eyes, it shouldn't even be jacked up for them to get back together, when it may have not even gotten to the point it would have gotten to if it wasn't for social media and the internet. You
Yeah.
understand? So if you looking through my eyes, I would not look at them getting back together as a bad thing. You want to know why, y'all? Come on, take this quick while with me. You want to know why the break room wouldn't look at it as a bad thing? Because this person, Bree, right? Now, first of all, shout out to LaTruth, because I don't care what nobody say. I don't think this man was doing her dirty and was bad for her. I don't care skits,
And
no
cheating and
skits,
all that stuff.
anything.
Me either.
I
Me
think
either.
he
Break
was a
room.
stand-up guy, and y'all want to know also why. It took dang near a year before we actually seen him with a woman that even his siblings, like, sure, I think this is real, whatever. It was because standardly, if you in certain states, like if you go through that, year, pretty much a year separation and stuff, that's
Yeah.
kind of, it's not frowned upon if
Right.
after close to a
Right.
year you're moving on, whatever, even if you're still dealing with a divorce, okay? But we haven't seen him rolling around in these intimate moments and him parading all kind of stuff in front of his daughter. Like he has had more decorum. Like if this, it couldn't be
Mm-hmm.
no skit, because why would she let this light that's being shown on her? It ain't a good one. And if you a real woman who care about women like I do, and clearly Sister Teacher do, when you don't walk the mile around the track, if you understand what I'm saying, you done lived a little bit. You don't you just because, let me tell y'all something. If God treated us like we think it's okay to like treat her with an unforgiving eye and all of this stuff, we'd all be in a bad way right now. If it wasn't a way for redemption and repenting and being saved, and all these things wouldn't exist if if God, like, come on now, y'all. Let's
Yes.
not act like
Yes.
every day
Yes.
people do too much crazy stuff to be coming on here acting like they holier than now. Now you ain't gonna cap for me.
Yes.
So why would
Absolutely.
we sit here and make it seem like we've seen probably worse than what she's done in our own lives, dealing with your friends, your homegirls, your homeboys, and they baby mamas. Like we done seen baby mamas capping, like calling the police and setting homies up and doing
Yes.
all kind of stuff. So let's not act like this is something new under the sun. It's not. But what we have to keep in mind is, if we say we good people and we on the side of the truth and goodness and righteousness, then should not want bad for any people involved. We should want them to be better.
Right. Right. We really should. But the reality of this world is there is far more evil in this world than there is good. So that's
Ooh,
just the reality of it. That's just the reality of it. If you put a whole bunch of people on this side of the world that was going to decide that they was going to steal to eat, and people on this side of the world that decide they wasn't going to steal to eat, it'd be a whole lot of fed people because
but
they going to,
even the devil get his 1,000 years to reign. You know what I'm
oh,
saying?
oh, come on
And,
now.
and somebody better realize that we are in them times, you know what I'm saying? We in them times where the power of people are fueling the power of Satan. Let me help you look at it this way. People in the
Yes.
power that the devil entered with when he was given permission to reign for 1,000 years, do know this is that time. But guess what? The devil didn't quite know that he was gonna get so much help, that he was gonna have such a following. You understand? The
Yes. Yes.
devil's whole purpose was, the devil's always been a jealous devil. You understand? He's always wanted to have the power that the true living God has. The devil has always wanted to be the most famous. Let me give some terms some people can understand it. This modern day. The devil wants to be the most famous actor, the highest paid actor, the one that makes the shows, create the shows, and star in the show. And when you dealing with a devil that's set out only to prove a point that people don't so love God the way he loved his begotten son. The devil only got one thing he trying to prove, is that he trying to have a bigger tally than God. If we are showing the world that the devil gonna have a higher tally than the heavens. Yeah, hell gonna have a higher tally than the heavens. You know,
Absolutely.
and
Absolutely.
that's is
Absolutely.
where we at.
That
And I
that's
keep telling people, a scientist can't, they can make a body, they can clone, they can do all this, but if you don't believe in something that's bigger than you, can't no ain't nobody showed me how to make a soul. So that's how you know it's a spirit within us, it's a soul within us, and energy
a higher
transferred.
power.
You
Absolutely.
know,
There's a
so
power
yeah,
greater than
come on,
yourself.
sister.
Yeah, absolutely. Higher power. There's higher power. You know, power greater than yourself, and most people believe it. And you have people that worship their father Satan.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
you got some people that follow him and don't even know they following him.
Come
You
on.
know, they don't even know it. They think this little thing right here is nothing, but when you set out to do bad and evil and uh just devilish things, that's the devil in you. That's you allowing the devil to take control of how you move, you
Yep.
know and even if somebody hits you and you hit them back, you know and you keep hitting them and you keep hitting them,
Yeah.
um, that could be the work of the devil, but you feel like this is what they deserve. Sometimes you have to just let God fight your battles, and even in your praying, I remember a time when I prayed because it was something that I really wanted to do that was really, really bad, and the Holy Spirit even told me I would get away with it, told me that man wouldn't even have a chance to judge me for it, you know, but God would, and it
Mhm.
was bad. It was bad, it was bad, uh,
Mhm.
and I'll tell you, I was actually thinking about actually, well, I probably can't even say it here, but bad. I was actually thinking about doing something really bad to somebody, where they wouldn't be here no more, you
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
it was a situation where I felt like this is what I had to do to protect what was going on. Um, but I just began to pray, and I prayed and I prayed, and I said to God, well, you handle it, is how I said it to him, because I was so angry. I said, well, you handle it and let
Mhm.
me see you do it. This is
Mhm.
what I said to God.
Mhm.
And this was my prayer. And he answered it. And I
Yeah.
was just I was just so happy about that, and that's not saying, so sometimes people will say you can't pray to God, uh um oh God, let her get hit by a car. That's not that's not what you do. But if there's something that somebody did so foul to you and you don't want to retaliate, and you are a person of faith, then you go to God and you let him know, look, I don't want to do what I'm thinking about doing. This is not what I want to do. It's on me really, really heavy. I need you to take care of this, and I need you to let me see you do it, because
Yeah.
sometimes some things you need to ask your father to just let me see you do it.
Mhm.
Prayer is a very strong thing. And if you had that relationship, with God, then that's all the more better. Have a relationship with God. Ain't nobody all bad, but this thing has turned bad, But
It's turned bad, and I just hope we bring some awareness that people have to step up and choose what is it all worth, as far as whatever their involvement is, whatever is whatever. It's just time that people really take some, instead of looking for the tea and the drama in it all. I'm just ready for people to look for the lesson, and if we're dropping jewels or we gonna touch on it, we're gonna have to use it for a lesson, not to have like, I just realized, like, I've always known how toxic this story was. Don't get me wrong. And I've enjoyed the laughter, the roasting, the jokes. I've enjoyed it all. But at the end of the day, I'm totally in support of what you say as a teacher, that at the end of the day, my real goal and my greatest joy will come from the good people growing up and making better decisions for the greater
Yes.
good of the children, of whatever Brianna and Robert decides to do. If it helps them to get rid of the toxicity and to raise their families, their children, all the children, whoever got the children better, including Sierra. This is my wish, because look, man, half the people in this story didn't even get a chance to be raised by certain parents, not by choice. So if you like, I'm like, look at your own histories, guys, not y'all, them. Like, one, have lost her mother. Your father was, I guess, in the military or whatever, and traveled a lot or what have you. Then you have Robert, who was pretty much estranged from his father most of his life. Then you lose your mother at an early age. All these different things. It's like, don't give your children the very things that have hurt you and damaged you. Don't
Yes.
be that for them. It's a certain time where you got to show yeah, the bag is fine, but let me tell y'all something. It's a lot of us out here surviving and living, or forget surviving. It's a lot of us living a pretty good life, with a whole lot less than what y'all think this person or that person got or is making, that y'all see that people covering and this, that, and the third. It's like, it's a lot of us living a good life without what we think other people is getting from what the damage the story is causing. So what is it really worth to be
Right.
at peace?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
the
pray
scary
for
part.
peace. Yeah. I
It's too
I
much
pray for peace.
money. I'm sick of like the money talk. That's why I be encouraging people on my channel. Everybody on here, I look, I'm gonna give it my all if I don't get not one super chat, one super sticker. When y'all see it took me 4 months to let myself be monetized, and I've been eligible, been qualified, but I had a plan for myself that was greater than the money. Do you understand? I put the money on hold for the message.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I like how you did it too, Break Room. I like how you
And
came
you
out.
know it was God, because I got monetized the night of
Of
my
your birthday.
birthday.
Yes.
They said
Yes.
it took like 2 weeks to 4 weeks to get monetized for your channel to get reviewed, and I had like 150 videos on my jump before I started making things private and erasing. But y'all, it wasn't nothing but God for me to have made it this far this quickly. And I don't take it for granted, but to get monetized the day before your birthday, when you was patient, God knew I was patient. I'm gonna be that testimony, because I told y'all what my plan was, and I stuck to it. And I didn't. No matter what was going on, sister teacher, I stood firm, and like, you know what?
Yes.
People was hitting me up on my Facebook, like, yo, you do great work. It's time for you to. I know where your heart at, but it's time for you to start getting your bag. Da, da, da. And I'm like, nope. I gotta hold on a little longer. I gotta hold on a little longer. Things were so messy and irate, and I had to let people know, why people were being accused of chasing a bag. This is for money. This is for that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm showing people I'm gonna bring the same passion. Whether YouTube got a check for me, somebody got a
Yes.
cash app for me, without a super sticker, super chat, I'm still gonna come up here for hours if that's what I got want to do. You
Yes.
know, it's not
Yes.
draining me to spend my time uplifting or bringing the truth. Just like sister teacher, let me tell y'all why God is in the midst of this channel. It is 4 a.m. Eastern time, and for this chat to barely have moved tonight, it has been steady all night with people
Wow.
tuned in, and it ain't been no disruptions of y'all know how the chat
Wow.
get. It ain't been no disruptions because the strength of God is stronger tonight than all the stuff that we let distract us. It's a message. God know we using it for a message, so he ain't let nobody distract us right now.
And he got to know it because I didn't know it was that time of the morning.
He done let everybody stay up. He done let,
Yes.
I'm telling y'all, that's when God is in the midst. When there's no interruptions, people don't even want to leave because it's a message being poured out. It's a bigger picture. And it
Yeah.
took all of us tonight to get on a foreign panel. I'm foreign to my own panel, y'all. I don't do this StreamYard stuff every day. But what was the chance? Do y'all see all that we went through with the echoes earlier? It was about 15 minutes of trying to get things straightened out. Well, we could even do this, and me
Yes.
switching it over, getting people over to the StreamYard, and everybody came
Yes.
over.
Yes. And you know what was so great about it? That's why I say you built a family here. Wow, when it was echoing, if you could have seen our family in the chat, they was acting a fool, girl. They was making all kind of echo jokes, like family do. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Come on. Hello, hello, hello. it
That's
was
what
it
I
was just
love.
perfect. It was perfect. I think it was, what was it? I think Kansas 66. No, Roro said, let's have an echo party.
Yes, and treasure.
Yeah, so it was just wonderful. You know what I mean? It wasn't like people were, getting irritated. It was just like people want to stay here and they made fun out of the, echo party. We had an echo party. So,
Yes, it be
yeah.
so much love. That's why I told the break room family, like some people, depending on how you come into it, it can be draining. For me, it never was, y'all. Like I stay on here for hours and groove and whatever because I know what I set out to do and I know what I set out to get from it, and it's working hand in hand. I'm being poured into as I'm pouring out. So if it make any sense. So I'm never feeling drained because when I'm pouring the energy out, y'all pouring the energy back in me. So once I get off the live, I'm not depleted because y'all pouring into me as much as I'm
Yes.
pouring out, if that makes sense. Man, I
Yes.
love it. Like
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I get so much like people that reach out to me, y'all, on the back end, and especially as of lately, I have people. If y'all don't know, half my family's in Cali, half is in North Carolina. So now my family in Cali is has been calling like even today and over the week, like, yo, I found your channel. I'm watching you right now, and this, that, and the third, and different people watch different lives for different reasons.
Yeah.
People tune in for different reasons. And so, like I was telling my husband, it's very important when you keep God in the midst because when I got into this, I had my own plan, and it took for whatever direction when I let go of whatever I thought my purpose on YouTube was, it wasn't where this has went, y'all. I promise you, no lie.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
And I had it all set out. I had it all lined up. I had it organized, y'all. But I promise y'all, it was organized. Y'all know I'm an organized person. I write a lot. So I write out what I got going on. But I feel like, oh, this saga, it wasn't about a bag for me. It was about I took this story and y'all wouldn't even understand. I didn't find out that I could make people look at me like a comedian. I didn't even know so many people found me humorous until I got on this YouTube. I didn't know so many people was looking for a place to see some realness before I got on YouTube. I didn't know that what I'm like, yo, this is me, and I don't know how this is gonna be received. I'm one of those people that I don't hide who I am. This is why I smoke my cigarettes in front of y'all. It's why I
Yes.
roll up my
Yes.
smoke. It's why I take show. Whatever I do in my real life, I'm not gonna come up here in front like I'm something else behind the
Yes.
screen. There's
Yes.
some days I might roast or cut someone out, and there's some days I'm tuning into my spirituality. I'm not gonna let nothing take away from what I'm trying to tap into in myself.
Yes.
I'm either you're gonna receive it or you're not, but I'm not gonna switch it up, you know. And so God changed the plan that I had. God was showing me, look, that's gonna take you more energy because you trying to give what you think the people want to see. But the more I let go of what I was planning and all of that, it's the more subscribers, the more people like, yo, I love it here. I love you, break room. Like, I love the realness. I love seeing you and your husband interact. My mom, when we all I'm not making sure the family is dressed perfect and we all matching or doing no. Whoever pull up, you pull up, get in the camera,
Yes.
you know? And it's like
Yes.
my friend is y'all friend. My mom is y'all mom or sister or auntie or whatever. It ain't fake. Like it
Hollywood. Yes. Hollywood. He say you funny AF.
ah, thank you so much. But I
You
just
keep it
wanted y'all to
real,
know
Tiff, and that's why I
it
love you.
it
Yeah.
wasn't no cap with me. I let go of a lot of what I thought I was supposed to look like on here. Even with the bunny rabbit thing, you know what I'm saying? Like I have an Uncle Bunny, y'all. That ain't his real name, but that's his nickname. And everybody always say how I remind everyone of my Uncle Bunny or my dad. So my teeth and all of that, he got like bunny rabbit teeth or whatever. And it's so funny that um people wouldn't know this, but when you growing up and everyone have embraced you for a certain thing that makes you who you are, you known for something that makes you unique or whatever, like it, people will try to use it to hurt you, not knowing that you've already been uplifted your whole like your mother raised you to embrace your quirks and to embrace your uniqueness and what
Absolutely.
makes you you. If I before I cry over my teeth, my husband will or myself will find a way to fix them. You understand? I can
Yeah.
get on here and get a retainer, braces, and some more stuff in 2 years. Had a perfect smile. No, me smiling at y'all with these bunny rabbit teeth makes you remember to smile, don't it? All the
Yes.
jokes about these teeth and all of that, what was used to harm me through these YouTube streets because that's what people do. It actually made me even more loved and known
It
to me.
did. You know what? And I actually thought when you changed when you had Bucktooth Shorty on there, I honestly said, "Oh, that's gonna bring a bag." I swear. That's what I said when you had that up there. I said, now people might think that that's derogatory, but it's a sales pitch. It was
Right.
a sales pitch when they put it out there. You could take it and run with it. I mean, because who not gonna just be going through Facebook, you
And
know?
want to see who Bucktooth Shorty is.
Absolutely.
That's what my sister said, sister teacher. She said, man, if I'm scrolling through Facebook and even if it what I mean, excuse me, YouTube, and I see whatever, I'm gonna want to see why this person, even if you just want to come see how buck my teeth is, and then
Or
end up listening.
even if you had, I mean to cut you off, even if you had a picture up there of you as beautiful as you are, smiling, still saying buck tooth shorty.
Straight
Either
up.
way it go, to me, I'm like, oh, ooh, that's gonna bring a bag right there. Hey, I watch Candy Burris.
And it
we-
did. It actually brought 500 more subscribers.
girl, you
And
want to put buck tooth shorty back up?
right. And my sister, she was like, "Oh my God," when I put the rabbit picture up with it. And she was like, I just said I felt it was a perfect thing for me, y'all. It was a way to for trolls or even people from the other side or
Yes.
anybody that wants to talk crap. It's like I told people I'm like Eminem in that movie 8 Mile. Like you can't get me on nothing that like I see I love myself in a way that ain't got nothing to do with my looks. My look now, I'm a good looking lady. Okay, now I ain't gonna cap for you. But but
Absolutely.
when you can make fun, when you can, it's almost like beating somebody to the punch. If you already into my chat, and if y'all would notice, a lot less when I put Book Two Shorty up there, a lot less trolls was coming in my chat talking about my teeth. You want to know why? Because you already entering it. No, I've acknowledged this. Okay, now if I
Absolutely.
go ahead and acknowledge I got Book Teeth, what else you got? You know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So it was a
Absolutely.
ploy to make people feed off their own BS, you know? Just like the troll that paid me to insult me in a chat, but they paid a super chat to do it so they thing would be recognized. And I'm like, look, if you the idiot that want to pay to get your comment recognized, yeah, come on with it. Ask all the questions that you want to ask. Some,
Because I mean, people do that on the good side or the bad. You know what I mean? People
Mhm.
that want to that want to say something very wonderful. Put a super chat up there. Because they want their comment recognized. So it
And
is
I've
what it is.
actually had trolls that started out as trolls. And when I've made no cap, I don't mean to be derogatory when I say this, but y'all know I have a deep tone voice like my mom and my grandma. It runs on my mother's side or whatever. And so we have kind of deep or sultry, either one, tones. And so um when I have people that cut, and also if y'all would notice, if you pay attention to me, my mannerisms are different when I'm entertaining with my husband versus when I'm by myself. I'm more quirky and my movements are different when I'm entertaining y'all by myself, and I'm more in my femininity when I'm sitting next to my husband. You understand?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
all because I'm doing my content, so different things require different things of me, but it's all me. But I've actually had certain trolls that have come in when they have said things like, what's your gender, are you a man, are you a woman, or this, that, and third. And then when I say derogatory things back, like why do you want to blank blank blank, y'all know what I be saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've actually had people reach out to me and message and be like, you know what? I've been picking on people, like I've been doing this for a minute, and you are the first person that's like, if you ask a stupid question, be prepared for okay, you getting the answer that you're searching for, right? Now we all know I am born a woman, fully woman, and I know who I am, right? I don't have to respond to this kind of stuff. But sometimes I take pleasure out of showing people who they are. So if you come in my chat and you're like, are you this or that? I'm going to respond with something to make you address why would you ask that in the first place? Why? Do you want to blank my blank? Yes, I am. So now is it because you want to blah blah? And then they like, why would you say that? You're a woman. And it's like, yeah. So you see how that works?
Absolutely.
You knew that, but you wanted to be a hole.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna make you stand in your a holeness.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What can you say now? Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to do what you want to do with it.
Yes, it tickles me so much.
And it was a comment earlier. I think it was somebody named Jackie left a comment. It was pinned for a while, and we was talking about that Robert. I said that Robert didn't find her; she found him.
Yeah.
Um, and she said, but he accepted the invitation.
Uh-huh.
And that's one of the things that I want men to stop doing. Stop accepting the invitation.
Ooh, talk to
That's
him, sis.
you get rid of the chivalry, with accepting the invitation. Go do what you're supposed to do and find a wife. Don't let her find you. So just stop accepting the invitations. If it ain't what you going after, you find a lot of times when women come up to men, And I don't know how it's working nowadays. It might be different, and I see that it's different, because I see roles are reversing, but for the men, it's best that you find a woman. Don't let her find you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let her find you. And if she chasing you, oh, please run, because she ain't supposed to be chasing you. You supposed to be chasing her.
Right.
If she chasing you, please run. Get out of Dodge.
Exactly.
Seriously, unless it's your wife, or somebody you already connected to, and they got reason to chase you. But a woman that's coming after you like that, first of all, she out of place. She ain't got no business chasing.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't got no business chasing.
And I honestly think when love is what it is, then it really don't even require no chasing. It's like what's gonna be gonna be. But I say, I think when women do it, oftentimes it. I hate to say this, but
Desperate.
yeah, and because y'all have to realize there's nothing wrong with making people prove who they are. A lot of people start planning their life based off the talk game they've been given. I'm just keeping it hot with y'all ladies out there and for the young folk, because I was once there, I explained to y'all in my 20s and the stuff like that. I was all about what you're telling me. And it took to me being in my 30s and easing towards my 40s to realize it's better to be shown than told. Understand?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
um, I completely agree that we got to stop letting people um we have to start really paying attention to how we're choosing to and who we are, because I would tell certain, like my female friends, like everybody always got this list of what they want. Like, I want a man that got this, I want a man to do this, or I want a woman that you have to also make sure that you're the kind of person that kind of person would even want to be with. It's not just about what you want. It's about, is what you want going to be attracted to who you are.
Absolutely.
Come on. Come on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And do you have what it takes to have what you want? You know,
Yes.
and the way that you could really see that is, if you want to know whether or not your logic is logical in what you want. I'll give you a very good example of it. Um, there's somebody that's close to me that's got uh hit by a car. Well, handicapped now for a very long time, and would love somebody to be with. But when I asked if you would be with somebody like you,
Hmm.
the answer was no. I just wouldn't. I can't do that. So what I'm saying is, if you won't date you, how you
Yeah.
expect somebody else to date you?
Come on. Come on.
You asking for something, you want something that you won't even give.
Right.
You
And
want you want somebody to date. You don't want to date somebody that has a prosthetic leg, but you got a prosthetic arm. Now, I'm not saying that you have to have somebody like that, but to look at somebody like that, you can't date them because of that. Then you
yeah.
asking for something that you can't even give yourself. You
Mm,
want something that you don't even see yourself accepting.
absolutely. And stop trying to, we have to also realize, like, and not for nothing though, I ain't I be trying to be PC with it, but if I gotta keep it real, um I do believe in, the way God set up for us to like, there's a certain way God set up for, we have a purpose. Okay, let me see if I can catch it this way. us as human beings, everything that God made has a purpose, down to the birds, the bees, the flowers, and even the trees. Everything that makes up the earth, everything that makes up the lands, the waters, and the seas, everything that God created here, it has a purpose that it serves, and that includes us. And when we start letting go of what, like we start not caring about what our purpose should be from God, and moving in our own, what we want, what makes us happy, our own purpose, all this stuff, everything gets so messed up and discombobulated. And why I just said that about purpose is because now oftentimes in this modern day life we live, it the cross ups of gender role. Let me tell y'all something. My great grandmother Crane, shout out to Crane, she died about 2 years ago and lived to be 104. Died 2 months before her 105th birthday. I
Mm,
love Crane so much. We call her Cream Pie because she was so sweet. Now, y'all, my grandparents, before they left, I still got my beautiful grandmother left, my daddy's mother, but I came into this world with 4 sets of grandparents. Thank you, Jesus. But one thing these grandmothers showed me, they took pride in their roles as ladies. Okay.
mhm.
I don't want to come in too strong for nobody, but the same way, and this ain't just for the ladies, my grandfathers took pride in their roles as men. You understand? Was
Mhm.
it neither part? What I grew up knowing is neither party was trying to outdo the other in their role. You understand? My grandfathers were not trying to um out nurture my grandmothers, and my grandmothers wasn't trying to outwork their husbands. Everybody, it like one thing I love about Kevin Wesley, when we talk about tribe and everybody working for the greater good of the tribe, you understand?
Yes.
And my grandparents instilled a tribeness in me that I always have instilled in me, and about making sure that the family works like a well-oiled machine, you know. Someone gets to a certain level and they come back and bring the next person up to
Yes.
get to that level. That's what I grew up seeing, you understand? And I grew up now when I step into these see how life has took whatever turns. It's like women are now taking more pride into showing how they can keep up with the boys than they can keeping up as just
Yep.
being a good woman.
Yep.
And that saddens me because I miss the femininity of life. I miss when women didn't have to meet men at their tones, you know, and if that make
Abs-
any sense to you, and at their strength. I don't. Let me tell y'all women something. I do not ever. Now my husband respects me for who I am. He respects my voice, and he don't got to give me a voice because God gave me that. He respects the voice God gave me, you know. But one thing that I love about him and I is that we're not we know our roles, and like I'm not trying. I didn't marry a man so I can out protect him in our
I know
household.
that's right.
Yeah, I'm trying to use some stuff some people
Yeah.
can understand tonight.
Yes.
I'm not trying to race my husband to the door when somebody knock in the middle of the night. See, I'm used to my grandparents. The husband gets to the door first, and then the wife appears
That's
after the
right.
husband and checks some things out, and she comes to stand behind the husband and see who the husband talking to and what's going on, what's the problem. But it was
Absolutely.
always the man grabbing the glitzy, the bang bang chitty chitty, whatever. It was
Yes.
always my grandfather that grabbed that and went to the door. It was always my grandfather that answered the phone in the middle of the night. My grandmother always answered it during the day when it came to, you know, the church folks calling and whatever the family calling. But when that phone rung in the middle of the night, oh, it was
Yes,
my
yes.
granddaddy that was saying what was the trouble. So he would be protecting his wife on whatever was going on the other end of that call. He would know how he needs to relay this message to the wife. My granddaddy would check it out first. When
Absolutely.
it was a strange sound in the backyard, that you know how you get familiar with the sounds of your house. You even know when the stray cats come through the yard. Everything, when you live somewhere for some years, you know all the sounds of the neighborhood. And
Hmm.
when you hear a strange sound, it wasn't my grandmother that was right. Your grandmother shake your granddad. Hey, hey, hey.
That's
Hey, my
right.
granddad's name was Jerry. Jerry, you hear that? It's a no. Your grandma would hear it first, but your grandma don't.
That's right. Get up.
Shout out
Get
to
up now.
Crane. Your grandma shake your granddaddy. I hear something in the backyard. You know what I mean? If you take it back to your ancestry, everybody had a role to play, and they weren't trying to outdo each other in them roles. My grandfather, he would be. My grandmother would always get up about 30 minutes before my granddad because she would start preparing breakfast before everybody got up. And my grandfather was never rushing to the kitchen to beat my grandmother to the kitchen to prepare the meals,
That's
because
right.
that was the role she took on as a wife, to make sure, the kids got ready for school and all this stuff. But it was almost like they say the grandfathers hunt the food and the mothers cook it. They skin the
Yeah.
chicken and the grand. So I just want us to be reminded that this time has gotten lost with roles. Stop rushing to play every role. The problem with Brianna and Robert is that Brianna wanted Robert's role.
Yep.
She wanted to be the big man and the leader of the house.
And you can't do that with a husband. You have to do that as a single mom.
Come on, come
You
on.
have to do that as a single mom. People have their roles. As when my sons was growing up, and if they was just with me, and it wasn't all four of us together. If they were just with me, they growing up. I'm the mother. I'm protecting them. But I noticed with them both at a certain age, they start stepping in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
They just automatically took that role. You're bigger, you're faster, you're stronger. You're not smarter, but you automatically now, they stepping in front of me, 12 and 13 years old. But when they were little boys, yeah, I'm protecting them, making sure, but I watched how those roles reverse. They stepping in front of me. No, partner, that's not what this is. We got a whole daddy at home. you know,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
And
they took their roles, and start, being, protectors. But this generation is totally different, and it's because this generation has been raised on Sims. This generation has been raised with the internet. This generation has not been raised with grandmothers and grandfathers and grandparents and mothers and fathers, and they're just letting them sit on the games and on the internet and get all of this in their knowledge, as opposed
mhm,
to sitting around the table and having fun, with your friends. If you look at these young guys today, and I know a lot of y'all know it, you look at these young guys in their 20s, you look at them, most of them got bellies, and
mhm,
they thin guys. Their anatomy is not made up to have bellies.
yeah,
When I was coming up, every guy in his 20s and 30s had a washboard stomach,
yeah,
unless their anatomy was made for them to be, chubby, but these young guys now, they got bellies because they
mhm,
sitting in front of a game or a computer, not going out because it's dangerous, and thumb thugging, and just not moving around. You're not doing no
yeah,
moving around. You're not out there playing no basketball and shooting no hoops, and you're just not doing it no more. Just standing behind, and the anatomy is gone. I look at them all, and I want y'all to look at them now. You look at some of these
You're
young
right.
guys. Most of these young guys that's in their 20s and 30s years old, they have bellies.
You are very
They
right.
have bellies because they're sitting in front of a computer.
You are so right.
They have bellies, not doing no moving around.
You are
None whatsoever. All of your contact is through FaceTime, and people feel like they have visited you, and we all guilty of it. You feel like you done visited somebody if you've been on FaceTime with them all day.
mm-hmm.
No need to go over there and hug you. We didn't talk. I didn't see you all day, And
You
me
are
and my
so
sister had
right.
to realize that, we on FaceTime so much, I ain't touched you in a month. So, yeah, but this was a real good live, Tiff. It was really good. Thanks for my flowers as well. I really enjoy being here. Really enjoy coming over here with everybody. This break room is definitely a family, and I appreciate you letting me come up. I think Tifton fell asleep. So I'm just going to drop on down, y'all, in the comments. Let me see if I can see the comments. Good night, y'all.
You are so right.
Good
Uh-uh.
night, Tiff. Good night, Tiff. We caught you, fall. We caught you, Tiff.
What I do?
You fell asleep. We caught you.
Oh no, 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 no! I actually went to the man cave to see if my husband needed anything while you
Oh.
was talking. Nah, nah. I'm actually sitting in the chair.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Look at Mel MC. Talk about Tiff, where you at, girl? We were just finna start. He said, "Oh, Tiffany fell asleep. Tiff fell asleep."
Nope, my bad, y'all. I went to the next room, but I thank you so much, Sister Teacher, for everything. I really do.
Thanks for
Thank
having
you.
me. I love you so much. Give my love to Brother Buck.
I love
Tell him
you.
thank you so much for sharing you with us.
Yeah,
Appreciate it
thank
much.
you.
And
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
go ahead and drop down. Love everybody in the chat. Love my break room family. Love y'all so much. I have so much fun with everybody over here.
Me too. Thank you, Sister Teacher. I love you endlessly.
Okay, I'm just gonna drop down. If you be on here for a while, I'll still be. What Nook say? Yeah, Nook, the book. I've never seen that. I've seen that person in the comments sometime, but I've never seen those. Those are some really nice comments that he's been leaving.
Absolutely.
Never seen a man so vocal. That's around our sides of the streets. That's really great that you pulling the brothers in over here. I
I'm
like that.
loving it.
Yep, absolutely. It's a good thing. Good thing. We learn a lot from them. Learn a lot
Yeah.
from these men. We just need to hear from them. Learn a lot from them. Just shut up
Mhm.
and listen sometimes, ladies.
Gotta give them a platform. That's what the break room 411 gonna do.
Got to listen to our men for real, not them idiots, but them ones that's trying to tell you something that you could tell that want, your best interest, listen to
Yeah,
them, especially when a brother trying to tell you about a brother.
absolutely.
So good
Absolutely.
night, my favorite break room
Oh,
411.
God bless you, Sister Teacher. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much.
God
Thank
bless you
you.
as well. I love you.
I love you too.
Good
Uh,
night.
Good night, baby. Goodness gracious alive, y'all. When my dad left the house, I was the man house till he got home. That's what's up. Y'all, I have truly, truly, truly enjoyed this night. It has been so insightful. It has been such a blessed chat, blessed panel. Like, y'all, I can't even front. This might have been one of the most coolest, and I've been able to be right here, like focused on the chat the whole time, y'all. And this might have been one of the coolest experiences that I've had panel wise. I've learned so much tonight. Um, I'm thankful for tonight. I didn't even mean for this stream to go as long as it did, but I don't care. I'm so grateful for it. Male MCC, you already know what time it is. You already know I got to do my spiel because And the funny thing is, I just lit my butt too. But I know that it's late, but it has been so worth it for me. You know what I mean? Like, even if nobody out there learned anything or whatever, I think that this tonight was epic. I think it was epic. I think it was full of wisdom, and y'all already know what it is. Ain't nothing but a gangster wisdom party. Party. Shout out to you, Hollywood. Y'all, I'm so grateful for the men that show up for us. Y'all, look, don't look, don't get on your pillow just yet. You gonna hear my spiel. I'm grateful for the men that show up. I'm grateful for Nook the Book, Hollywood, Rock Out Boy, Frank, Hercules, my husband, um, Ian, so many of our men is reaching out, giving their opinion. I'm not a gender adjacent channel. I am a full born woman, all that good stuff. But I don't want my stuff to be like just catered towards women. I want my channel to be catered towards all like-minded people that want to catch a groove. And good night, Nook. And thank you so much. If you can hear me, if you still here, I want you to know I'm grateful for your time tonight, and it has been a wonderful experience having your feedback. I'm very grateful, very grateful. I feel like I've gotten to know y'all on a little bit of a closer look tonight. So I just want to pour out my flowers on the men that has showed up. Thank you so much to my brother D Ham. He's been such a blessing. Sister Teacher and her realness is a blessing. Each and every one of y'all that done thugged it out with me tonight. The chat stayed steady. People hung in there and was just here for it. This is how I know that something was moved in here because normally, I mean, I don't care if I was partying, cussing somebody out or what, it ain't never stayed this steady. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't. I mean, for real, it done went up when it got stuck, but it ain't never stayed this steady just throughout the entire life. I'm so grateful. I'm grateful to everybody that cashed out, sent the super chat, the super sticker, everybody that showed up on this panel tonight. Shout out to y'all. God speak. Shout out to you, Sister Teacher. Shout out to you, D Ham, my brother. Shout out to you, Lasonda Wheeler. Shout out to you, who tried several times to tell me to drop the link and I did, and you still ain't come up. But shout out to you. Well, LCC, you give me life, yo, especially when I know you be at work thugging it out with me. I love you. I'm so grateful, y'all, and all I want to see us do is win. All I want to see us do is win and help each other. Sister Teacher, you got me cracking up. I want us to be better, see each other win. I'm about to go get your brother book and see if I can. Do you wanna ride the black horse? Now, just listen. I almost lost my voice because I've been up here talking for 5 hours and I'm so inspired. I'm so inspired. I really am. Man, shout out to all of y'all, man, for real. My heart full, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to take one more shot and see if I still got it at 40, you feel me? I'm gonna see if I can do something strange for a piece of change. I'm about to go see a man about a horse. Yeah, I love you, Cynthia. I'm saying, do you want? Let me stop. Y'all already know what it is. We grown folk around here. Ain't no cap. I'm married. Ain't no adulterizing going on around here. This holy matrimony. My voice really gone, but I wanna, you know how it is when you know you can't talk no more because your voice leaving, but you don't want to leave your friends. It's like when the slumber party over, but you don't want none of the parents to come pick your friends up. You hoping the parents show up late so y'all can still talk and take pictures and stuff. That's how I feel right now. You know, that's how I feel. I feel like we supposed to go home now, but it's so hard. We all supposed to be asleep no matter what side of the US you on. It's all at bedtime. Look, if it's almost 5 in the morning here on the East Coast, then we only got what we got what we got? Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific. Yeah, we got four. So even if you all the way on the East Coast, it's still 150. You know what I mean? We done thug. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, the complaint department always do his thing. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take his kindness for advantage tonight. I love you, sister teacher. Don't leave me. Ain't no ocean, ain't no sea. Ain't no ocean, ain't no sea, sister teacher. Don't keep the sister teacher away from me. I tried. Straight like that. We gonna see who the energizer bunny tonight. Y'all know we both smoke cigarettes. Shit might be 5 pumps and a hump. Fucking with it. Wait, I'm messing up. I was doing good. I was doing good. Don't get into your jokes, Tiff. Chill, be chill. Calm down, Tiff. You get outside yourself. Calm down. Just wanted to make some grown jokes, like, cause we merged. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got the whisper about doing the nasty. That ain't the way this conversation is supposed to go after our good biblical. We drifted out. Let's bring it back. Yeah, yeah, that's how you know Nook the book family, cause you see sister teacher, real family, they gotta say goodnight 3 times and then they still be here. I promise you, real family, they be like, all right, y'all, good night. And then they'll still be in the chat. We like, yeah, I thought we said good night to you. Y'all know what it is. Shoot, I should have been in night, but I'm having so much fun. And now I'm officially tipsy, so when it's up, then it's stuck. When we was having intellectual conversation, it had kicked in, y'all. When we was up here being intellectuals, my liquor hadn't hit. Now I'm up here left to my own devices. I'm a little tipsy. And I had just rolled the blunt. Soon as sister teacher dropped down, I had lit a blunt and took about 2 more hits of liquor. Now it's just, I don't know, it might be on and popping the 6. I don't know. And you know he will. You know he will. My lighter acting real funny. My lighter acting like a beehive right now. It's like sometimes it wanna light, sometimes it's tripping, sometimes it's you know what I mean, it's acting real beehive-ish. I don't appreciate it either. But that's alright. It's cool. Lighter ain't gonna have me behind the scenes sounding like a fiend and shit. You know what I'm saying? Lighting the lighter 74 times. It ain't gonna play me like that. The lighter just try to play me left, real talk. Uh, Y'all, sister teacher left me up here. All of a sudden, I'm high as hell. Sister teacher be sobering me. Her wisdom sobers me. Then when she left me, I felt all the effects. The book. The book, you acting like sister teacher. Look, that nigga sister teacher, I'm done. Okay. This blunt mixed with sister teacher and the book. The book said we stand. Hold on, wait. Not the book said night night to us, y'all, at least 3 laughs ago. It said, I thought y'all was going and I didn't get the second one. Then sister teacher no reply like 2 times after that, y'all. I'm done. I'm done. Whoo. Oh my God. You know, in the family good with, family you don't like blow your high, but y'all make me higher. I don't be knowing if I'm high off the trees or y'all. I really don't. Y'all be having me on my Tony Braxton shit. You know you're making me high, baby, 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 baby. I wanna feel. Oh shit! Right? So, me and sister teacher, we be beating new records now with our goodbyes, man. I'm telling you, yo. Now we just sucked the book in. The book said goodnight. Then said, I thought y'all was gone. Okay. And I can tell by my laughter, I'm embracing my high, Oh shit. Hold up. Yeah. Wait, y'all. I ain't got no light in here. Y'all let me laugh the blunt out. Y'all know my lighter ain't working. That was my last strike. That's fucked up. I feel set up. On the low, I feel set up. Y'all knew I was over here laughing and then let the blunt go out. And my lighter ain't twerking no more. Ah, let's see who gets the last good night. This one heck of a tic-tac-toe game. Y'all, we ain't got no business. If you on the East Coast, we ain't got no business. Now we tripping. Good night, y'all. I'm just playing. Wait a second. You know when you around family, when you cool with even being goofy. See, this is when the truth about how you really feel about each other comes out. Cause I never be goofy on the live. Like I might be high, I might be tizzy, but I'm never in my goofy state where when you like that annoying little sister or something. That's me. Like, no, ain't nobody going to sleep. Everybody stand up. When it's up, then it's up. If I'm up, y'all up. Ain't nobody going nowhere. It's night nights and good mornings happening all around. Blink, and then it's like you went to sleep and woke back up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, but you feel set up now. I don't like that. I do. I do feel set up by the lighter, Lassie. Y'all knew I ain't had no strikes left. I'm high as hell. It didn't happen to look, I almost called sister teacher super teacher. See how these super chats and stickers and stuff get you discombobulated. I almost called the sister teacher super teacher. Shit. Yeah, I'm high. It's official, fam. It's Friday. My name is Tiffany, and I'm high. I even got the high frogs in my throat. My man gonna be like, if you don't get the hell out of live so we can go sleep. I'm so high. I know I'm supposed to be asleep. But this was like when the fun had really kicked in when we all supposed to be asleep. We sneaking up. It's like we sneaking to stay up together. I got family in Sacramento. Look the book. Look the book. We all supposed to be sleeping. But we up threatening to freeze each other's underwear if one of us fall asleep first. I know I told you, Tina, when sister teacher left me on the pedal by myself. Yeah, all the things that I've been doing behind the screen that I ain't showing. You know what I'm saying? I was over here smoking trees and sipping vodka. And then I didn't feel none of it when I was up here being all educational and stuff with sister teacher. I was all preaching and stuff. And now, shh, Mel, shh, because we supposed to be asleep. We up. So it's almost like y'all high too. I'm done. Yeah, I love y'all. Thank y'all for being with me in the break before. When I had a good time, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of this. The clock has struck 5 a.m. I think it's a good time for us to end it here. Thank you and God bless each and every one of y'all. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for turn on the camera too. You fake it. Tina, I can't stand you. You got me, Tina. There. Tina, you always catch me capping. That's why I can't stand you. I don't know why I still let you be a moderator for me because you always pulling my card. You feel me? That's how I know we family because people be, you see how Tina just try to play me left. She know I'm too high to cut this camera on. My fro over here throwing and everything. But you can't take us good night. Oh shit, I forgot about the lighter. Y'all hear this? I ain't got no strikes left. Fuck. Tina, I hope it was happy tears. Look, let me get out this before I be in trouble like Nasty Nate be when she talking too loud in a hotel room. Okay, shout out to you, Nasty Nate. Um, straight like that. I had a great live. I love y'all so much. It's so hard to say goodbye. I'm whispering now because my voice gone. That motherfucker done ran. It done RUNNOFT. If any of y'all watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? My voice done RUNNOFT. It done run off. It done run off. Now I'm forced to whisper. Ain't that a motherfucker? Anywho, I love y'all so much. I've had fun straight like that from start to finish. Y'all are everything to me. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go, y'all, for real, because we've been up all night, all night. Just throw the whole lighter away. I'm telling you, Riley. You know when you be holding on to a wing and a prayer. I just be hoping it's the last strike, the last strike. I don't know, but it's just done. It's a wrap. It ain't no more striking. It's done. You know, no more capping. Ain't no more strikes. Ain't no more reefer cigarettes. So, excuse me. Love y'all. Hit the like on your way out. Sister teacher. That's funny. I am somebody. I love you. But yeah, y'all, my voice is gone. It's an RUNNOFT. It'll run off. It'll run off, you know. It's hanging on by a wing and a prayer. Y'all get some sleep. It's 5 a.m. If you waking up, Have a very, very blessed Friday. I'm so grateful that the good Lord saw fit to wake you up this morning. For those of y'all going to sleep, sleep well. Thank you for blessing me with a wonderful panel, wonderful chat. I think this was like one of my top times tonight. I tell you no lie. This was one of I feel successful. It was this live right here that it was very fruitful for me. It's no cap. It is no cap. I thank you, Tina, for real. Thank you to my beautiful moderators that helped me out. I've had such a good time. If a troll came in, I didn't notice him. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was such a peaceful live, y'all, tonight. Insightful, educational, real. It was raw. The chat, informative, real, raw. It wasn't just about me. It wasn't just about this, that, or the third. It was about all of us. We all come together to make great commentary. So I thank y'all for helping me with my commentary. You know what I'm saying? Helping me with a great live. Thank you, Sister Teacher. Thank you, D Ham. I'm grateful. Thank you, God Speaks. Thank you to each and every one of y'all. Thank you for the super chats, the super stickers. Thank you for the cash apps, the likes, the views, the shares, the comments. All of it means the world to me. We're family here. Period. Point blank. I got y'all back. Y'all got mine straight like that. I love you to my moderators. We've had a long night and I've enjoyed every single second of it. Like I can't count. I've enjoyed every single second. Oh, good to know, Tina. Thank you. I've enjoyed every single second of this live. I tell you no lie. I've laughed. I've enjoyed it. Thank you. Shout out to my husband. And he was giving his feedback. And yeah, I'm full of joy right now. I'm very grateful. I'm very thankful. Nook the book, it has been more than a pleasure. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out for you, girl. Nook the book. I've enjoyed your insight. You are so insightful, intelligent, and intuitive. And I've enjoyed your feedback. Y'all all know how I feel about you. I can spend a whole nother hour telling you how I feel about you, especially when I'm tipsy. We all love up on each other when we're tipsy, but I loved you before I got tipsy, so it's real. You know what I mean? Um, but none of this mean nothing if I can't pour my flowers out on y'all for interacting with me. It makes the live that much greater, so I'm not doing it by myself, you know? Straight like that. I'm doing it with y'all. I'm doing it with y'all. I'm getting to know y'all. I'm grateful for y'all. It's not all about no money. Yes, it's a blessing. Yes, we thankful. Yes, it's a lot of time. Yes, it's a lot of work. Yes, it's energy. But at the end of the day, when you love what you do it for free. So thank you for what you poured out on me. Yo, I've had a good time. Man, I had a good time tonight. Down to Sister Teacher D Ham, them and they great debate, and them discussing, I love when people, just because you love each other don't mean you got to agree, you got to have the same point of view. That's how you when you're dealing with real folks. Tina Keely, excuse me, is another one who's like that. Like, I love that just because we friends and we found. I'm eating a Jolly Rancher, y'all. Forgive me, but shout out to you as well, Tina Keely, because I love how real you are. I love how you're not afraid to express yourself to me. Um, you never have seemed like one that's here just to agree. That's all of y'all. We're a family to where we can tell each other how we really feel, and that's how we ain't beat for friendship. All of this is natural. you know, because we all express ourselves, and even if it differs, we're not judging each other, like we're learning from what differs, you know. I had to tell y'all I was eating Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, I don't think I was so high. I became you know, I could no longer speak or something. But I'm just grateful for the insight and our brothers, and I want to be a place that you can watch as a couple. Um, want to be a place that even maybe your kids can learn from. And man, look, this life been lit. Then Tina, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. I love you, girl. I love you. Man, yeah, and my husband got a lighter in the man cave in the next room. But I want to tell y'all to hold on one more time so I can go get the lighter and light my blunt. Ooh, male MCC, probably in front. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all. You are hilarious. See, this is what I like. I like when we can joke with each other like that. See, this what fam do. This right here, y'all. This is what true fam do. You know, we talk shit to each other. Couldn't take it back. Sorry. Um, I love it, man. Ain't no cap. You know, I like great debates, and everybody ain't just saying what they think somebody want to hear. People speaking their truth. People telling their testimonies and their stories. Because guess what? When you really want somebody to learn from things, you don't be scared to share your life. Like, I'm not embarrassed by anything. I want my life story to be able to be a stepping stone for somebody else that come behind me. That's why you can't embarrass me with my truth, my background, my life, none of that, because I'm proud of where my 40 years done brought me. You know, can't no stranger behind these enemy lines, you know what I'm saying, affect me, because I'm smart enough to know you don't know me, you don't know my life. You cannot, you can Google all the addresses and phone numbers and mailing addresses you want. That don't tell you who I am as a person. No more than me Googling you tells me the story of your years, you know? So, I ain't gotta get on here and make up stories for content. I can use what people put out here for content, but I ain't gotta sit up here and lie, cap, none of that. And I have a lot of family in the break room that's like minded, just like me, that ain't out here to cap, you know? When you stand in your square, is when you can debate with somebody that you actually like. And y'all can be on opposing teams of argument and still learn from each other. Y'all see what happened earlier on my panel? Sister Teacher and D Ham. They were on opposing sides of a situation, debating something, right? But we learned some. I seen the chat, you know, and different people was learning from both parties. That's what's important. It's not about the messenger. It's about, did you get the message? And shout out to this watermelon. Jolly Rancher is really, really good. Straight like that. But y'all, I'm gonna let y'all go. I love y'all. Thank y'all for a beautiful live. Thank y'all for the patience when we was having all these echo problems and different things. When you just determined to make something work, Sometimes you just gotta have faith that it's gonna work, and it did. And I'm thankful for that, you know. I'm thankful that it wasn't just a, well, we can't stop the echo, so let's drop the live. We can't stop the echo, so we'll try it again tomorrow. I'm thankful. Sister Teacher, you almost made me spit my Jolly Rancher. Sister Teacher, I promise you, if I didn't have, what you call it, y'all, self control, I was about to spit this watermelon Jolly Rancher across the room, messing with Sister Teacher. I'm tickled. Um, I'm thankful, for y'all. I'm thankful for what you pour out into me. Y'all may get tired of hearing it, but I just want you to know you is important to me as you think I am to you. Um, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you so much, Sister Teacher, Tina, Nook the Book, Mel MCC, my sister Lorraine, I am that somebody, Robin, all of you guys. I could go on and on. I am my sister's keeper. I could go on. Cancer 66, Cynthia. It's so many of y'all, Rokel, Hollywood. I'm so thankful, you know, Joanne, Robin, all of y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It ain't no price to be here and keep me company. It's no price. It's no admissions. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you to my Rebecca's. Thank y'all. Thank you to D Ham. Thank you to Sister Teacher. It ain't no price to come here and kick it with your favorite cousin. Y'all know I'm your cousin and them, your sister and them, your auntie, your homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm your bestie in them. I'm all that, I'm a safe place. I'm a second home away from home. When you want to party but don't feel like going out, when you want to laugh, when you want to talk crap, when you want to make a mistake and we can just laugh at it, where you don't expect perfection, but you can expect honesty, you know, where you can't expect no false and no fake stuff, but you can expect realness. It's all I got. It's proven to work for me. And it's why I'm gonna keep going with it. Look out for some new content. It's definitely being made and coming your way. Get a good night's rest, y'all. I'm gonna get one too. I had such a ball. If you're not having fun, it's real easy to go. It's easy to say good night when you're ready, you're tired, you're fed up, people done made you mad, all of that. But tonight, my heart is so full. I have not got no less out of this evening than anyone else has. Like, child, my heart is full. My heart is full. And I just thank God for being in the midst. I thank God for the universe having some favor for putting a break room 411. Cause it's greater than the enemy, you know? It's not easy, y'all, not knowing when people gonna laugh at you, make fun of you, not take you seriously, not get you, not understand you. All of these things could happen. I have to thank God for strength because I've seen a whole lot of people not be able to handle what you know, I pray for strength to handle. So I'm nothing less than grateful, man. And sometimes, people think they be getting where they at all on their own, not knowing that it's them people that you don't even know that believe in you, believe in your craft, believe you worth the watch, believe you worth the dollar, believe you worth the view, the subscription, and the comment. Man, that's everything, you know? Sometimes people you can spend your life alongside, don't even pour out and believe and get as much from you as people who never even shook your hand. I thank y'all. I'm really grateful, you know? I continue to also be grateful for this Jolly Rancher. That is real, real good, you know? Mm, I'm done, Tina. You crazy. Everyone might be saying this today. But yeah, y'all. So I'm sorry if I be prolonging my gratefulness and my thankfulness, but you know, you only got one life to live, and I just want people out there to know that even as what's minuscule to some people is a great achievement to me. And I just want y'all to know that the joy that I feel from the success of this channel ain't on my own back. It's on the backs of each and every one of you that the break room has its success. You know, it ain't nobody riding my coattail. It's me having a supportive break room family to which helps keep me uplifted and keep me mattering. They show up for me. I'm nothing less than grateful. And that's all liquid. That's all highness aside. That's straight up. I know I make my jokes, but this part right here is straight up. So let's all go to bed. Commissioner Keeley has requested the song. So this takes us out. I'm gonna have to lowball it though, because my voice is gone from laughing and having a good time. But everybody, sing with me. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. Y'all some pals and some confidants. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from T. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. I love y'all so much. I'm grateful. Please have a good night. Tell yourself something beautiful on your day, on your way to work. Tell yourself something beautiful before you go to sleep. Tell yourself something beautiful when you wake up. I love y'all. God bless. That's my time. Man, y'all mean the world to me. Tip the gift, your gracious host. I'm out.